Yo, what's up, Twitch chat? How we doing? Hello, hi, welcome to another stream. We're back. We're in action. We're doing our thing. We're gonna be checking out some Fall Guys Season 2 tonight, which pretty stoked about because apparently they have a couple upgrades to the, I think, the servers, and they have like a couple new maps in rotation, which is really neat, which I'm excited for. Give me 1 second. Let me close my office door. Morgan's trying to take a nap. But. Hi, Sid. Get out of the way, buddy. Love you. Okay. Bye. All right, we should be good now. We should be good now, though. Stumble Chumps. Yes, very excited for more Stumble Chumps. Hello, hi. Welcome. Siggy. Yeah, Siggy's, he was just chilling in the doorway. I didn't want to shut him in the way, so I had to give him a heads up since he understands English. We're pretty sure. He's so smart. We'll be, like, talking about something he's doing, and he'll know that he's done it. It's really weird, but hilarious. He's a smart boy. Fall Guys Season 2 now with extra Fall and Guys. I hope they added some Fall and Guys at the same time. It looks pretty fun, though. It's pretty good. Beckonsdale, thank you so much for the 2-month resub with Prime.
Very happy to have this chill night now.
Yo, I'm sorry to hear that you had a bad day, but I'm glad that you're here with us now and can hopefully hang out, have a good time. Just gonna be chilling. Nice hat, thank you. You can find out about the hat with the hat command. Holy crap, Corey, yo, thank you for all you've done being a part of this community. It really means a lot. Thank you for the 8 frickin' months. That is a long time. Really do appreciate that a lot. Before I get started with any gameplay or anything tonight, can we get some pride spam, by the way, for that very, very kind back-to-back resub thing going there? That was really awesome. You guys are amazing. I'm going to probably be lurking mostly, but I'll have this playing. So, all right. No, totally understandable. I mean, I'm at the point right now where things are going to be pretty chill for the most part. Like, the reason I'm playing Fall Guys is because it's sort of like a lighthearted, goofy game. And it should be pretty fun to do that. Story time dev. I'm not going to do the one this second. I promise you I'll save it till closer to the end of the stream. I just sort of have to work up to that. I don't know if you missed the news about what's been going on in my life, but it's sort of made me a little bit more reluctant to force myself energy-wise to do things at the moment as I slowly get back to normal speed. But I promise you I'll do it before the end of the stream. What we'll probably do is I have a pack of Pokemon cards that Morgan bought me because I felt bad, so that was really nice of her. Not any of the new ones, which is, they're impossible to find in store right now. I have a pre-order that may or may not come. We'll see. But I'm going to open these. We're going to do probably some good news while I'm opening them. And then I'm going to play some Fall Guys, and then partway through Fall Guys, I promise you, Cass, I will hit you with that story time dab. But I just need like a second to sort of warm up to get back into the streaming of things. But super, super kind of everyone being here tonight. I just am very excited to chill with everyone and hopefully have like a goofy time together. But hello to everyone joining. It's so nice to see so many familiar names in the chat. Always cool. Hoping everyone is having an okay week so far. Almost the weekend. Those of you who have mentioned that you have not been having a good day or a good week or things like that, I'm so sorry to hear that, but I hope that other people's good news will help cheer you up a little bit. Random Nerd Things, yo, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that a lot. It's really cool of you. Good news, my dear friend got some help in their real-life circle to escape from their abusive parent. Okay, that is very good news. That is very, very good news. Thank you also for sparing us the details about what was going on specifically with that situation. Appreciate you being mindful of that. Good news, I finally finished my Python lab. I sat at my laptop for 12 plus hours, but I'm finally done. Yo, She-Nerd, that's amazing to hear. Very glad to hear that as well. Very, very good stuff. Cass, also, I saw your messages earlier. I promise you I'll be okay. Once I just get, like, warmed up a bit, I promise you I will be back up to speed, and I will hit you with that story time dev. I'll double check to make sure you're still in chat as well, so you don't miss it. Otherwise, I'll write you the rain check, and we'll do it for another one if you have to leave early or anything. I got new filament from my 3D printer. It's purple. That's awesome. I have never actually known someone who like owns a 3D printer, or if they do, like they haven't ever like busted it out while I've been there. But I really want to see one like in person. I want to see one like in action. They look really neat. There's like a lot of cool implications of 3D printing. Good news, my car that broke down on the way home from work the other day cost me less than $500 to fix. Our book, that's amazing. Dark Kid, yo, freaking A. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to the community. That's really nice of you. Thank you. As extra, exactly, Broken Unknown. That's extra pog. Extra pog. Thank you so much for that. That's really nice of you. Gifted subs to Skitty, Jack Frost, Shameless Misha, the beta, or that beta Mac, and Puzzleman. If any of you are in the chat, please make sure you're saying thank you for the gifted subs.
I love you,
Enjoy
guys.
those emotes. Cass, thank you for the 150 bits as well. Love us. We love you as well. We are all about bread here, obviously. But thank you for being a part of this community, Cass. Thank you, guys. Good God. Level 3 hype train already. You guys are amazing. Jinx, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. So nice to see you. I think I saw Lav sneak in earlier as well. I'm sorry if I didn't call out hello to everyone joining. Good news, I got to see one of the people I love a whole lot on Tuesday. Void, I'm so happy to hear that. That's wonderful. Good news, confirmed a gender therapy appointment. Poggers also, hey chat, missed you all. Yo, Reed, that is mega poggers. I love hearing that kind of thing. That's incredible. Oh, God.
Thank you.
Cass, thank you for the big bits. Oh, boy. I've been struggling a lot with my sexuality lately. I've discovered that I'm not transgender. I'm just a lesbian. I couldn't be more proud. Yo, Skitty, sometimes it takes, figuring that kind of thing out, talking through it, figuring out, like, your own research about it and whatnot, what clicks for you. It's part of the reason, like, I personally am not, like, the biggest person about, like, labels for myself, Like, I'm someone who, like, can't really, like, I'm just me, That's the way that I look at things. But those of you who, like, put in that work and figure out exactly what fits you and why you feel a certain way or why you identify a certain way, that's freaking awesome. I love that kind of thing. I'm so glad that you found something that just fits and that feels good. And I think it was like, wasn't it like International Lesbian Day or something like that? It was something, I saw some people tweeting about it. It's like Lesbian Day, which is like freaking awesome. Let's fucking go. That's great. If you are someone who is any part of the LGBTQ plus spectrum or an ally at all, feel free to, shout to the hills about it. We are very, very much in your corner here in this community. Good news, went out to dinner with my crush. It wasn't a date, but still good to see him. Yo, Jinx, that's awesome. Have fun. That's really good stuff. Love hearing about that kind of thing. Yo, lesbian. Thank you, Cass. I appreciate the big bits. That really means a lot. Thank you. Happy birthday to all the lesbians in the world. Exactly. Happy birthday. My good news for the day is that I took it kind of easy today. I found out that I have 2 sponsored videos due before Saturday, which is going to be intense to try to get up. I think that I'm going to probably like put them up as private and then get the sponsors like approval of them first. But I found out that the sponsor has like way less strict guidelines than I thought I was going to have to do for those. So I took it pretty easy today. And then Morgan made me a really nice dinner and has just been super chill and very, very kind. A lot of people have been reaching out about my grandpa, my pop-up passing, and have been super kind, super, super nice. A lot of friends just wishing me condolences and good vibes. So, Morgan was actually reminding me earlier that one of the things that my pop-up did while he was alive was he was also a doctor, much like my dad. And he also had just a crazy life. He was in World War II. He did all these wild things in his lifetime. Started a business from like the ground up, etc. And he went out of his way to do like a lot of selfless stuff. He was such a kind-hearted person. He did want the best for people. And that's something that like just really brightened my day a lot. Like hearing her talk about that kind of thing, like just reminding me like he did so much for other people in his lifetime. And that's something like I hope I can, carry that torch along for him and do as much as I can for other people. So it was a really nice day as far as like, acceptance, as far as just feeling good about the life he led. And like even remembering back like to when I was a kid, like talking to her about that was like he went out of his way to do so many sweet things for my sister and I and our cousins. Like, he loved his grandkids so much. So we're in a happier mood today. Things are a lot better. It's just like I'm just tired from all of it. I went out last night and met up with my folks and caught up with my dad, whose dad just passed away. Yeah, grandpa on my dad's side, for those of you guys who didn't know. So I caught up with my dad and my mom, my sister a little bit yesterday, and it was really nice. It was good for like a lot of closure and good vibes and stuff like that. So we are getting back into the swing of things. I promise you, regular streams are going to pick up again. We are going to... Guys, 8 subs during that. Damn, 8 subs, 410 bits. Thank you so much. You guys do way too much for me. We're playing some Flaw Guys? We sure are, Linza. I'm going to go, but have a good night, everyone. Yo, Jinx, take care. Thank you so much for hanging with us for a little bit. Hope you get your sleep schedule sorted and whatnot. I only half read your first message. I'm sorry, so I don't know the details, but I hope you get good sleep. Finally able to get a flu shot? Yo, Bajorgo, that's good. Putting those antibodies in you. Make sure that your body's a little bit more prepped for disease and whatnot. Or to fend off from disease, not to get it, obviously. Hello, just got here, eating breakfast as I watch. Hey, what's up, Just Joe? Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. My granddad passed on my 17th birthday a few years ago. We weren't super close, but my heart goes out to you and your family. Well, Rob and Zoe, thank you so much for your condolences, your kind words. He was a really good dude. No one said more bits, Cass. Thank you, though. I really appreciate you being here and your support of the stream. But yeah, for those of you who are worried and wondering about how I was doing, had a couple, like a day and a half to sort of get my thoughts about me. Yesterday, spending some family time was super good for my mental state, and I'm ready to get back into the saddle to tackle things and make sure that I'm living in a way that would make my papa proud. So we're gonna have fun tonight. We're gonna chill. Yo, Clue, thank you so much for the 2-month resub with Prime. That really means a lot. Thank you. I know that you guys only get one of those Primes a month, so thank you for using it on me. It's really cool of you. I got some other good news today too. My new PC, by the way, I had an announcement. I had an update sent from Main Gear, the PC company that built it for me. And my custom PC is probably arriving on Saturday. So pretty wild. Pretty pumped about that. So very, very excited. New pewter. Yeah, I'm really pumped about it. I'm very, very excited. And hopefully that, like I said, increases the quality of the streams. We'll be able to do more games. We'll be able to just, I don't know, do a lot more with it. Very, very excited for the upgrade in performance, speed, and whatnot on it. It's just going to be great. Good news, I got to do an interesting editing project just for fun and not for my channel. Had a blast with it. Cool. Very cool. I like side work like that. Mixes up the day. Wait, I said I was going to open Pokemon cards while I was reading good news. So if you guys got more good news, like news that I missed or anything, please feel free to share it in the chat, and I'll hopefully be able to read as many of those as I can, So I haven't gotten your 3080, James Cube. I'm so sorry for you. It sucks. Because, yeah, mine is about to arrive, and I'm gonna kiss my 3080 right on the lips when I get it. I'm gonna go, hey, do you want to date? Do you want to kiss platonically on the lips? And then I'm gonna do that.
Love you all so much. I hope that you all have a wonderful
Yo, Lordy! Oh my God, 500 bits. Thank you.
Dream job, so I'm kind of freaking out.
Whoa, that's awesome. Yo, Laurie, congrats to you. Very, very cool. We are rooting for you 100% with that stuff. Thank you for the big, big bits. It's really cool. My bro just got a job at NASA, and we're so proud of him, and I'm honestly just happy he's happy. Yo, working at NASA? That is PogChamp. That is actually incredible. Very cool. Very, very cool, SK Cutie. Congrats to your bro. What brand is my 3080? It's an NVIDIA. NVIDIA RTX 3080, baby.
Love you all.
Very excited about it. I almost bought the Zotac one, but everyone was saying that the benchmarks on that were not as good. 1 year game. Oh my God, Nerdy, yo, a full year. Listen, I appreciate you a ton. I always appreciate seeing you in chat. Thank you for being here for an entire freaking year. Evolving into a Jolteon. Can we please get some freaking hype in the chat, some pride, Some good vibes in the chat for 1 full year in this community. That's such a long time. It's very, very cool. My good news, I get to go back to IRL school soon. Awesome. I hope that your school has a bunch of like good safety protocols in place. But I can understand why that's like something that's a big relief for some people. I know a ton of people hate doing the online thing. My sister is a teacher, and she's like, they're doing like a model where it's like partially online and then partially like fixed homeroom classes type thing, where kids are only in school for like a couple hours or something, and they don't like change rooms or anything. So she's been telling me, you know, it's not as frustrating as she thought it was going to be, but it's still kind of frustrating to like not be able to teach in the way that she wants all the time. So I get it from both the administration side and the student side of things. But stay safe, you know, follow the rules of wearing your mask and whatnot. In the meantime, enjoy your time here, chilling out in chat. All right, we got Steel Energy. We got a Singapore. Who's why is Singapore in that pose, dude? I don't know. Oh, by the way, these are Darkness Ablaze packs for those of you coming in late. I did not get... Morgan bought me this because I was feeling kind of sad with all the news about my grandpa and whatnot, so she's awesome. But we don't have the new Champions Path quite yet.
4 months.
Yo, CJW! 4 months indeed. Yo, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that. He's seducing you. Well, isn't he seducing all of us then? We're all looking at him. All right, we got Spikemouth. The town of Spikemouth. Gonna just sit back for the most part tonight, feeling super weird and want to do some self-care stuff, but I will watch you die and fall, guys. That huge number of times. Yo, Lav, it's probably gonna happen, and I really appreciate you being here, though. Sorry to hear that you are, you're feeling down and whatnot. I hope that things get better for you. Thank you for even being here at all. We got another trainer card of a bird keeper. We got a... Whoa, what is that, dude? A Dino? He's cool looking. I don't think I've ever seen that Pokemon before. Seeing everyone's good news always puts you in a better mood. I'm so glad to hear that. I know, like I said, some people said they weren't having, like, the chillest of nights, so I hope that hanging out here is, like, some good vibes for everyone. Playing Fall Guys, I just realized how bad I am. It takes some practice, Jody. You'll get better, I promise you. Just keep at it. This is a Panseer. Aw, cute. It's a cute Pokemon. Ooh, yeah, we got a little Mareep. I love Mareeps. They're super cute as well. Those cards are quite immaculate. Oh, I love opening Pokemon cards on stream. They're fun. We got a Snubble. Got Snubble. Little bulldog boy. This is a Tauros. What's our reverse holo? We got a Suicune. I never know how to say this name of this Pokemon, but that is a cool looking Pokemon for a reverse holo. Look at that guy. That's dope. That's a rare, dude. That's a rare. I just realized for a reverse holo. Okay, and then we got a Beartic. Just a regular one. But we got 2 rares in this pack, so that's kind of pog. That's kind of neat. This one is it's Suicune? Oh, cool. It's a legendary? Oh, dope. Awesome. Very cool. Very good reverse holo pull then. Because normally those are commons and uncommons. So I'll put that in a sleeve. Cool. Just show off the boy. My favorite classic legendary. It's a cool one. Damn, look at that shit. That's neat. Wow, cool. Thank you guys for letting me know it's a legendary. I had no idea. Wait, whose birthday is it? I'm sorry if I'm missing who's... Oh, Bubby! Yo, happy birthday, Bubby. Or yesterday was your birthday. My mom got me the books I wanted. I also got some new shirts, which was very kind of her. Yo, that is very pog of mom. Very, very cool. Happy birthday, Bubby. Chat, thank you for picking up on that and wishing one of our community members a happy birthday. You guys are always so kind to each other. Super cool to see that kind of thing. Today, I finally came out to my internet friend. They were super nice and supportive, and it was great. Yo, Aussie Bear, congrats to you. That is such a great feeling, I'm sure. That is incredible. I love seeing when people have supportive friends about things like that. That is, I mean, it's such a huge step to take, so having anyone in your corner at all is good, but it feels especially the best when it's people who are close to you. It's very cool. Very, very, very cool. And for anyone who, you know, ever comes out and doesn't have that in their own life, again, we are a very pro-LGBTQ plus community. We are always going to stand behind you and remind you that it's okay to be you. And it's actually better than okay to be you. It's awesome that you're you. And we're proud of you. Seeing a bunch of people open Pokemon cards makes me want to get back into it, even though it's been over a decade since I've gotten some. Yo, Sarah Beans, that's exactly how I fell back down the hole. So I used to have Pokemon cards as a kid. Like, it was like the number one thing I asked for like my birthday, and like just for any time I had like spare change, I'd buy like Pokemon cards or like Magic cards. And then like high school hit, and I was kind of collecting them, but just like not a ton. Speaking of coming out, happy International Lesbians Day. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, happy I mean, say it as many times as you want. Hell yeah. We're all about that here. I have a big history test tomorrow, kind of freaking out. Jilly Jam, you got it. And chat, thank you for being so kind to Jilly. That's so nice of you all. Yeah, so I stopped collecting for the longest time because I was like, well, I got to use this money on other things. I got to save up to, like, go to college and whatnot and do all this other stuff. And so I stopped collecting for the longest time. And then recently, I've been hanging out with friends like Gar and Patrick for, years now, and they've always been into Pokemon cards. They, like, never stopped being into Pokemon cards. And I was like, oh, man, like, that would be a fun hobby to get back into at some point. I just don't know if I have the time to do that right now. And then, like, Ethan and Chris Melberger got really into them again. And just watching them pull cards during their streams and just how chill it was, and also hype when they got, like, really good cards. I was like, oh, shit, I really missed that. And I'm stuck inside during quarantine. You know what? What a good hobby to pick up because it's just so laid back. So I started doing Pokemon cards again, and I really like it, honestly. It's, like, chill. Because I'm not, like, trying to, like, yeah, if I get, like, a really good rare pull out of one of these, I'm going to freak out and be super happy. But really, just collecting them is like a lot of fun. Watching Ethan get a phony, yeah, Cass, that was, I still can't believe, I went back and I watched the clips that, like, I watched that stream of him opening the phony cards, and just the disbelief on his face. Oh, Ethan, that poor boy. Welcome to anyone just joining. Oh, nice, 69 viewers. Yeah, 69, very nice number of viewers. But hello to everyone joining. Thank you so much for being here. Whether you're someone who's brand new here or if you're someone who, has been here for a while, thank you so much for joining me. He did get them from eBay. Yeah, that was his own fault for not doing research. I told him that. I scolded him already. I said, you silly, silly, silly. You goofball. Having really bad Wi-Fi issues, so I have to pop off. Hopefully I'll be back later once I get home if I don't have a good stream, everyone. Yo, Nerdy, no problem. Again, if you miss any of the stream and you want to catch up on it, throw it on in the background or whatever. We got the VOD channel up on YouTube where you can always see them. But thank you for even dropping by at all. Hello's new people. Yes, hello to new people. Hello to anyone joining. Yeah, so we're going to be checking out Season 2 of Fall Guys tonight. And while I'm doing that, guys talk about, whatever. Like we always do. If you got good news that I missed, again, feel free to share it again in the chat. We'd love seeing it. But let's do a couple rounds of Fall Guys. Let's do a couple rounds. Actually, wait. Before I get started. So again, I owe Western Cass a storytime dab here. Have I ever told you guys about the time I was an actual Fall Guy? Like, before the game released, they needed, like, they needed, like, people to model the Fall Guys after. Have I told you guys? Again, okay, real quick, for those of you who are newer here, quick disclaimer, I'm on the internet, and just like anyone else on the internet, the entire internet is bound by this law. You obviously are not allowed to lie. No one in the history of ever has ever lied ever on the internet. It's impossible to just make up a rumor. It's impossible to just make up a fake story and share it on the internet. I mean, again, how could I be lying about this when I'm allowed to say this? Huh? That's just crazy talk. So, again, this is a real story. So, have I ever told you about the time I was actually a Fall Guy? If I have, please let me know. Otherwise, I will proceed with the story.
Break out the L word.
Yo, Nosala!
The other L
gifted
word.
Sub. Thank you so much for giving a sub to Sarah Beans. That's so nice of you. Thank you very, very much for that. Guys, can we get one round of hype and pride before I start this story. I see people saying, no, I have not shared this story yet. Okay. Brian Long, Fall Guy. That's me. Anyway, so again, thank you, Western Cast, for sticking around long enough to save up 30,000 channel points, our huevos, for this awful story that's probably about to happen here. Brian Flaw Guy. That's me. Yeah, you guys have heard of the new movie with Ryan Reynolds, Free Guy. This is the story of Flaw Guy, a much more AAA movie than Ryan Reynolds could ever hope to be in. Obviously, I'm a famous actor. We all know it. Anyway, so back before they created the game Fall Guys, it had already been a concept for a little while. Again, it's a newer game, so this takes place in the modern area. Technology is rampant. This was just a little while ago, and it's surprising to actually see how much Fall Guys has taken off as like this big viral gaming sensation thing when it's based off of the real lives of real human beings like me. I was the template for a lot of the Fall Guys stuff. If you guys ever go online and look up stuff like Takeshi's Castle, there's this old Japanese game show that inspired Fall Guys in a lot of ways, where people, like real people, were running along like obstacle courses and breaking through doors and jumping over like like the spinning thing, like the jump final round game thing. All of those types of things were like real TV shows back in the day, which is very weird. But it inspired a lot of the world to have like their own types of shows. They had already taken Jump Showdown. Thank you, Lindsay. That's the name of it. But they each had their own like types of games and whatnot. And these were all like also already stolen the idea from game shows like Nickelodeon Guts and American Gladiators and American Ninja Warrior and things like that. Are all very, very prominent series that created the inspiration for Fall Guys. Me personally, I wasn't someone who is like obviously, I'm not a professional athlete. I know this is the pinnacle of the human form right here on your screen right now, but I personally am not like a big time athlete. I played sports in school growing up all the way through high school, but I was never someone who was like, oh, I see the Ninja Warrior course, I could do that one. Nothing like that. So to my surprise, one day I got a call from a Hollywood agent. I got this call from a Hollywood agent who is like, hey, Mr. Long, have you ever thought about being on TV? I said, oh, no, I've never thought about that. I'd love to, though. What do you have in mind? And me and this agent, we went back and forth a little bit. Yeah, there's this new game show. This game show where there's an obstacle course, and you just have to get through it with a bunch of other people, and maybe at the end you'll win a prize or something. And the agent had time traveled from the 50s, of course. Yeah, no, I mean that's just what Hollywood agents all sound like. They've always sounded that way forever. And we'll never stop sounding that way. We all know. I do like that. That's like the stereotypical like Hollywood agent voice, no matter what. It's just like, hey, how you doing, champ? We got a new opportunity for you, sport. Anyway, so he told me about this show. I was intrigued. I talked details with him. Said they were gonna pay me in gold, which I thought was really interesting. Little did I know, once I got to the set, I found out that the gold was, actually a giant gold crown. And it wasn't like real, like, bars of, like, U.S. Treasury gold I could, like, cash in for massive amounts of money. But that aside, I said, yeah. I said, sure, yeah, I would love to, check this out. I would love to see what this is all about. I remember driving out to the set, hidden location. I can't tell you where they staged everything just due to confidentiality. I signed a giant NDA about all of it. Can't break any of the information on that. But I remember getting to the set and seeing a bunch of people who were strangely similar to myself. is very strangely similar to myself. I remember pulling my agent aside and being like, hey, Mr. Agent Man, why does everyone look kind of familiar? Why do they kind of, why am I sensing a theme here? What's going on with this? And, you know, same sort of body shape and everything. Oh yeah, that's just part of the appeal, you know, is everyone here is kind of shaped like a bean. Everyone's, you know, no, we didn't want anyone who was like super muscly and big or anything like that. We just wanted to make sure that everyone was sort of like a little bit round. So we wanted people who are bean shaped, and you fit that description. So we decided to recruit you. So I said, okay, I guess that makes sense. There's a theme for every show out there. You know, everyone else, like I said, we came from all over the world, all over the U.S., and everyone was kind of shaped like a bean. What can I say? I'm not the most physically fit person in the world. I'm a little bit bean-shaped, I suppose. You could make that. You could make that. That compare. I mean, there's the bean. I'm a bit beanie. You know, especially back then. I was much more beanie then. I hadn't gotten a gym membership yet, so my beanness was at an all-time high. You know, we got ready to shoot. We were given the very bare basics as to what was going to happen. You're going to go through a series of stages, and you're going to try to, you know, get to the finish line, but only X number of you are actually able to qualify. If you're too slow, you get, you know, eliminated. Just like the game. Just like the game. They took a lot of direct inspiration for the game from this Fall Guys game show. And, well, we weren't given like a ton of instruction besides that. Basically, they put us on set. They threw us in a bunch of weird costumes. What can I say? All those skins that you see in the game there, you know, the wolf head with the tutu, or like the, you know, the rainbow can with the monkey butt or something like that. Those are the costumes they tossed us in. It was sort of like mix and matched. You know, we at first we tried to coordinate. We were like, wait, no, I have a unicorn head and you have a unicorn butt. Maybe I should be giving you this. And then we swapped so that you can match, you know, top and bottom. And, you know, the producer came over. No. We don't want that. We want it to be very, very confusing. We want it to be chaotic and fun. You know, haha, kids will love this. Yeah, it was a cool thing. It was a cool setup. Anyway, so I remember the first day of shooting, though. They had set up this gigantic course. Something that you guys might know as Slime Climb now. Part of the reason Slime Climb doesn't intimidate me, but I occasionally get distracted on it, is because there's a lot of bad memories associated with Slime Climb. It was sort of the first time that I understood the implications of the Fall Guys TV show. I remember lining up at the starting line. I remember them saying, "Go, action." I remember the cameras rolling and the lights flashing, the set coming to life as the bumpers were moving back and forth, and, you know, the traps were all moving about, thinking, this is so fun. All these obstacles, all these people vying for the finish line. I remember people grabbing at each other, pulling each other back, throwing other people behind them. A lot of chaos. And one of the first things that I noticed was behind us, creeping slowly, just like in the game board, that pink slime. Oh boy, that pink slime. I remember thinking, oh, that's fun. It's like Nickelodeon, you know, slime. It's like the green slime on the Nickelodeon set that, you know, during Family Double Dare and stuff. It would fall on families and they go, oh, yuck, oh no. I remember some of the people throwing each other into it, laughing, giggling, until they saw the people that they had thrown into it suddenly sink into the abyss, never to resurface. And that little scoreboard out there at the top pointing out how many people were left that could possibly qualify, shrinking, going down. I remember running for my life. I remember running so hard. Yeah, That was the first time I had any sort of exposure to what Fall Guys was really like. And I remember day after day, they would put us on a different obstacle course. Those of us who survived got to be put on another obstacle course. I remember we were on Whirligig. And one of those spinning contraptions that's on the ground. I remember accidentally getting knocked down because me and one of the people next to me both jumped at the same time. And his bean-like body slammed into me in midair and I fell. And I remember the Whirligig coming back around and it slamming me in the arm. It actually managed to somehow, I don't know how, it only hit me in one arm, but it managed to break both my arms because of the impact was so intense. And I remember, being eliminated, being told, okay, just queue up for another round. Just queue up for another round. Because it was like a round robin style, like if you didn't fall into the slime and die from it, you got to just queue back up, just like in the game. Everything's just like back in the game. Anyway, sorry. I remember breaking my arms and going to my agent. How am I supposed to, compete when my arms are broken? He said, just get up there, sport. You can do it. I've seen you get through worse. I remember standing at the ready pad with my squad, getting ready to go, and hitting the queue up button, the ready button. And you know how you see the fall guy falling on that screen after you hit that you're ready? Well, with two broken arms, it sort of looked like this. As I was falling at that little start screen there. I remember just how silly I looked on the teleprompter. But that's how it looked. That was my life for weeks and weeks. Fortunately, I ended up being one of the survivors. I never got the crown while on the show. I don't know what happened to those people. They might have been sacrifices of slime for all I know. But next time you queue up Fall Guys and you think it's a lighthearted, funny, fun game, just think of all the people like me who are the original Fall Guys, who made it a possibility for any of you to play this game. It's the very game I'm about to play and probably swear it. Anyway, Western Cast. I don't know why people spend that many channel points on those, but thank you for sticking around long enough to save up that many channel points for that. Are you guys ready to check out Season 2 of Fall Guys? Let's get this going. Like they were sacrifices of the slime god? I do not dare think about that. I don't think we're ready. I don't think I am. I'm not emotionally prepared for it. Shira, good to see you here. Oh my god. Anyway, chat, let's queue up some Flag Guys. Let's get the game a start in here. Hopefully it's a good time. I don't know very much about Season 2. I just remember that they added like some medieval themed crap to it, allegedly. But I don't really know anything else about it. I think they said they were working on like server stability, and there's like some new like obstacles and stuff. It's medieval themed now. Is everything medieval themed though? Because I dropped by Chris Melberger's stream earlier, and it looked like some of the boards were still the same. Season 2 Top Ham. Yeah, let's get it. Oh, cool. New splash screen. That's cute. That's cool. New outfits and new levels. Cool. Oh, look at this. Yo, let's go. Welcome to Fall Guys Season 2 Medieval Knockout. New rounds, new costumes, and more await. Go get those crowns. Look at that little witch costume. I want that so bad, dude. Working on server stability as I get disconnected from my first game. Oh no, I hope that they fix all that. I hope they fix all of it. You're about to star in the greatest game show ever created, so let's take a quick look at how things will play out and the prizes you can win. Oh boy, I remember them promising us prizes too. Weezard, yeah! Want the witch and the Weezard. Let's get some Weezards. Hit play to enter into a show. You'll need to race, chase, and outwit 59 other contestants. Blah, blah, blah. We know all this stuff. Compete in shows to earn kudos and win them to collect crowns. You can, yeah, we know all this. Okay, this is a basic for, I guess they were prepping for all the new players who are gonna start playing soon. All right, cool. Groovy. All right, here's our little monkey man. We got a brand new battle pass thing. Sorry that the game is apparently dropping frames. Oh, shit, I just realized I don't have one of my settings set up here that's gonna help with that. That's why. That's part of the reason. Give me 1 second, chat. I promise that will go here in a second. Please, the witch costume is so cute. It is adorable, yo. It's adorable. I really like it. I want that one. I want the witch costume and the wizard. I want the wizard and the witch. Might be a little bit greedy of me, but it's the way it's gonna go. We stand on a little parapet. Yeah, I love all the little details that they updated and everything. The music's changed. Yeah, the music's like a slightly different version. Oh boy. Stream's gonna drop a couple frames here real quick, guys. It should be back. Hopefully it's more stable now. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, or it's worse. Poggers, dude. Okay, it's way worse for a second. Give me a second. Maybe it will fix itself now. All right, I think it's better now. We'll see, though. We'll find out. Yeah, lag. Yeah, that's expected. I can see when it's coming on my side. But it should be... Oh, no. Or it's going to be extra poopy now. What? Did the thing that I'm supposed to do to fix the lag make it worse? That would be so embarrassing, bro. That'd make me so sad inside. Please. Please, dude. Why is it doing this, man? All I want is for the little transceiver as responsible for the stability of my net that I got specifically to make it better to work for me. We'll see. I'll wait for a second. Can I show the in-game shop? Yeah, I plan to. I'm gonna show the battle pass and the in-game shop since I haven't seen it yet. All right. I'll give it like a couple minutes, make sure that it's all right. Yo, what's up, Felly Faloo? Good news, I finally got my disability accommodation settled, so now I should be getting some help with academic stuff. Yo, that's awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. Very, very cool. It's getting worse. Not anymore. It's not dropping any frames this second. Should be okay. That could be your net side. Your net side. We will wait, though, for a second. We shall wait for a second to make sure that it is okay. You have enough time to get water? Yeah, sure. Grab you some water. Now it's hiccuping again. I don't know what's going on with it, man. I do not know. I do not know, mate. Why is it doing so bad? Okay, give me 1 second, chat. This might DC us for a second. But I promise you that I will be back to ASAP. Actually, wait. People are saying it looks okay. Monkey guy. Yeah, we got a little monkey boy. I'm pretty hyped. They had some options that I didn't even know existed. Yo, that's awesome. Very good. Looks fine to you? Okay. Well, I think that things should be better now for it. Going through some shit at the moment, but it should be resolved soon, so that's good. So I might not stay for super long tonight. Yo, totally understandable, Maya. Hope things get better for you. Thank you for even dropping by. If you change any of the controls in game, you have to go back to them again. I play a default controller layout, so I'm good. But thanks for the heads up. I had no idea. It's looking good again. Hell yeah. Poggers. Okay, so we got romantic color. Ooh, that is romantic. Boy, Brown, how's Fall Guys? We just booted it up, so hopefully fun. Wow, they give you a crown really early in this. Damn. Okay, cool. New music. Yeah, it's nice. We got pantaloons. Look at those funny pants. Oh no, it is kind of still kind of pooping a little bit. Give me 1 second, chat. I'd just like it to be good. They just did maintenance on the internet last night, meaning that I wouldn't have been able to stream last night even if I'd wanted to. So This is the first time I've been on my computer all night, and I think that there might be a couple hiccups here and there. If there are, I apologize, but hopefully things are okay. We'll see. In love with the new music? I'll try not to click away from it too much here, just because I like hearing it uninterrupted as well. Oh, wait, they got nameplates now. Yo, those are fresh. Those are cool. So this is Slime nameplate, and it says Rookie. So there's like titles and nameplates now? That's cool. We got an orc costume? Wait, what? Oh, it's like the butt. It's like a little orc, like tunic thing. All right, amethyst. We got crown. We got floral pattern. Oh, there's an orc head. Whoa, look at his big teeth and armor. That's actually cool, man. I like that. Another crown. Molten. Ooh, a Dragonfire nameplate. Night to Remember. Oh, that's a nickname. Okay, it's like you get a title. Night to Remember. It's a pun. Oh, boy. You got the Jester costume. Ooh, a salute emote. I like that one, too. The orc looks sick, dude. Yeah, I think so, too. I think the orc looks pretty dope. Ooh, that's a cool faceplate. Medieval Madness. Oh, it's got, like, skulls and shields and swords and stuff. That's neat. Heraldic. That's pretty neat. That looks like Blood, the romantic skin. It kind of does. 3 crowns. Whoa, level 21, you get 3 crowns. That's some good currency, dude. You get premium currency in this. The Jester, that's the Jester top. Oh my god, look at all the, like, little mini pigtails. That's kind of, these costumes, these skins are actually kind of pog, dude. They're pretty neat. We got Kudos. We got Foolish Color. Cross check. It's kind of cool. 3 more crowns. A bronze color. Okay, interesting. All right, we're still dropping some frames. I'm so sorry, guys. Let me see if I can fix this again. I just want things to work okay so that we can hang out and chill, you know? Thank you to everyone hanging out, though, tonight. It means a lot. It's really cool to have this community here. I just want this to work okay. Can you stop being a piece of poop? Honestly, I think it's legitimately just because they did hardcore maintenance. The internet was down all last night because of the maintenance they were doing. Looks fine for me? Okay. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is then. I think it's just every time I see it even drop like 1 frame on my program side, I'm like, oh no, it's starting again. It's because I've been so like hurt by Spectrum in the past. And I have to remind myself that even if this drops billions of frames, it's like less frames than Spectrum would drop in a single stream. Yo, what's up, Steelers? Good to see you here. Welcome to anyone joining. Yeah, welcome to everyone joining this stream tonight. We got the famous nameplate. Oh, that's cool. Court Jester. 5 crowns, dude. That's so many. A bow. Oh, bow. I almost said bow, like a medieval bow and arrow, but it's a bow. I see. No, now it is shitting the bed. I don't know what's going on. Why is it doing that? Do I have to write to my new internet company for the first time in my life and be like, hello, you guys have been amazing to me up until this moment. And then you started being silly boys. I don't want you to be silly boys. I want to tell everyone to get your internet over Spectrum. I mean, to be fair, their net is like infinitely better than the net I had. Oh, here we go. Yeah, now it's really crapping. There we go. Okay, it should be better now, I think. Doesn't look any different to you? Okay, well, if you guys aren't dropping frames as much, then just a hiccup here or there? Okay, that's not too bad then. We got Valorous. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like the Valorous one. We got the Menace faceplate. That's not nearly as menacing as the current one I have. Like the inverse one. The inverse one is way scarier. Spectrum Part 2. Never that bad. Never that bad, fortunately. This is the Knight. Oh, because he's got a shield and, like, chainmail. Looks almost like feathers, though, man. We got 5 crowns. Spectrum is having hiccups. Well, that's why I got away from Spectrum, is because they were always having hiccups. It wasn't hiccups with Spectrum. That's just the way that their internet is because they're literally the shittiest internet company in the world. And I hate them and will never, ever go back. It just glitch needing attention. There you go, Corey. You can write this into a story. Elder Dwarf. Whoa, look at this dude. That's kind of sick, dude. That's... Okay. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get it. Sir Hugs a Lot. Okay, I need that nickname. I need that title. Fleur de Lis. Pretty neat. Spectrum is Gigabit here. I mean, Gig Ethernet here. Regardless of the type of service that they have, as a company, they're evil and shitty, and I hate them. So, the only time I would ever use them again is if I move into an area that they are a monopolized area provider for, like we used to be. And that might actually, ironically, be the case. I might end up accidentally having to do that because a big portion of LA is controlled by Spectrum, unfortunately. All right, so that is the Magician Celebration emote, celebration screen, which I can't see. I seem to have fixed my stuff, by the way. I hope so. Good stuff. Let's see what's in the store. Yo. Okay, I spent all my currency already because I didn't think that they were going to have... I wanted to get, like, a bunch of, like, the last-minute stuff from Season 1. So I have nothing left. I have no kudos left. I have no crowns left to buy shit with. Yo, what's up, Brookie? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hi. But look at this. The Duchess. I need this. What the hell? I got to get so many kudos. I got to get 22,000 kudos to get the full costume. What? Oh, I need this. I need this skirt and this headpiece. We better get playing, I guess. Shit, dude. Shit. We got Grabber and Class Clown. There's a pizza. Nameplate. Chest bump. Emote. Oh my god, that's adorable. Pizza nameplate is what it is, Bubby. I love that. You could buy kudos. Oh my god, I don't want to spend real life human money on kudos. How much are cooties? How much are kudos? Oh man, I would only have to buy this one. Give me 1 second, chat. This doesn't show up on stream, does it? Okay, good. No, I'm gonna earn them like a red-blooded American. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to just earn them. What's a show selector thing, though? How much are cooties? Some nice cooties. Ew, everyone here's got cooties now. I'm not gonna buy them. We're not doing that. No. We're gonna see how many we keep earning playing the game. Stop being a bad influence, Lav. I still have $10 worth of Robux on my Roblox account that I've never used. Yo, what's up, Danny? What's the show selector? Main show, Gauntlet Showdown. Whoa, what is this? Only gauntlets all the time. What the hell is that, bro? All right, well, let's do the main show first, and then we'll try show selector and see what that's all about. Oh my gosh. You spread them to us through the internet? Ew. Ew, cooties. Yucky. This is the way it is. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spread them to everyone. Chat bullies streamer into microtransactions live. That is the power chat has sometimes. People have made me, like, buy things. Not made me buy things, but people will be like, oh, I heard that you, like, really wanted this. Like, I have to be careful. You know this, Blip, because you've been around long enough. But, like, I sometimes have to be, like, careful about what the hell I say. Oh, my God. Because of shit like that. Johnny, thank you so much for the $5 and the... Oh, my God. Wait, we got a new board already. Night Fever, what is this? Oh, my God, it's got swinging saw blades. Johnny, yo, thank you so much. Can we get some hype and some freaking pogs and some freaking... pride in the chat. I have to be careful though, because I'll be like, oh yeah, I've been thinking about buying an exercise bike, and people will be like, whoa, here's like $10, so that goes towards your exercise bike. And it's like, I don't need people to do that. Whoa, boys, we got the new board. I'm so pumped. Yo, don't get cut in half, me. Oh my God, this is almost as treacherous as the Fall Guys real life game show that I was on. What is this, bro? What is that? What are those? Okay. No. 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 I don't know. This is insane. Okay, I wanted a challenge, and this is definitely one. This is crazy go nuts, dude. This is insane. Okay, giant logs with spikes. Let's get it. Not get the log with spikes. Shit! That was so close, dude. That wasn't my real noise that I normally make, by the way. Oh, what the shit balls? How did I survive any of that, dude? I should not be alive. I shouldn't be alive. Whatever show that is. I shouldn't be alive? Okay. Okay, so that's just like Gate Crashers, that last drawbridge part. That was insane! That was so fun! But it was crazy! This reminds me of Disney's Hercules. You mean Huncules? Yo, Bubby, take care. Thank you so much for chilling with us. Thank you very, very much for being here. Thank you seriously for hanging out with us. Again, playing some Fall Guys tonight because it's a nice, lighthearted, stupid game. So, very excited for that. Top Ham. Can't believe we qualified. I was really scared during that. Oh my gosh. One small fun update. I got some cute new dice that I'll send a photo to the Discord later, but I like them a lot and am breaking them in and having rolled really high. My D20s have rolled multiple 20s. Yo, that's awesome, Willow. That is so cool. But good night, Bubby, again. Happy belated birthday to you. Thank you so much for chilling with us for a bit. I like that term, shitballs. That's one that I've been saying since I was like 15 because I just like to cram together two weird words and then that becomes a thing. Either that or I probably stole that from like a Quentin Tarantino movie or something when I was growing up and thought it was edgy. I don't know. Most top of the ham indeed. It's the only part that we like. The top part. Okay, so I just went through puberty on stream. Oh my god. Oh, that was amazing. I was gonna say that they, why couldn't my internet have cut out then? Why did it... Talking like a bar mitzvah boy, yeah. So they mixed in some of the old boards with the new ones. Okay, cool. All right, we got orange cherry. Oh, wait, orange cherry grape apple. Orange cherry grape apple. Orange cherry grape apple. Orange cherry grape apple. Actually, like the whole top row is pretty much apple. It's great. Orange cherry grape apple. All right, what is it gonna be? Orange cherry grape is right here, baby. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Look at all those people fall off the sides like a bunch of silly beans. Banana, cherry, apple, orange. Banana, cherry, apple, orange. Banana, cherry, apple, orange. Wait. Banana, cherry, apple, orange. And then watermelons up there and grapes over there. Banana, cherry, apple, orange. Banana, cherry, apple, orange. Watermelon, grape. Banana, cherry. Wait, banana up here. Oh, boy. How did this tutu guy know? How did you know? Are you from the future? This is a fall guy from the future. It's a future guy. Amazing. All right, we qualified. Easy qual. You say people can't tell your age anyway. That's true. Guys, I've been lying the whole time. I'm actually just now going through puberty. I totally get Fall Guys, but I suck at memorizing things. All it takes is a little bit of practice, you know? I mean, I suck at memorizing things too. I don't remember things that happened 5 minutes ago. This is how Brian survives so long. He resets every now and again to puberty. That's the only reason I have a really long life force. Oh, slime climb. Ugh, I just told you the story about this. Gas flying on the internet. Oh, no. Brian is 15 confirmed. No, I'm not. Twitch TOS. I can't. I'm not only 15. I'm an adult. With an adult sensibility and for legal reasons, I'm an adult. Oh my god. Oh, it's a big Slim Jims are falling. So it's at least the variation of this, even if it's not quite if it's not a new board. All right, that's fine. Wait, where's my thing that tells me how many people are limbed? Does it not say that anymore? Is that to prevent people from camping and trying to intentionally shove people off? I wonder if that's... Oh, you dick! A little ninja ass hit me, dude. Oh my god, here comes the war flashbacks. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, you little jelly bean of bitch town! Oh my god. So sad. Get out of here. You look like one of those weird strawberry candies that every grandma has in a little, like, glass dish. Okay, let's go. Let's get this. Let's get this, baby. Oh, I got hit in the bum by something. So they took away, like, how many people have gotten or need to be eliminated still? Is that... I think that's strictly so people don't camp the finish line as much. Or something. I don't know. I wonder what that's for. I wonder why they changed that. I kind of like it because it doesn't make me as nervous about where I am. That dude! Oh my god, he barely survived on the edge there. That was so scary, dude. The strawberry candy slap, dude? I didn't say they were bad. I like them. They're good. You're right. I like those strawberry candies. I didn't disrespect them. I just said every grandma has them in a glass dish. Where there's originals, those are good too. But that's another grandma candy for sure. Actually, I haven't had those in a while. They sell them at the dollar store in like pretty big bags for $1. You can get Werther's and the strawberry candies, the strawberry hard candies. They're called like strawberry bonbons, I think, and they got like that. Some of them have the weird sort of like jelly on the inside. Oh my god, so many people got a limb during that, dude. Am I a grandma? Do you have a glass dish full of them? If so, I hate to break it to you live here on stream, but Jorgo, you might be a grandma. Another amazing grandma candy, Ryzen. Yeah, I love those. Those are so good. Those are actually, like, very, very good, though. Like, wait, what is this? Wall guys. Boys. This isn't the final round, though. Oh, my God. Is this the one from the previews where you have to push the... You have to push the platforms to get up to the top, right? Or do you not have to? I don't know. Everyone's just going. Oh my god, only 10 people can qualify? This is insane and horrible. I hate it. Okay, this is terrible. This is terrible. Okay, climb me. Oh, go. Unicorn guy, go. You and me, all the way, baby. Me and you. Go, go, go. Oh, thank you for pushing it, other people. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, it's so scary. Boys, it's so scary. What? That guy grabbed my asshole. Oh my god, stop. That's unsanitary. In a world full of COVID, you don't want to do that to anybody. Okay. Ooh, wait, how did that guy get that jump done? I think we have to push this boy. Yes. Boy. I feel like freaking Kratos. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. No, I fell off the side. I'm a fool. I'm an actual fool. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, that guy fell. It's fine. Oh, I did not mean to do that, dude. He tried to get me. Shit! I couldn't grab the edge, you buttholes. Stop, 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 stop. Stop grabbing me! You guys are fart hammers. That's all I gotta say. You're little hammers that try to... What? How did that not grab on? Oh my god, this is the worst one. I actually am pissed. We're not gonna make it. Boys, we're not. We're possibly not gonna make it. There's too much chaos. Ah! Stop pushing. You little... That guy pushed that away, so we couldn't do it. I'm mad. I'm mauling live on stream. That's okay. That one's crazy. That one's actually nuts, dude. Oh my gosh. The enemies there, who knew that they also weren't going to make it, move that platform away from the edge, dude? What the hell, bro? That was stinky. There are a bunch of stinks. You'll always be top ham in my heart. Well, I guess that's the only place that really matters. As long as I can win a crown in your heart, chat. That's where it matters the most. That one looks fun. Yeah, it was fun. I liked it. Absolute chaos for someone who's never played it before, though. That was real weird, but I liked it a lot. Ah, boy. Anyone else ever have butterscotch pumpkin spice cookies? Because they kind of slap. Not that exact combination of flavors, but that sounds pretty good. I like all of those things you just said. I'd give that a try. All right, let's get it. Let's get a medieval win, boys. Let's do this. Very excited. In my heart, you always have all the crowns. Oh my god. You're gonna make me cry. You're gonna make me cry live on live stream. Oh man. They slap with a cup of coffee. I mean, cookies with coffee is a super underrated combo anyway. So I believe that. That sounds like an awesome, awesome thing. Oh, I like it. I like when there's the little floor ones. These are good. They're easy. They're easy. The little floor ones. These are the ones that broke my arm in my story, though. I was telling you guys. What the balls? I think there's a tiny bit of server lag because before people's bodies are hitting me, I'm getting flung by things that are not touching me quite yet. So it's okay. Everyone's slamming the servers, I'm sure. Trying to test out Season 2. So I understand. I see the path in front of me. It is so clear. Easy. Hey, Brian, would you try Kraft Mac and Pumpkin Spice? No. I saw that. I saw that Lav. But if you want to see someone eat it, go sub to Lav. Our mod here, Lav, has put up a picture, thrown the gauntlet, said that she was going to do that at, I can't remember. Lav, how many subs for you to eat the Pumpkin Spice Kraft Mac and Cheese? How many was it? So, I will not be doing that, though. That would take a lot. That would take like before October ends, us getting back up to like 1K or something. Like that would be too much. 200, 150, no please. Lav, you're the one who did it. You said you were gonna do it. Listen, if I said that I was gonna bite into a candle at 2K, you know, you have to commit. All right, you have to commit. Challenge? Yeah, challenge over on Lav's channel. There you go. All right, we got Seesaw. Okay. Hitting me with the classics here. I see game. These are retro levels now at this point. The game just came out. Okay, so we just want to align ourselves over here. Let's all work together, boys. Let's all work together. There we go. Easy. Nice-oo. Nicey. Okay, no one's going this side, so we're gonna go over here. No! Oh, no! Farts. Okay, that's fine. No, it's not, because everyone... Why would you all line up on the same side? We don't know how physics work, because we have very small brains that don't actually function in any sort of way. They're just sort of decoration. They're there because bodies are supposed to have them. That's what everyone just did there. Oh, boy. You heard him 1,000 subs before November. That is such a big thing. We dropped so many, and I'm okay with that because it means that we were up there to begin with, which is like crazy. But that is not something we have to work towards. That is absolutely fine. You guys are okay in not committing that hard to that bit. Bad smooth brains, I know. There's a lot of them. We got top hand, though. We're all right. 500 subs, Brian gives me his home address, and we can go rob him and steal his wallet. All of it will be live. Okay, Ice Poseidon. Oh, boy. Lav, those are the goals we want to see? Oh, boy. Lav really setting the bar for IRL content. That's what's about to happen. Hello to everyone joining. Emma, good to see you here. Welcome. Are we going on a heist? A heist with me, though. Not some dumb YouTube video, an actual heist. Egg Siege? What the hell is this, dude? Use grab eggs, store them in your team's nest. Okay, is this the same as Egg Scramble, but just medieval? This is just medieval. Never compare me to that man. He scares me. Yeah, he not... Like, allegedly reformed, but not the best human being. All right, so there's big swinging blades. Oh, yeah, there's server lag. You can see people jittering. Oh, Bud, why are you grabbing me? You got the brain of someone without a brain, is what I feel right now. I feel like you got the brain of someone who does not actually have the brain. So our nests are, like, behind forts? Dude? What the hell? This is so weird, man. I'm hitting that. Oh, my God. Okay, so I can protect... No. F off, pigeon. of Idiotville, USA, population U. That's right. We're losing, though. Not Pog. No, not Pog. No! Stop these fools. Yo, we have to stop these fools. I'm going to guard this side. No. No! No, we're losing. I don't want to lose. I want to win. Why is there no one standing on the other side? I'm legitimately stuck with smooth brains, dude. I'm stuck with people with no brains. This is the first time I'm playing this, and they don't know how to guard a single ramp? Bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Just stand at the end there. No, that's our gold egg. Oh my god. I'm gonna have an aneurysm live on stream. It's gonna happen. I'm going to lose my gourd, bro. This mode would be so fucking cool if I had a better team. This mode would actually be way better than regular traditional egg scramble if I had a real team here instead of a bunch of Muppets. This is so weird. No. F off, dude. Yeah. How'd that feel? All of your hard work instantly thwarted? Doesn't matter, though, because my team is a bunch of smooth brains. Bro. Unbelievable. Oh, my God. Can you imagine? Can you imagine watching someone walk away with your team's egg and not do anything about it? You don't have to imagine because you watched like 4 of my teammates just do that. That was rough. We had 5 eggs at the end of that. We had 5 fucking eggs. That is unbelievably bad. All right, we got to try show selector though. So this is Gauntlet Showdown. Only gauntlets all the time. I don't know what that means. I think it's I think that means it's only obstacle courses, because that's kind of neat. That's more frustrating than an Among Us live chat. It was. At least in an Among Us live chat, I can lie. Here I just have to try my hardest to make up for the dead weight the rest of my team was. No team games, mayhaps? Yeah, I think that it's all obstacle courses, which will be pretty neat. Someone else said they look like Muppets that escaped Jim Henson's factory. They kind of do. It's kind of fitting. All right, we got Gauntlet Showdown. So it looks like they're doing like maybe a different theme every week or something, which is really neat. And I know it says that the season is 2 months long, so we'll have new content, you know, at the end of the year, beginning of the next year, depending on if they push it back again or something. Time for all skill, baby. Oh yeah, it's medieval obstacle. Oh my god, is this only the new boards? Because that's gonna be crazy if that's the case. Oh my gosh. Let's see. This is one of the new boards. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I hope this is good. I hope this is fun. We'll see. Kamits. Take care. Thank you so much for chilling. Enjoy your time. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I can't see the blades. It's hard. Okay, spikies everywhere. Oh! That was insane and bad at the same time. All right, this is like rollout, except like times 1,000. That little part there. That's so hard, man. No! His ass hit me, and I went flying into hell. And you start all the way back here when that happens? That's not cool. Dude! Pigeon! You stupid head! My god. Pigeons. What can I tell you guys? Pigeons are the worst players in this game. They don't deserve rights, and everyone knows it. Okay. Stop. Fellow monkey, you knocked me over! Oh, no! See, it's easy when no one else is on it, but then as soon as there's one person without a brain on it, you get knocked over immediately.
Lesbian?
Oh my god. Mandy Moon, what are you doing? Holy crap. Thank you for the 10 gifted. That's super nice of you. Thank you so much for that. That's really cool. That's extra nice of you. Oh my frickin' lord. I got very distracted. Okay, I don't even care because I need to say thank you for that. Thank you, Mandy Moon. I'm reading my chat. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 10 to Marissa, Ghost Princess, Liv is online, Maya, Nana-chans, Blinded Chef, Kids in the Cupboard. We also dropped like a shit ton of frames at some point. I'm so sorry, guys. Kev's Favely, Garage Sure, and Ione Mouse. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. If any of you are in the chat, please make sure you're saying thank you to Mandy Moon, who just said, I wanted you to lose. Well, you got your wish. And all it took you was 10 gifted subs. Oh, thank you so much for that. Appreciate you supporting the community so much. All right, if this is only obstacle courses, though, I'm all about this. I'm very excited to play this. Oh, man, that actually killed me, though, because I was like, oh, my God, that's too many. And then I just read the chat like a dummy, like I always do. But honestly, you guys come first. The game's just background. We're going to be playing this on and off all month. So it is what it is. Poggy Woggy. Poggy Woggy indeed, thank you. That's what we get for saying it's so easy. I mean, not really. It was more of I wasn't paying attention. That part with the logs, with the spinning spikes, is actually very, very easy. It just like anytime anyone else is on it and they get just bumped a little, it's immediately you off center sliding off the side. And the physics of the game just sort of take over. Chat, do you do what Jenna said, take a shot of water for every time Brian is eliminated? Yeah, stay hydrated. That's good. Some of you are going to get really dehydrated, though. Dude, I missed a question on my midterm because I dropped a sign. I dropped a sign as in, like, was it a math test and you accidentally, like, dropped, like, a negative sign or something instead of keeping it positive or something? I don't really know what that sentence means, but I'm sorry that happened to you. I hope that you can make up for it with future tests and assignments. I like having channel emotes, but I can't sub myself, so thanks. Well, thank you so much for being here at all. Glad that you get to experience the channel emotes, though. The various benefit of being a sub with the sub badge and the emotes. Yes, yes. You knew it? Yeah, I mean, listen, happens to the best of us. And here's the thing, is that one midterm, as much as that sucks that happened and you're like, oh, damn it, I knew what I did wrong and I knew what I could have done better, that will not define you for the rest of your life. I promise you. That one midterm will not define you in any way, shape, or form moving forward. You are fine. You're going to do good. Especially because here's the thing about learning, right? Here's the thing about learning is if you're in an environment where you mess up and you know that you messed up and you know why you messed up and you understand the theory behind what was wrong about your answer, it means you already learned the material. Just because maybe you didn't perform as well during the test doesn't mean that you don't understand the material. So you already have that understanding in your head. You're already smart. You know that stuff. So next time it comes up, you'll probably knock it out of the park. That's the way that I'm going to look at it for you. Yo, what's up, Jazz? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Welcome to everyone joining in. Yeah, welcome everyone joining in for Fly Guys Season 2. That's the education talk we like to hear. Completely agree. Yeah, that's the thing. I grew up with so many kids who were like, oh, man, I like got a C on this test that I wanted an A on. I'm stupid. And they like went through their life thinking they were less than. And then they like became adults and they were like, wait, none of that shit matters. Like, the grade that I got, like, I know this material. Now I'm, like, you know, doing something that I like doing, I'm happy with as an adult. But they, like, while they were, like, teenagers, while they were kids, they, like, felt they were stupid when they weren't stupid at all. They knew the stuff. They had just made a silly mistake, and that was all. That's the way that you should look at it. Is you're not dumb. You're not, like, inept. You're not bad at anything other than filling in that specific answer on that test the way that you wanted to in the moment. You're smart. You got educated. You got the education in your brain already. Oh my god, I'm having a lot of issues right now with jumping for some reason. With perspective in this game. I don't know why. By the way, guys, speaking of me doing dumb singing, so some of you might have seen my retweet about it. But there's this really funny TikTok. There's like this thread of this like TikTok chain, which is kind of amazing, about a guy singing about having an argument in a grocery store. And what happened was on TikTok, people were using the duet feature to duet with him, and they made it like he did it in the style of a modern musical. And what ended up happening was they made like their own musical, like in that thread of tweets, or in that thread of TikToks. And it was actually kind of incredible. It was really funny. I showed it to Morgan, and she was like, I can see why you think it's funny because you were a musical theater kid. But she's like, it's not really my cup of tea. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to show this to like my community, or I'm going to like talk to my community about this, because I know a lot of you are into musical theater stuff. And for me, it just like, it tickled my fancy, you know? It made me so happy. That entire thread was hilarious. I was dying. So I got the brilliant idea for an upcoming YouTube video, and I'm going to do this sometime probably before the end of the month. But I'm going to try to make like a really basic like sort of soundtrack thing that's probably about like only like a minute long, like a backing like soundtrack. And I'm going to sing in the style of like a modern musical, like something ridiculous. It's just going to be something dumb. It's literally probably going to be something like, this is the TikTok musical, like are going to be like the lyrics. But what I'm going to do is only sing my part. And what will happen is I want people to duet it. I want people to duet it. I want people to duet the people who I duetted. And I want it to turn into an actual, like, TikTok musical, like, number on TikTok. And then, as a result, I'm going to steal your TikTok content then, because I'm unoriginal. And then I'm going to make that into a YouTube video. Is that something anyone in chat would do? Like, if you're someone who is as much of a musical geek as I am, who is in musical theater, if you are someone who's a vocalist, if you're someone who's in chorus, if you're someone who just likes to sing and belt it out, I don't give a shit if you can stay on key. Do your thing. Like, 'cause it's just going to be like a fun, dumb community thing. I just lost the game for myself. There's no way we come back from that. Yeah? I hope so. I hope that people will be a part of that. Shira, you better. Yeah, Shira, I gotta stop reading chat while I'm playing this damn game. Oh, totally add to it? Nice. Okay, cool. As long as I get like a couple. If I get like a couple people where I can like make like reactions on like a YouTube video where I'm like, yo, so this is like how I went about doing this. Like I made like a TikTok musical thing. And like I challenge like the community to like, you know, do like duets with me or whatever. And then I made like a YouTube video about it. Like that's the plan. I hope that's something like some people join in for. Hells yeah. Okay, cool. Shira's such a good singer. Yeah, 100% Brookie. Shira has got a fantastic voice. Hello everyone, I'm partially back, but I gotta be in a meeting right now, so I won't be talking. Yo, good luck with the meeting, Ozzy. Thanks for letting us know. Bringing my musical theater days out of retirement. I mean, I'm the same way, right? I sing around my house all the damn time. I sing karaoke. I harmonize with my favorite songs that are being played when I'm listening to like Spotify and stuff like that. But I haven't like done actual like musical theater acting in forever, in such a long time. I used to do that all the freaking time. Though, like in high school and college, I was so into theater. I was so into acting and stuff. And I haven't done it since then. So it's been a very long time. But I think that would be like kind of a fun thing. So if people are into that idea, this VOD will be like the proof, like I came up with the concept of it. And it's not even that original either, because like, again, I'm taking inspiration from the grocery store musical one. So speaking of, I had my first in-person lesson since March today, and it was so fun to be loud. Yo, sure, that's awesome. I bet that's incredible. One thing I'm not allowed to do in my house, because Morgan is like, you are just too loud, is I am not allowed to sing full voice. I have not sung full voice in probably years. And it makes me a little bit sad, because like I like singing full voice. It's when I can hit the highest notes. It's, you know, your breath support is the best, whatever. Or like your ability to basically hold like a note is like the best and whatever when you're singing full voice. But I I haven't been able to do that because I am unbelievably, like, naturally very loud. I have an incredibly loud voice. So I have not been able to, like, sing full voice and sing loud for a really long time. So if I do this, I'm gonna have to, like, because I have an iPhone 8 and it doesn't have the best mic in the world. So I'm gonna have to be close enough for it to pick up what I'm saying and enunciating when I'm singing. But I'm also so loud when I sing. I'm gonna have to set this shit across the room because I can project. Anytime we did like a read through of scripts for like plays or well, not for plays, for musicals when I was like in high school, like I did not need a mic. I did not need like a little like lab mic for my shirt or anything, or I didn't need like a headset mic. I could just project louder than people on the mics. I love just jamming out in the car. Good for those high notes. Oh, yeah. When like, no one else can hear you and you're just, like, singing along to, like, Queen in the car or something. It's the best. I was in The Sound of Music as a nun, and I was singing the lowest part. We had to do octave jumps and the lowest notes in the show. That's pretty cool. I'm a baritone, naturally. So I can hit not super high notes, but like I can hit higher than like a true bass. But I am the most comfortable down in lower octaves for sure. So yeah. Favorite Queen song? Princes of the Universe, hands down, is my favorite song. I love pretty much all Queen though. Queen is top 2 favorite classic rock bands of all time for me. The other being the Beatles. Whoa, what the fudge is this, dude? What is this? This is so weird. I've never seen that. It's like a weird, like, funhouse thing. Hello? Ah! I'm getting bullied, dude. I'm getting cyberbullied. This is really weird, though. Never had that part. Okay, Big Chungus! Oh, everyone's taking the Big Chungus shortcut. Whoa! But no one got it quite as good as me. Until I got hit in the face with a ball. That was crazy, though. I think about last year is when I got more comfortable singing in front of people. It takes a lot, Angelina. It really does. It takes a lot. It's a big, big, big feat of courage to get up, like, and perform in front of others, especially when everyone is silent and listening. And if your voice goes even, like, slightly off key, if you are a little bit flat, if you're a little bit sharp, people know when it happens. But a lot of times, it's cool because, like, sometimes your performance can carry you through those moments. Or in my parents' case, both my parents are kind of tone deaf, so there would be times I'd come home from, like, a chorus concert, and, like, they'd drive me home from a chorus concert, and they'd be like, Brian, why are you so sad? And I'd be like, oh my God, I would be like, you didn't hear me? I was so sharp during, like, my solo. And they'd be like, what? No, you sounded amazing. We couldn't hear you being sharp at all. And I'd be like, but you guys are tone deaf, so you don't know. Oh my God, this is just, this level with everyone jumping and trying to climb all at the same time is horrible. How did that not jump? Sometimes I wonder about the grab mechanics in this game. I feel like they're really inconsistent and shitty. I feel like they're real inconsistent and shitty sometimes. Oh my gosh. Yo, what's up, boobs? Good to see you here. What's happening? It's the new medieval levels, and they're horrible. I mean, they're great. I love them. But they're horrible because everyone's learning them all at once, and everyone's bad at them, and no one is patient enough to learn properly. So they just become these terrible clusterfucks. I don't want to go over there. What am I doing? Oh, let me up! No, don't move it! I need that. Okay, I need that. All right, can anyone get over there? No, that guy risked it. He risked it for the biscuit. Oh, you can't do that. Farts, dude. Okay, you gotta go this way. I can't see! Camera! Ah! I'm in the wall, bro. I'm in the wall, bro. This is stupid. Okay. Stop. All of you need to stop. This is terrible. Oh my God, they're all getting on over there. No, I hit the chicken's ass. I hate this one. I don't like this one at all. It's pure chaos. It's terrible, terrible chaos, dude. Ah! Fall Guys parkour? It's not parkour because it's not smooth enough. It's just people running into each other's assholes over and over again and falling over as a result. Camera just ruined this whole man's career. It did! Those cameras when you're next to the wall. To add insult to injury, I'm 1 XP away from level 3. 1 XP, dude. That is terrible. No! I have to go back in. Best feeling ever, though, when you normally hate your recorded singing voice, but you listen back to something and you get chills from your own voice. Chef's kiss. It's never happened for me. I will let you know that 100%. I'm always so sad when I hear any recording of my voice. I'm always just like, oh man, could have sang that note. Like I should have held that note for a little bit longer or something. I get super critical when I hear mine. But that's awesome. I want to get to that point. I want to get to the point where I'm confident enough. Back from study group meeting. Yo, what's up, Sunrise? Welcome to the stream. While this loads up super quick, I'm going to open a window because it's hot as balls in here because Morgan had me close the door. So it's not very nice feeling in here. Oh, let's let in some cool breeze, boys. Let in some cool breeze, boys. Oh, yeah. You will get there? I hope so. We'll see. See, I think this is a good way, guys. It seems like the gauntlets are the new levels are mainly gauntlets. So doing these ones will help us learn the new boards like a lot easier. A lot better. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely not. I'm not that confident. I will peek the mic. Wait, what? Are people asking you to sing or something, Shira? You can do it, Shira. We believe in you. We believe in the you that believes in you. Okay. So, let's go to the edge because not a lot of people seem to do it over here. Do it over here. Oh my god. No, see? I would have made it fine, but that ninja was an actual idiot. Oh my god, imagine being born without a brain in your skull and then being in the same Fall Guys lobby as me. Brother, this isn't the game for you anymore. Alright, we made it past. It's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Here he is. Oh, I wanted to grab him and mess up his whole day. Now I'm so sad. Nah! Yeah. Okay. It's fine. Stop getting in the way! I can't imagine not understanding timing in a video game. Alright, Duck, you and me. Oh, I got hit by the edge of it, though. Alright, Duck. You go on. You speak of my legacy, my legend. Ahead of me. Proclaim me to those waiting at the finish line. Farts! Bruh. That was the saddest bruh moment. Okay, here we go. We did fine. Sierra said to do a singing stream, but I simply will not. Singing streams are like a lot of pressure. I feel like because I have friends who do them. I have a couple friends who do like singing streams like regularly, and it's like between. Oh my god, that person went flying. It's like between your singing, like I don't know. It's just like people's not critiques, but just like people talking about like your singing. And it becomes like basically you're like in a self-consciousness echo chamber. Do you fart? Yeah, big shout out to Mad Lad Jacob, by the way, for making that Do You Fart meme edit. I was actually having like a really crappy day yesterday and got to retweet that on the timeline. And Morgan and I both were cracking the hell up on that one. I loved that. Thank you so much for sending that my way. Considering I took 62 entire takes for a virtual open mic night, there's no way I will do it live aside from an actual performance. I'm kind of the same way, Shira. Like, when it comes to performing, it takes a lot of like tweaking stuff behind the scenes for me to like be happy with the end product. So I don't blame you on that at all. That is a fantastic emote. Oh my gosh. You just postmated the Travis Scott burgie? Why does your area still have it? It ended like a million years ago. There's no more Travis Scott boygie. It ended a few days ago and it devastated me. Broke my heart. No more Travis Scott Borgie for me. Now it's the J Balvin burger. It's the J Balvin burger now. Which is just a Big Mac. Yeah, there's a new celeb. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Jill. There's a new celeb collab with J Balvin. J Balvin's Big Mac. Which is inferior, in my opinion, to the Travis Scott meal. In my opinion. Oh my god, look at all the fruit. This is Fruit Shoot again. Did they take Fruit Shoot out? I hope they did. If they took Fruit Shoot out, I'll be a real happy person. Ah! Giant watermelon. Big Mac, medium fries, and an Oreo McFlurry. Like, yeah, I mean, that's not... For $6, though, that's like a lot of food. It's the Unis Honest Burger now. It'd probably be the crappiest tasting meal of all time. Girbeagly Burger. It would be called the Gerburger. Lav got it. Lav, same brain cell. Nice. Went through the grocery store musical thread. I'm a changed person. It was a journey of goosebumps and laughing so hard. My favorite is... my two favorites are the fourth girl that adds herself who plays the employee. Is when at the very end, she was like... Where she's like, we close at 9. Like, I love it. It was so spot on. It was so perfect. And then the other one is the sprayers that spray you with water when you reach for Cal. And it's just a dude staring at the camera the entire time while everyone else is singing. And then at the very end, like the very end before it cuts off, he spits water on the camera. And that's it. That's his only contribution. It's fantastic. I love that a lot. Hey! Hey! Not very nice to jump right into my butt like that. Very uncool, bro. Can you all... What's up with these ninjas? The rookie ninjas is what they are. They're the amateur ninjas. They don't even have the master ninja skin. Bunch of babies. All right, go, wolf boy. Show me how it's done. Pigeon. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. This is actually pretty pog. Owl? I swear to goodness. I swear to goodness. Ninja, get out of my face. You suck. Yeah. Oh, no! Someone got me. I was being mean to the ninja to bully him. Wow, that guy's a dick. That guy, the scout dude, is a dick. Hey, bud. What, you think that we're all not going to win, so you're going to just sabotage everyone? What was it like having no friends on the playground, dude? What was it like? Oh, boy. Oh, he saw it over here, bro. Okay. What was it like? I know as well, though. So, Scout Guy, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. How come I can't stay on my feet in this mode, it feels like? I think I'm just being constantly buffeted. Constantly slapped by other bad boys. Other guys who fall. Okay, someone push this over. I need people to push this over. Oh, you can make it. No! Dino! You fool! Again, guys, Dino players are never malicious. They literally just don't have brains. I have not met a single Dino player with a brain inside their skull. That one. Wow, we're 0 for 3 on that board now. Now we're 0 for 3 on it. Yeah, welcome back, Straw, baby. I hope that your ramen is delicious. We got a crown, though. I don't feel like I earned it. All right, we got to keep going. We got to keep going. We got to get that Duchess. We got to get that Duchess skin. We got to get enough kudos. Was just playing Fall Guys, but I got frustrated. So here I'm watching someone that knows what they're doing play it instead. I mean, I only know what I'm doing up to the point where RNG comes into play. So I don't know anything I'm doing at all. But I do have, like, how many wins do we have, chat? I forgot. We got 25 wins in Season 1. And that was not playing the game a shit ton on stream. So that wasn't too bad, though. Welcome anyone joining in. Yeah, welcome to everyone joining the stream. Doing some Season 2 of Fall Guys. Hope it's been silly. Hope it's been laid back. Pretty decent vibes so far. I hope it's being something that helps people mellow out and enjoy their day a little bit, you know? Gonna hop off. Yo, take care, Jack Frost. Thanks for chilling with us. Holy crap, I have 0? You'll get there, Sam West. Just gotta keep practicing. You got it. All right, let's show this traditional, old school, boomer level Who's Boss. Because this one is, this one's old school and chill for the most part. Old school and chill. A lot of bodies coming in. Coming in hot. Didn't knock me over for once, which is good. Woo! Okay. I messed up that toucan. That's alright. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Oh, yeah. This chat is so chill. Yeah, we try to stay pretty chill for the most part. We do. Jelly bean time. Jelly bean time. What's up, Juju? Good to see you here. Okay, we should be able to... Wow, did that cactus just try to grab me, or did he just bump me a little bit? Just a little bit of a love tap. No, that dude was, like, maliciously pushing me, dude. That guy's brutal. Mean old cactus. Yeah, he even tried to grab the unicorn at the end for no reason except to be mean. Yo, what's up, Gimli? Welcome to the stream. 3 of my fave streamers are at the same time, so I had to pick, and I picked you. Yo, Gimli, that's super nice of you. Thank you. Just playing some of this silly, silly game. I like that you can see people's custom nameplates now. There are people who already have, like, the orc skin, bro. What's going on? Someone's been playing this all day long. That's what happened. They woke up. It was like a kid on Christmas. They were like, oh my God, season 2 of Fall Guys. And that's all they played the entire day. That's wild. Pumpkin seeds are the shit. It depends. Like, it depends on the brand. I've had really good homemade pumpkin seeds. But the ones from like, the brand David's that also does like the sunflower seeds, I find their sunflower seeds and pumpkin seeds to be way too salty, in my opinion. But otherwise, I do like pumpkin seeds. I don't mind them. Yep. There's another scorpion on your wall? Yo, Steelers. I was trying to catch up on what chat was freaking out about. I'm sorry to hear that. Good luck. That is creepy. Scorpions. I remember seeing those down when I visited my grandparents in Arizona. They're not fun. As creeped out as I get of, like, possibly finding, like, a house centipede in one of my shoes, because we store our shoes in the basement. If I lived in an area where scorpions were, like, regularly in my shoes, I don't even know how I fell over there. What the fuck just happened, dude? Did they, like, change the ragdoll physics in this game? What just happened there? Why could I not walk forward when all I was doing was pressing forward? What the fuck actually just happened? That was actual dog shit. Anyway, I would much rather have a house centipede in my shoe than a freaking scorpion. I live in Arizona. I see scorpions every day. Yeah, so, like, my grandparents, when I was growing up, we used to go visit them every year in Arizona. And there were scorpions in their kitchen. There would be scorpions, you know, hanging out by the entrance of their house. They were just, they're the same as, like, spiders down there, basically. Is they're just like, oh, yeah, don't get stung by that, though. Because some scorpions, like, yeah, some spiders are extra deadly as well. But, like, scorpions are a little bit easier to piss off and have, like, a bigger range of motion, in my opinion, because they got the tail that can extend and really get you. Scorpions are pointy side up. How is this a contest? Yeah, that too. Yeah, that's super creepy. Is that the spike is right there. It's ready to go. The Girbeagly should be a dairy-free cheeseburger with crumbles of Zapp's spicy voodoo. Yo, I would actually eat the crap out of that. That would be amazing. That sounds like a stoner college recipe right there, so it definitely fits. All right, we are on Whirly Gig again. I like this all gauntlets course, guys. I won't lie. It's helping me learn the new stages a little bit better. And also, I don't have to deal with team games at all, which is amazing to me because fuck team games in this game. When I was in Japan a few years ago, my cousin got bit by a cockroach. We both nearly fainted. I didn't even know cockroaches bit. That's wild. Maybe Japanese cockroaches are like way more aggressive or something. Whoa, we're going all the way around. Oh, we got the shortcut without even meaning to. Nice. All right, some good stuff. Thank you so much, Chronic, by the way, for 19 freaking months. Poggers, I'm getting hit by stuff because I'm reading chat as I do. Instead of, I'm getting stun-locked. Chronic, I hope you're proud of yourself. I can't believe it's been 19 either. Can we get some hype and some pride in the chat, please? Please, please, please get some hype and some pride in the chat for 19 freaking months. Brian, stop reading chat. Don't tell me what to do. If I want to self-sabotage, I will, which I'm doing currently. I might end up, like, dead last year. This is embarrassing. This is bad. I gotta stop reading. All right. Yeah. Made it through easy. Through the middle. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, chat. We got this easy still. Enough people mess up on this one. This is easy peasy. Me and the Duchess here. Going on our first date. Let's hold hands. Okay, you didn't want it? Okay, bye. Yeah, absolutely agreed. Fuck team games. They're terrible. They just make me mad. I don't get mad at this game. Like, I get, like, briefly frustrated, and it's mainly meant for comical purposes on the stream. But, freaking, hoo boy. Team games. Having, like, someone AFK in, like, your team's goal or not do anything useful in any way, shape, or form is the ultimate bother to me. Hey, LL, what if we kissed during Fall Guys? What if we kissed while falling? JK, unless, woo. Let's let the hype distract us from the fact that a lot of us are finding out for the first time that cockroaches bite. Yeah, I was not aware of that. I've encountered a number of cockroaches in my life, and I've never been afraid of them biting me. I just thought they were gross, and I didn't want them there. You know? I'm not a big fan of knowing that now. Why would you headbutt me? What was the point of that? He's trying to tilt me, that's all. Oh, good. That's all it is. Is people... I'm being stream sniped! That's obviously what it is. It's obviously stream sniping. Okay, none on that side. Wow. Poggers, dude. Poggers. Okay, only 30 can make it through, so this is gonna suck. Bop. Okay, we managed to Mario Goomba stomp some people in the brain there. Good stuff. Got through there. Easy clap. Let's go, baby. Esports. Let's get it. Let's get on to Twitch Rivals Fall Guys tournament. That's what we gotta do. We gotta practice enough. What? I was gonna Big Chungus and I got pushed past Big Chungus. I'm gonna lose now, dude. Holy shit, that was so close. Looked it up. Cockroaches rarely bite unless they don't have food. Well, chat, those of you who have been bitten by cockroaches, that means that you looked like food to a cockroach. So I hope that you go to sleep with that info tonight. That cockroach actually wanted to eat you. Mustachio is an outdoor cat, and every once in a while she's outside, she'll do this weird meow, and when we open the door, she tries to bring us somewhere, and then ends up being a grasshopper or a small frog. She doesn't hurt them at all, just stares. She's just like, hey, look what I found. This thing's weird, dude. Brian, please? Listen, cockroaches have got to eat too. Some of you might just look like a tasty snack with 7 C's. Yeah. There's also this time when I found a centipede that had taken up residence inside my boot. Unfortunately, I needed the boot and was not happy about being evicted. Yeah, centipedes are like just creepy crawly nasties, really.
The word.
Bunch of buttheads. Whoa, Juju, what are you doing? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you very, very much for gifting Kids Someday, Kyra, Wolverm, Queen, Layla, Tired Pups. I'm getting squished by stuff, and I'm not looking at the game. What the hell? If any of you are in chat, please make sure you're saying thank you to Juju for the gifted subs. Enjoy your emotes and sub badges. Do it. Say thank you. Say thank you like the very gracious trick-or-treaters you are. The grateful trick-or-treaters that you are. Chat, I got knocked down by like 8 billion things during this. Was reading chat almost the entire time, and we're still gonna qualify. It's still gonna happen. We're still qualifying. Easy qual here. Easy qual here. Boom. I remember I was drunk in my best friend's bathroom. I was talking to a centipede I found in there. Yeah, did it have any good stories? Yo, Juju, again, thank you, by the way, so much for those 5 gifted. That's way too generous of you. Thank you. Got any new crowns? Not yet, but we've gotten into some of the new game modes, and they're really tough. I'm walking back home. All good, boobs. I hope you have a safe walk. I'm gonna qual. Yeah, that's what I did. I qualled. I'm the one who qualled. You didn't qual. No one quals but me on these streams. And the people who beat me and the people who also qualify. Shut up. Stay safe. Yeah, stay safe. Yasmin, is that how you say your name, by the way, boobs? You're probably gone by now, but I don't know if I'm saying that name right. But I see everyone refer to you as that, and I want to make sure that I'm saying it right. You're only 1 block away? Oh, Pog. He's crying and shitting and qualling. I hate that. That's the worst one I've seen. That's the worst one by far. Oh, they changed the color of this. All right, this is kind of cool. There's patterns and colors now. It's not just a bunch of goofy goofs. It's all the way to the edge. Fool, duh, don't you see the shaken ones?
Punch me in the
Your shaken bacon brains?
6 months.
Okay, this meets up in the middle. That does not go up that way. Oh, don't push me. Don't you dare. Don't you dare push me. No man is allowed to lay hands on me. No man. Oh! I'm so scared right now, dude. I am not pogging. I'm not pogging. Okay. I'm not pogging. I'm not pogging. I'm not pogging. I'm gonna stand back here a little bit. Ah! Everybody is getting knocked over the side right now, and it's making me scared. Okay. Yes. Can. Yes! Go, 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 baby! No! You fuckers! Some idiot's body clipped through mine and pushed me off the side. I was not even pressing anywhere in that fucking direction, dude. Wow. That was the game having it out for me. Oh my god, that was so annoying. I was even staying back. I wasn't even like pushing up at the front. I love the 2.8 seconds of genuine rage. Listen, it is beyond annoying to play around perfectly and then have some butthead do that to me at the very end without even meaning to. I don't even think that person meant to do it. They were just like, their character model clipped into mine, and then I like rubber banded off of them into outer space. It's terrible. Yo, take care, Angelina. Thanks for hanging with us. Welcome back, Book. Has Brian won a crown yet? Not tonight. This is like the only the first or second stream I think I've ever done of Fall Guys where we haven't won a crown. I'm pretty sure that this is only the first or second one. By the way, chat, I haven't showed you yet. I got my new shock mount and my new pop filter for this microphone. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty nice. I like it. It's fancy. Ooh, fancy. It is. It's so fancy. I was so happy when it arrived in the mail. It's crazy because I have to use these based off the way that Elgato created this microphone. It's very abnormal. So it needs specific like first party crap to make it work. So it better be high quality. It better be pretty good. I should really get to practicing Fall Guys because I'm not good. That's all it kind of takes. Because this game is like 99% randomized. And then that like little bit of skill you need to get the edge is something that, yeah, you gotta keep practicing. What the farts, dude? I was trying to get that one. The stupid mouth of the other dude was in the way. Of the other door was in the way. Oh, nice. Nice clear salad here. Okay. Up the side, up the side. Can we get through the door debris? We can. We surfboarded a little bit. That was actually poggers. Good stuff. Let's go. Oh, it's far right, baby. We got it. All right, easy. Easy qual. We done did it. We done did it. Why do you say fart so much? Because it's a hilarious word, and if you don't think so, then I'm sorry your sense of humor isn't very evolved. That's all I gotta say. Gotta wash this clay off. Good luck washing the clay off. I hope you do not become a statue. That'd be tragic. Hi, guys. Sorry I'm late. Yo, what's up, Nico? I hope you're doing well. Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, yes, yes. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go, chat. This is the one. I have a feeling. This is the one. This is the first time we're going to beat Wall Climb or whatever the hell it's called. Wall Guys. I don't remember the name of it. It's going to be the first time we beat that, and it's going to be the first time that we get a crown tonight. So it's all going to happen all at the same time. All right, first we got Whirligig, though. I do like this mode, though, without team games. It's Pog. This is really cool. I wish they did this permanently, but it says that there's a 6-day like time limit on it, which makes me kind of sad, you know. Yo, Bubby, enjoy your lurking. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Hope you enjoy the lurks, the lurkitude. Something I always encourage. If people need to do, go to it. We don't mind you lurking. You're still sharing your time here. That's extra dope. All right. Oh, stop touching me. I don't want people to touch me. Frickin' pretend I don't even exist, other players. I mean, pretend I exist, but like I'm covered in spikes or something that you don't want to touch. Just be away from me. That's all I have to say. Be away from me. That's my #1 piece of advice for other Fall Guys players. Do not even get close to my general vicinity. Do not pretend like that would be something I'd be okay with. Because I will not be okay with it. Ever. Alright. We gotta get through here. Alright. If that guy had not been in the way, we probably could have gotten through the middle. But his dumb little body got in the way, and that made me sad. Okay, this is gonna be close. We might not make this, boys. We might not make this. There's so many people coming up this ramp right now. Oh my god, there's so many. We barely qualified, but we got it. Yes, yes, yes. You reloaded the stream. It's way better quality. Yeah, sometimes Twitch just requires you to refresh and reconnect to their server. Yes, yes, yes. I'm rediscovering all the commands. I mean, there's quite a few. There's a few I actually have to go through and delete because people, some people just add commands randomly. And then I have to go through and go, these are not commands I want in here. Why are these added? And then I have to delete them. Most of them are fine, though, I have to say. Like, honk is good. That's a good one. I don't think, like, the ones... Oh, my God, this is Fruit Shoot. Fuck this game. Oh, man. What was I gonna say? Oh, my God, stop knocking me over, you little knocking over people. It's not called knock over, guys. It's called Fall Guys, you sillies. All right, big banana heading our way. Oh my god, that was a scary banana. I don't like it. It makes me sad. Ah! No! Now we're gonna lose! Fuck you, dude. Oh my god, a curse upon your family. That's all I gotta say. A curse upon... Oh! People are getting knocked over. Maybe we got a shot. We might have a shot. I can't count that fast. How many people left? Okay. Oh, I think we got a shot. Yeah, we got it. We're the very last. Sorry, Duchess. Woo! That was pretty creepy. Pretty creepy. Lav and I really are polar opposites. Yeah, but I don't think, honestly, out of any commands that you and Lav have added, Shira, I don't think there's any that I was like, why do we have that as a command? Like, the ones that you add are always, like, very funny. They're like, very, very funny. Or they're very useful in some kind of way. But I also have, like, 40 people modded or something right now. It's some crazy number. And some of them aren't here all that often. And some of them have added random commands without asking if I wanted those as commands. So I have to go through and clean up some of those because I don't need them. And otherwise, it makes everything very cluttered. All right, told you this is the one, chat. I don't know why I'm jumping on this all the way back here because it's not going to do me any good. Okay. Oh, you fools. You actual fools. Woolly Mammoth, your fat woolly ass got in the way, bro. Bros! Okay. Good. Just keep a cool head about this. Keep as cool of a head as I can Do. Okay, again, dinosaur players, not malicious, just very unintelligent, as usual. Okay. Okay. Little monkey paws. Little monkey paws with the grabby hands. Doing great. Okay. This is fine. Ian, boxer guy. Go, boxer dude. No, you were in the way, bud. We gotta teamwork this shit. Hello? Game? I wanted to climb, but it wouldn't let me climb. Can I just use this one over here? This is gonna be tough, boys. Oh, we did it. Okay. All right. Is that a... No. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do this one. Okay. No! Oh, you bastards. I don't know if I can get over there in time now. Ouch. Okay, that was some weird server lag there. I don't know if anyone else saw that. All right, Poggers, we finally did it. Woo! That was crazy. Now you have to delete this command. Oh, boy. Thanks, Slav. But here's the thing. I probably won't, because that's just a funny meme. I feel like that is a funny meme. I enjoy feeding off of others' pain like a leech. Well, you know that's how I am, too. That's why you guys should definitely check out Lav's streams. Go ahead and click Lav's name there in the chat. Go click the follow button if you're not following already. And make sure that you're subscribing as well. And that way, basically, Lav will have to eat some pumpkin spice Kraft macaroni and cheese, which is a real thing. So make sure that you do that. Get that going. Support Lav. Eating that terrible concoction. All right, Fall Mountain. Let's go. This one's easy. We got this. This is easy. Easy. All right, there's a bunch of people in front of me, but barely. That ball is up there, is moving real slow. These two guys are going to get hit by the knockback at the door. Very easy stuff here.
Break out the L word.
Easily predictable. Thank you very much to whoever gifted me subs. Very kind of you. Thank you for doing that. That was really nice of you. Absolutely not necessary, but incredibly nice of you. Thank you very much. Super cool of you. Easy. I called... Guys, am I fucking Nostradamus? Did I not say before this round started I was going to beat Wall Guys for the first time and get a crown? Did I not call that? Foulmouth Female, thank you for the gifted sub to Horizon. That's so nice of you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that a lot. Oh my god, we did it. We got our first nameplate, too. We got a slime nameplate. So the Danny Gonzalez slime nameplate. Very cool. Hell yeah! Certified top ham moment. That was crazy. I won't lie. That was a really clean Fall Guys run. Or Fall Mountain run. That was good. That was pretty good. All right. We got it. We got a crown. I got to write it down on paper. The only reason I'm actually keeping track of this is so every time Ethan asks me about Fall Guys, I always ask him how many wins he has. And then my number is always much larger. And that's my favorite thing to do when we talk about Fall Guys. Hell yeah. Mr. Clean could never. You made it look so easy. Well, Fall Mountain's the one I have probably 19 of my 26 wins on. That's the easiest one to me. I only have a couple jump showdowns. I have a couple hexes. And then I have 0 tail. The tails one. Hey, Chad, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch to get some Twitch benefits, such as having a free tier 1 sub to a channel of your choosing each month. Maybe give it to Lav and join the chaos. There we go. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. Horizon, by the way, I don't know if you're here in chat at all, but if you are, make sure you're saying thanks to Foulmouth Female for the gifted sub. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Does he even still play? I mean, it's not like the game disappeared. Even if he hasn't played in weeks, it's still active game in his rotation of games. I don't need a piece of paper to keep track of my wins because I have one. I mean, that means that your brain is the most advanced computer storing all of that info. The game is gone. Yeah, it's so weird. So, Oliver, age 24, who's their social media director guy, He's like been really pissed off at people writing just a dead game to the Fall Guys account recently. They'll post anything, and there's like people do this with every game that's popular, and then has any sort of like waxing and waning of their player base. But he gets like so many things where people are like, it's a dead game, it's dead, and he's like, we still have like 1 million players concurrent, like at any given time. Like everyone is still playing this game. It's okay. Even if they're not broadcasting it as much, it's still a game that's like very popular. This is more popular than most games on the Steam store. I'll let you know that much. And it's like really weird that that's the culture we're in. Like I guarantee as soon as YouTubers start moving over to like, if every Among Us YouTuber moved over to Phasmophobia and no one else was playing Among Us on stream, but there was still like it was still like the #1 game on Steam, people would be like, dead game. It's a dead Among Us is dead game. Be like, why? Because Phasmophobia happens to have more players right now this second? Yeah, there's less players, so it's dead game. That's not how a dead game works. I don't know if you've ever played a game that's actually like lost server support. That has lost any sort of player base. Like that's not what a dead game means. But there's people every day on the Twitter who are like, oh my god, Fall Guys, so cringe, so dead. What a dead game. How cringe. Why would you keep working for Fall Guys when it's such a dead cringe game? And it's like, what? What are you talking about? But I guarantee as soon as like less people start playing Among Us, people are gonna be tweeting to the Inner Sloth dev team and being like, oh, Among Us, dead game. No one ever even liked that game. It was a flash in the pan. It was dumb. People just like dunking on popular things because they think they're cool. Yeah, it's this like weird like video game hipster thing almost. It's really bizarre. I'm playing Phasmophobia tomorrow night and I'm genuinely scared I'll probably pee my pants. I refuse to buy it. I'm not buying it yet. There's no way. Maybe on the new computer, because if I can get like a team together, if I can get like Ethan and a couple of our friends, because I think it's like 4-player, right? It's like 4-player co-op against like one ghost who is like AI controlled, right? I will maybe test my new computer. Yeah, Bree, that's a great point. Among Us is a dead game. It came out literally over 2 years ago, and look at its declining player base. Yeah, it's like no game is a dead game until like the devs stop supporting the game and the game like is deleted. If it's a game with any sort of player base at all, it's not technically a dead game. If there's people still giving it love, still enjoying it for what it is, that's what matters. I don't give a shit how many players are like playing a game. If I have fun with it and other people have fun with the game and can make like genuine experiences and memories with it, what the hell else matters? Like, it's super weird, champ, to be like, oh man, yeah, that game is so dead, dude. That game is so dead. That guy hit me in midair and it might have just cost me the game. Like, that's just bizarre way of looking at anything. That'd be like walking into a grocery store at 2 a.m. and there's not that many like shoppers and going, this grocery store will never, ever, ever be able to support itself. Or like people who like come into people have come into this stream and done it. People have come into like my friends' like comment sections on YouTube. They've come into their Twitch chats, been like, oh, dead channel, dude. You don't have as many viewers as Dr. Lupo. If you don't have at least 10K viewers, your channel's a dead channel. And it's like, I don't know about you. I'm paying my bills and my groceries and shit, like with like Twitch and YouTube and stuff, and like the sponsor deals I get from it. Like, if that means I have a dead channel, what? Weird. It's super strange. Should I get a limbed? And I didn't think I did. I thought it said I qualified. I guess I died. That was weird. Oh yes, Brian, Ethan, and a few other people playing Phasmophobia. Yeah, so is it, it's like 4 players, right? That's like the way it works. It's like it's 4 players, and then it's like 1 AI ghost, right? If that's a dead channel, where do I sign up? Right, exactly. Yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure this is like doing what I do right now and like making enough to like pay rent and bills is like what a lot of creators want to get to. I'm unbelievably grateful for the position I'm in. Like, that's really odd But like people like, I remember like even like a year ago when Ethan's channel like wasn't doing, like it was doing well, but it wasn't like doing like as well as it is now. People would be like, oh, it's too bad that like your channel is like dying, Ethan. Maybe because like you're not playing the games people want you to. He's like, I'm still getting like 20,000 views a video. It's not dead. That's really weird that anyone would like say that in like a YouTube comment or like a Twitch chat or something. It's up to 4 people. Yeah. Wait, Phasmophobia can be played solo? What kind of insane person would ever do that? No. I'm going to be crapping my pants playing the game with friends there, like beside me and like supporting me as I freak out. That's not. No, don't do that. Oh, boy. A year ago, Ethan had just had his 680 video bomb. Oh, God, yeah. That's something where he was like, I think I killed my channel. I remember. You aren't trending, huh? Must be trash. Yeah, like, what a weird... That's a great point, Ashley. It's like, anything that's not trending is, like, dead or not, like, top tier or something in so many weird people's minds. But it's like... There can only be, like, so many things trending at once. So, like, how do you think the world actually works? Like, yeah, those things that go, like, super viral, those people are, like, you know, really just living it up and they're like, in their heyday or whatever. But, like, it doesn't mean that, like, once that spotlight drifts away from them a little, that they don't have anything of merit to offer. They don't have, like, actual loyal fans and, like, a community that, like, supports them. That's, like, such a weird mentality. I just don't understand that. It's very, very odd. Speaking of memes, Hi Yep is turning a year old. Oh my God, you remembered Hi Yep's birthday? It's a year old? That's so crazy. It's about to be a year old. Thank you, Brookie, for keeping track of that, because that's hilarious to me. That's actually really funny to me. Can we agree that games, popular or not, can be great in their own ways? Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing is, again... games as either just mindless fun or an art form or whatever you look at games as long as someone else is interacting with it and getting some sort of positive experience, making some good memories, having some sort of fun, that's all that matters. Like, it's just, like, very, very odd that anyone's like, oh, no, it's a dead game, so why would you even like that game? It's like, no. It's like, I mean, the things that kill a game for me personally are things like I've talked about with, like, why I stepped back from playing Overwatch competitively the way that I used to. Because I used to put in, like, hundreds of hours a month playing Overwatch competitively because I was so into it from multiple accounts. It's the community. If a community becomes, like, bad, it becomes toxic, becomes abrasive, and excludes certain types of people, and then the dev team doesn't step in and go, hey, we stand against that, and actually does something to fight against that sort of bigotry or hatred or toxicity, that's what actually kills a game to me. Like, Overwatch isn't a dead game, and in fact, when Overwatch 2 drops, I guarantee I'll be back to playing it, and it's going to have a huge surge in players, etc. But the devs, like, Blizzard's unwillingness to actually address the toxicity in the community, the fact that the player base has become, like, really, really shitty, the fact that the game itself is just, like, not balanced very well, and, like, they aren't balancing it in any kind of way that makes sense or with any sort of haste. All of that added together makes it, for me, personally makes it a dead game. But it's still not a dead game, though. It's just like, but that is what would make it a dead game eventually. Is people, oh, I thought I was far enough back for that. Oh, well. That's the type of thing that just, like, really bothers me currently about, like, the climate of Overwatch. But that could be any game. You could sub in any game for that example there, from the ways that I look at it. So, yeah. But I want to love Overwatch again. I would love for it to not be as horrible as it is at the moment. There are some games I can't play because of games with bad communities. Yeah, so, like, the group of people I play Overwatch with regularly are all women. It's like I play with an all-woman group. We queue up. We normally have, like, both support roles filled, one of the tank roles, and I'll play DPS. And every single game, as soon as like one of them, they don't say anything weird. It will literally be like, hey, you know, like Tracer's behind us in our back line killing our supports. Can we get some help? Nothing toxic. They're literally just like trying to communicate in game about the game. And there's like just a whole bunch of just shitty people who will immediately, as soon as they start talking, be like, oh my god, we have a fucking girl on our team. I'm gonna sit and spawn and throw. I hate this. Oh god, Jesus. Why are you even playing the game? You're not gonna be good. Like that type of shit. And it's ridiculous. It's so fucked up that they have to go through that when they're just trying to vibe out and play the game. And I hate that. It makes me so angry. I almost always speak up and I'm like, yo, dude, you sound like you got a micro penis or something, man. Or like, I'm sorry that womankind, like, killed your family in like a house fire or something. I don't know why you're so angry at women, but like, just, it's not their fault that you're this much of a pathetic, like, loser. But the whole thing is, it's just like really weird because like that is just like an acceptable thing. Like we'll report those accounts and they won't be penalized. Like we'll mass report those accounts and they won't be penalized. And it's just like the devs will, like Blizzard will regularly put up like a statement like, we don't tolerate sexism or racism or bigotry of any kind. And then they don't do shit about the community. They don't go in and clean out the trash. And it's made me really dissuaded from playing the game. At all, and it makes me really upset. Woman gamer equals bad. Yeah, that's literally like the mentality they have. Actually, it's like they're just like, oh, female voice, time to harass and be like a piece of shit and just prove to everyone that like all of their assumptions about me being nothing of value in my life are actually true. Like I don't understand why that happens, and it pisses me off. And I'm glad that I can be there to to speak out against that kind of thing, like playing with like my friends, but sometimes it ruins the entire like night. Like they'll just be so upset that, you know, we'll just be playing the game and someone will be going off on them, calling them a bitch and the C word and whatever for no other reason except that they're a woman. And it's like I said, it's part of the reason I've taken a huge step back from Overwatch. Like I want to love it again, but the community is garbage. It's absolute garbage. I wore my Overwatch jacket to class. Some weirdo dude asked me what SR I was and told me I wasn't a real gamer when I said I don't play comp. That's dog shit too, because that's the whole thing about Overwatch, right? Is if they would expected that game to only be a competitive game, they would not have added arcade modes. They would not have separated comp from quick play. Me personally, I'm a purely comp player. Like I barely ever play like other modes. I almost like always play comp. But if my friends are like, yo, I'm not feeling up to comp tonight, let's play some arcade. They have a silly mode for Halloween. I'm like, yeah, sure, let's freaking jam out. I'm not like, oh no, yuck, you're not a real gamer. Ugh, yucky. It takes a real freaking like beta shitboy to like do that kind of shit, to like treat another human being that way over the way they choose to play a game. It's just very, very weird. You are literally the ultimate weird champ if that is the way you look at games all the time. Like, I'm a very competitive person. I love playing games competitively. I love playing comp modes when they're... I like first-person shooters. I play a crap ton of them. But, like, I'm not ever gonna... Like, that's such a weird thing to do. Like, oh, you're insinuating people can't like the design, the merchandise, the standardized inherent gameplay of the series unless they play this one micro facet of the game. You don't understand how this game works, brother. That's how it is. And in-person Ultimate Clown, yeah, that dude was literally like, I don't know. You probably could have smelled him from like a little bit away. Beta shitboy is my new favorite insult. It's so cringe. It is so cringe, yeah. Like, those types of dudes are the cringiest human beings alive. The things you know they would never say to your face, which is what annoys me, because if they did, I would just hit them with a baseball bat. That's the thing too, is most of it is amplified online, but there definitely are, like in Lab's case, like people who just don't have a sense of shame and clearly don't have any sort of functioning brain cells, who will continue to talk that way in person. It just, all I gotta say for them and for you as well, Lab, is at some point that dude's gonna speak up against the wrong person and he's gonna regret it. And that's all I gotta say. They don't have a sense of consequence. Yeah, that's really what it is. It's like, man, you just don't have any sort of like ethical compass within you. You're just a shitty person. There's only 500 gamers in the world, and they all sit at the top 500 of comp. The rest of us are all fake gamers. Yeah, I won't lie. Like I have bought multiple Overwatch accounts whenever they do like $20 new account like thing to see like how high SR I can get. And I've peaked at low diamond, and that's about it. And that's as good as I can get. And then I immediately threw a bunch of games because I'm bad. And ended up in oh my god! That orange had a freaking vendetta against me or something. Holy shit. Is that what hit me, or was that like a mango or something? I don't even fucking know what just... That beamed me in the face like a comet. Like, shooting through outer space at 7 million miles an hour. That blasted me into another dimension. That was so crazy. But that's the whole thing. Is like, I don't give a shit. Like that the people I play with are of various ranks. Some of them above me, some of them below me, whatever. If we're having fun, if we're all like laughing about like the game we're playing together, that's really all that matters, you know? If this happened recently, I would have chewed this dude out 2 years ago as basically mute. I've evolved. Yeah, Lev, you've gotten a much more outspoken and like confident in yourself, and I'm so happy to see that. That makes me unbelievably happy to see. Yo, what's up, Young-Blooded? Hello, all. Just here to let y'all lull me to sleepy sleep. Thanks for being here. It's always nice to see you joining in here, Young-Blooded. Hope you get some good rest. But yeah, it's just silly. It's just like freaking weird. Is this Fall Mountain with like 14 people? Holy shit, dude. There's a lot of peeps on Fall Mountain. Oh, we got pretty good positioning too. Front line, front row. Probably get through this pretty easy. Okay. Let that push me up there. Me and soda can here. Me and banana milk can, whatever he is. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Chat, let's go. We got this. Oh no. Off balance. I shouldn't have done the second jump. Oh my god. Me and this dude. Oh no. Wolfie boy. Oh. The wolf guy missed it. I was hoping the second guy would too, because that would have been mine. Yeah. Pretty close though. Pretty close. I'm okay with it because we got the last one that I prophesized. So it's okay. It's okay, chat. We're doing well tonight. This is fun. I like Season 2. I wish they had more boards than the couple that we got so far for the like new Medieval Season 2 stuff. Oh, chat. I can't get rid of Rainbow Can. I guess we'll wait until we have Orc Head. And then we'll use the Orc Face. And we'll keep Rainbow Butt. Because we need the Rainbow Butt, right? Second Ham. Yeah, we were like pretty much second place there. Little Goblin Feet. Yeah, I like it, but then we have to get rid of Rainbow Can. And I like the rainbow motif with the Rainbow Can. Where is that? Is it? Oh, this is that's not though. That's Woolly Mammoth. Did I suddenly like lose my ability to use my brain? I did. Gordon Freeman. Where did I did I go right by it? I almost wrote I drove by it. Second ham is Black Forest ham. Top ham is prosciutto. You know what, Juju? I'm okay with that tier list so far. Second ham is not as good as top ham, but definitely better than bottom ham. Brian, fourth row. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Like, it's cool, but like monkey with orc feet is not nearly as good as monkey with rainbow can ass. It's not nearly. I dropped my Skittles on the floor. No, Steelers! That is a Pepe Hands moment indeed. That makes me so sad for you. Rainbow can ass paws. Indeed. I really like this Gauntlet Showdown. I've not been getting nearly as frustrated, not like having team games get in the way. Man, oh man. The only thing, actually, wait. The only thing that bothers me about not having team games is people don't get eliminated as quick. The only good part about the team games is it takes the entire player base and half of them don't make it through. So I guess maybe to get to, like, final round quicker, we'll just do a couple main shows as well. Never felt such sadness. 5-second rule. Go to it. Yo, Manny Moon, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you got some good vibes tonight from the crew that's here tonight. Late night crew. You guys are amazing. Appreciate you all. Thank you for sticking it out here with me. It's, I guess it's not that late. I've started streams at this time. But it's nice having people here. I know it's getting later, you know. Anyone in chat play Borderlands 2? I put, my girlfriend Morgan and I put, like, thousands of hours into Borderlands 2, no joke. We have played through that game multiple times. We love that game. I played through Borderlands 2 on stream as well. I'm pretty sure, right, chat? In prep for Borderlands 3. And then we played Borderlands 3 for a little while on stream. But it wasn't very well optimized, so we, like, took a break from it. I also love Borderlands 2. Haven't played all the way through it yet, though. Morgan and I just beat it. Borderlands 2. So we've been beating Borderlands 2, like, multiple times. We just beat Borderlands 3 the other week, which was mainly because, like, honestly, I like the combat in Borderlands 2 a lot. In Borderlands 3 a lot. But Borderlands 3 just didn't, like, storytelling-wise, didn't feel like as strong of a game. And so it didn't really keep our interest very much. But I do like Borderlands 2 a ton. I find that game very fun. Okay, let the fools go through. And then we just do this. Easy. Look at that. The top-down camera here, that's what does it. It's the top-down camera for me. That's all you do there. Easy clap, easy poggers. Let's go, baby. Woo! All right. Wah, 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 wow. And now we're really learning how to do this part. Pretty easy. Pretty easy clap, boys. Let's get it. Oh my god, are we gonna finish second place? Poggers, dude. Nice. I main Zero. Love that funky little robot. I main Zero my first Borderlands 2 playthrough many years ago, back when it first released for Xbox 360. And then they released Gage in the DLC, and I was like, yeah, she's my main. I love Gage. She's awesome. Death Trap is, like, the best, like, summon in any game. And it's super cool that, like, as you add stuff on the skill tree, Death Trap becomes, like, more ferocious looking, gets, like, better armor and weapons and shit. I love that. Really cool aesthetic choice. But, yeah, I main the crap out of Gage. Morgan is a Maya main. She likes all the sirens. She plays any siren. Anytime there's a siren in one of those games, she will play that character. So, yas. Why are people telling Anna to shh? What's going on? Anna, what did you say? Sailors be like, how can I talk about Vor again? Oh boy, why? we're just vibing. Woo, Siren Squad. Yeah, sirens are cool. They are cool. But my girlfriend always snags those. Chat, pray for me while I take my cosplay contacts out. Sending you thoughts and prayers. Typos get the best of us. Don't worry about it. I mean, I'm always a little bit worried anytime chat is active. Get a little bit worried. Yikes, not Vor chat again. That's how I'm feeling about it, Cammy. Guys, what the hell? I just noticed 30 freaking subs today. Why? Thank you so much. I really appreciate you all. Thank you. That's wild. That's crazy. That's Wild and Crazy Kids. That was a show in the 90s on Nickelodeon. Hey, do you guys remember Mermaid Chat? Mermaid Chat was kind of poggers, I won't lie. Where people were, like, coming up with their personas or whatever. That was kind of neat. I enjoyed that a lot. No Vor, please. I don't know if asking nicely is what's going to prevent chat from entering into Vor chat. I just feel like that is, you're being too nice. Miss my shark friend. Oh yeah, weren't you guys like, you guys were like RPing mermaids in the chat. Which is fairly dope in my opinion. It was fairly chill, fairly cool, fairly funny. Oh, stop pushing me. Thank you. Thank you. You silly little gooses. Silly little geeses. Easy. I really thought you said shoe nice. Man, that was shoe nice that I just eliminated in this game. And then shoe nice shows up at my door. I wake up to a knocking at my door. I run downstairs and he just goes into a camera. He's holding like an old Sony Handycam and he's just like, hey guys, shoe nice here. I'm about to eat this person who killed me in Fall Guys. And then he just kills me on camera and eats me. Hey, new viewers, you ever watch Shoe Nice? Oh, Jesus Christ, Lev. Ah, boy, Shoe Nice. Why are the Fall Guys characters so cute? It's so you feel less bad when you get them brutally murdered by something. All right, we're red team, so less likely to get bullied on the stage just because blue team gets their asses kicked every time. Blue team gets destroyed. Eat seaweed, because why not? Oh, here we go. Mersona chat is starting now. Oh my god, did they change the music for this one? Yo, that's a bop, boys. That is a bop. Bop and a half, I gotta say. Yo, blue guy, get out of here. Whoa, what? Did he just DC in front of my eyes? Okay, we have to go. Red, you gotta go here. We gotta go. We're distracting them. We gotta go. Yes! Yes! Red team reigns supreme. Yellow team reigns supreme. Blue gets bullied so hard. They gotta get rid of this game mode or find a way to give blue like a handicap in this because having teams on either side of you jump you is terrible. Sits on a rock and watches over chat. Oh, man. Mersona chat. Wow, amazing. A bop and a half. Yeah, that song is good. That song is dope. That song is, if that's a remix or like a new track, good addition. Good news, I smashed my finger with the handle of a hammer at work and it doesn't seem to be broken. Oh my god, that sucks. Been there. Been there for sure, Megan. I'm glad that your hand and your finger are okay. So, my Mersona's name is Antonella. And my tail is baby pink and I suck at swimming. This is how everyone RP'd this, so you're doing it right. You did it perfectly there. Oh boy, freaking RP Mersona chat is next level. Next level. And very on brand for this chat, honestly. Incredibly on brand. I approve. I'm Brian Long and I approve of this message. Alright. Oh! Alright. Run this way. Okay. Run back this way. Run this way. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Whoa. Oh, I thought the board was shaking for a second. I was like, did they add the falling platforms on this regular mode too? Because that would have made me sad. Although it would have been quicker. When did RP occur? I can't remember. It was like a couple of months ago, I think. I think it was, or maybe it was like over the summer. Mermaid chat was the best chat, to be honest. A lot of people had fun in it, and I'm glad about that. RP Mersona Discord channel, actually, that would be kind of hilarious. I would like to believe we are tasteful nude mermaids. I mean, wear as much clothing as makes you comfortable. All right? That's the way that I say about it. Everyone's got their own comfort levels and their own limits. Their own, you know, things that make them feel comfy. But, yes. McCory spammed the hydrate reminder a bunch. Yeah, I'm still wondering why she did that, but, you know, it is what it is. It's gone. It's... Whoa! They changed the animation for how these fall? That's wild, dude. That's actually crazy bonkers, dude. Okay. We have to fall here. Okay. Poggers. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna die. Oh, shit, dude. Okay, I won't lie. The new animation for the hexes falling apart kinda are tough to get used to. This is a little bit weird. Nope, 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 nope. These are mine. These are all mine. Now I can slow it down. It's just me and this other dude here, and we're gonna screw each other over, but we're both gonna fall. Okay, Burger Guy kind of screwed me there. That didn't make me happy, Burger Guy. I'm gonna be completely honest that... Oh, boy. This is tough. Wow, this is so weird with the new animation. It seriously is kind of messing with me. Dude, hot dog! You fucked me! Oh, wow. That hot dog landed right on me. Stun-locked me. Because he ragdolled into my head. It's always hot dog players. What can I tell you guys? We've talked about this before. Hot dog players are the worst ever. They have gross, greasy hot dog fingers. They're willing to go blah, 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 all over the place with. Listen, I know a hot dog. One of my best friends is a hot dog player. Ethan is a hot dog main, and he sucks. Both at the game and as a person. Another shot of water, Merchat. Yeah, what would mermaids, like, drink for fun on the weekends? The last words, you fucked me. It happened. Pigeons are the... Okay, pigeons are the worst, but hot dogs are terrible. All right? They're almost as bad because of how chaotically horrible they are. Not just that... They're worse in my category because... pigeons know how to turn it off when the game's over, right? When they enter their game, they're evil. I'm a pigeon. It's time to take out all the competition. That's what pigeon players do. But as soon as they log off, they're like, all right, I'm back to being Steve. I'm fine. I'm a good person. I'm Steve. But anyone who's a hot dog player is bad in the game and outside of the game as well. So, yeah. That's all I gotta say. The true monsters are the ones that walk among us. Oh, boy. Wow, there's a lot of mermaid chat. Why fish pee, Lev? No, that's not where we bring mermaid chat. We don't bring mermaid chat into fish pee. No, that's not where mermaid RP chat is going. That's not that kind of RP, okay? It's not that kind of RP. It's more innocent and wholesome. Something you do on, like, the Neopets forums that I totally didn't do up until, like, age, like, 13. There's no way, shape, or form did I ever engage in Neopets RP for years of my life as a child. Never, ever happened. Never, ever happened. Oh! I knew I had jumped at the wrong time, but I still took the risk because it's go big or go home, as they say, right? Oh, boy. Anyone else play Mochi Pets? Mochi Pets. Ah! Get off my life! Thank you. I did not play Mochi Pets, but that's not the first time that's been mentioned here in chat. This little red bean, the stupid default-ass-looking fool, just almost tried to kill me. He was pushing me right in my bum butt area. I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna grab him again. That's what you get. You're gonna get grabbed again. Neopets Key Quest 2. Oh, boy. Oh, God. I wish I could remember the name of it. It was a text-based MMO way back in the day. And, so to this day, I still play all video games as a female character if I can help it. If it gives me the option to. But back in the day, if you did that, people would just straight up think you were a girl, no matter what. But I found out very early that in MMOs especially, like big multiplayer like RPG games, but there was one that was it RuneScape? No, it wasn't RuneScape. It was completely text-based, and it just had these little, like it had like this overworld map that was on a grid, and you could you only had X amount of energy a day to move around from like area to area in it. And then you'd have like a static image of your character. But I used to play as a girl whose name was Crystal back then. And it had a pretty small player base. There was like maybe like a couple hundred of us. And then so like at any given time, there was only like maybe 1,000 people online. But like you, in the meantime, while you waited for your energy to recharge, you would go onto these forum boards. And they were literally just forum boards where you're supposed to RP, stay in character, and like make friends and like initiate trade with like other people in the game, or like talk about like doing like setting up like combat raids or something like that. And so I used to play that as this girl named Crystal. And I remember there was a dude on it who's like really nice to me. And I was just like, oh, this is so cool. I'm making friends with like a dude who just like likes the game as much as me. And he would like give me gold for free, which like in this game, like harvesting gold was like really tough. Like getting any currency in it was really tough. He gave me like one of the best sets of armor in the game. And I was just like, this dude's like so cool. Like what a good friend. And I didn't know any better because I was like 14 at the time. And I was just like, oh, this is neat. And he, one day, like we were RPing, like we were playing with like a group of friends. We were all messaging back and forth on the forum boards. And he was just like, oh yeah, like we can, I know that Crystal's open for Quest 2. I should probably bring along my girlfriend. My girlfriend Crystal. Like she's got like really good gear because I gave it to her. And I was like I remember logging on that day. Like I had just like finished like, you know, school for the day. And I like logged on. And I was like, oh, I didn't know we had stepped up to this level of our relationship. I just thought we were buds. And he just claimed me as his girlfriend. There wasn't any sort of communication that we were dating. And then because I'm an idiot, instead of correcting him and being like, yo, dude, I'm you know, my name's Brian. I just like to play as female characters because they have better costume options and they're really cute and they're pretty. And I feel connected to my female spirit. Instead, what I did was I went online and I found like a stock photo of a girl my age. Because he had started being like, oh man, I want to just like know what you look like and stuff. And I sent him, I created a fake email account and I emailed him a stock image of like a teen girl my age at the time. And I remember him writing back. Cheers, and like this was like on like a fake like burner email. A catfish Brian. Yeah, it was a catfish moment. And he was like, yo, dude, he didn't say dude, but he was like, oh my God, Crystal, you're so cute. You're so pretty. And after that, I logged off the game and I never played again. And I feel really bad because I ghosted that dude. I feel really bad because he gave me like some of the best items in the game. And instead of like being upfront and being like, yo, bro, like if you want to take your gear back and stuff, instead of doing that, I was like, yeah, this is me. And thanks for always being friendly and helping me and stuff. I ghosted him and I feel very sad about it. But that's my story with this. Again, I don't remember the name of this RPG, whatever this MMO was, but that was my experience with it. And again, I was a 14-year-old kid. I had no idea. I was really embarrassed. I had never like by that age, I had never even kissed a girl before, so I was like very uncomfortable with any sort of like romance or intimacy. I was like really like out of my element with it, clearly. But yeah, that was that. And I wish I could remember the name of the game. That's the thing, is I really wish I could remember the name of the game. I'm gonna let this dinosaur push me towards my goal. Thank you, sir. But yeah, that is the story of when I catfished another player of this RPG game that I used to play. I hope that Triceratops makes it up. He just helped me out a ton. Teamwork, yeah. The fact that you feel horrible about it now means you're a better person. Yeah, it wasn't even that like I had any malicious intent. I was just so embarrassed. And it wasn't like I like sent a picture of like someone who was like a real person that like he would contact or something, or like someone from my personal private life. It was literally just like a stock image that I found on the internet. He did like put a foot down when he realized how young I... Wait, oh, that was to someone else. Right inside, he emailed me, asked if I was self-taught in Japanese because half my profile was in Japanese, then started like subtly coming on to me, but in a polite way. Also, dude was like 25. Oh, yeah, that's yucky. That's yucky. I don't like that at all. But that's the whole thing is with this, I think I was a little bit justified in panicking in the situation too, because back then I had no self-confidence and would not have been able to stick up for myself. The fact that he just straight up was like, "You're my girlfriend now," I was like, nah, that's so uncomfy. That's so yucky. I don't like that. That is the immediate assumption is that I'm your girlfriend now. So, yeah, it's just super, super creepy. Super creepy, super inappropriate. Super inappropriate, you know? Oh my god, I thought I jumped away from him in time. I guess not. We can clearly see I did not do that thing I just said that I was going to do. No, that's mine. No, it's mine. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine. Mine. Thank you. Thank you. All right, goodbye. I live here on this platform the rest of my life. No, I don't. No! No, you bitch! Oh my god, dude. Thank you. Goodbye. Time to run for 30 seconds. 30 whole seconds of running away. Okay. Here, I'm semi-protected because we got the hammer. Okay, we can sort of sit here like this. We got 20 seconds, boys. 20 seconds. You're my girlfriend now. Yeah, that's literally, like, just, it was just real weird that he would be like, oh, yeah, I'm offering up, me and Crystal, we're gonna come along on this quest with you guys. By the way, she's my girlfriend, and it's like, no, since when? Whoa, bro! What the hell? I don't know what just happened. That guy grabbed the tail while he was midair, nowhere near the platform. So they clearly haven't fixed that yet, which is too bad. If the guy was an adult, that is definitely great. I have no idea how old he was. I never asked because I was just like, yo, this dude's a bro. I wasn't like, yes, guy that I play this online game with, let's be friends. But yeah. Hey guys, again, just a quick heads up while people are sharing stories about this kind of thing. Please just keep it sensitive to, just, you know, other people in chat. Don't want to trigger anyone with a specific story about, you know, inappropriate age dynamics and things like that. So just be really careful about that kind of thing, please. And, yeah, otherwise though, yeah, end of story is men are creeps. Oh boy. But yeah, just please be very sensitive about other people in chat. You don't know what they've been through, etc. Could the game have been no, again, those were not text only games. Those had like 3D graphics and shit. Like those were all fleshed out. This was an old school like website based completely on the web browser text type of thing. So yeah, it wasn't Asheron's Call either. It was 100%, like, it was a very small game. It never went like viral, never got like super big. The only reason I knew that it existed was I had found it on a forum online, people talking about it. So yeah, dipped out of chat for a little bit to try to help some friends. How goes the fun? Well, we won a crown, and we're getting I was gonna say we're getting slightly more used to the newer levels. Oh my god. Until we get chopped in half by a guillotine blade there. That was incredible. Oh my god. I'm waiting. I'm playing it safe. See that wolf guy? He would have taken me out too, probably. With all of his dummery. His dumbness. Ah! Okay. I'm gonna play along the edges. That's coming down that way. Oh no! It like barely papped me in the head, dude. It barely bapped me. Whoa, that's the same wolf, bro. It's the same wolf, just almost got me killed. That dude is playing with like a Wii, that dude's playing with like a Wii steering wheel. No question. That guy is playing with like a Generation 1 Wii steering wheel. God, is Mermaid Chat back? I was really into role-playing a few years ago. The whole paragraphs of writing, to be honest, was really fun. But alas, as I got older, I couldn't focus enough and had to stop. It's a big commitment. You're literally living another life. So I don't blame you. It's very intense. But I had fun with it. Like, it was just something to do after school. It was just like log on to this game and fight monsters with like buddies and stuff. Or who I thought were buddies, you know? But yeah. The only acceptable response to finding out someone you're hitting on is yeah, we don't need to keep talking about that kind of thing. Again, we're moving away from that specific subject, guys. Do you have a favorite course for the second season? I think that one that we just did, the Knights whatever. I forgot the name of it already. But I like that one a lot. I think the dynamic, brand new style traps that they got in it are really fun. Why is everyone in this movie so dumb? I'm kind of watching the end of this horror movie, and my God, this is the least scary movie. Yeah, that's what ruins a lot of horror movies for me, too, is when the people in it are way too dumb. Like, I like when there's, like, a little bit of, like, people being dopey because you feel less bad if they do end up getting killed by, like, the bad guy or the supernatural force or whatever. Because you're like, yeah, you kind of deserve that for, like, not listening to the one, like, smart person in your group. And I understand, like, the purpose of it. Yo, what's up, Roseban? Welcome to the stream. I understand the purpose of them, like, setting up, like, you know, it would be a very boring horror movie if people, like did everything right and then, like, nothing bad happened. Because then it wouldn't be a horror movie. It would just be an indie, like, drama. Whoa, what the shit? That thing, like, yeeted me into another century. What was that about? That was crazy. But yeah, so it's one of those things where, again, I understand the necessity for stupid characters in those types of movies, but it does break my immersion sometimes and makes me go, yeah, I don't care about any of these characters at all. If all of them die, whatever. Like, that door launching me into the frickin', like, nether realm? Not the nether realm. That's not what I meant to say. Into the shadow realm? That was terrible. What if they did everything right and everything bad still happened? So I was talking about that another stream sunrise. I want to write a horror movie someday where the protagonists exist in a world where... What? I thought I exited out. Did it not count? Okay, Pog, dude. I love that they fixed the ability to exit. And by they fixed it, I mean they literally did nothing to it. You still can't exit mid-round. That's the most annoying shit in the world. Yeah, so I've talked about that before, is I want to make a horror movie where the protagonists, the group of protagonists, live in a universe where they're aware of horror tropes. They know how things work. Sort of like how in Scream, like, they all are like, oh, no, you can't do that because that's how people always die, you know? But that movie's more comical. It's like a dark comedy. I want to do one which is like a pure horror movie where they have some sense of, like, self-awareness of, like, oh my God, like, you know, like, I watch all these TV shows where you have to go burn the bones of the ghost to, like, get rid of the ghost. We should at least try that, or we should do some research to find out, like, where the origin of this, like, curse comes from or whatever. And they do all that stuff. They get, like, the right weapons. They, like, fight the ghost. They, like, hurt the monster or whatever. And then they find out it's still not enough at the end of the day. And then there's that, like, crippling, crushing sense of dread, of helplessness at the end of the movie where they're like, we tried everything we possibly could. We did everything right by the books. And then we still ended up getting murdered by this thing. I think that would be way scarier. It makes me think of Cabin in the Woods. Yeah, but that was also written as a comedy type movie. And also Joss Whedon is apparently a giant prick, so... screw that. Like an episode of Buffy. Yeah, another Joss Whedon thing. Yeah, except Joss Whedon was also, or Buffy was also sort of like tongue-in-cheek a lot of the time. Horror movies without idiots, is such a thing possible? There's a couple out there, but I can't think exactly of which ones they are. Onward, but R-rated. Oh boy, yeah, like... So that's another movie. Like, so that was the first time I'd ever seen Onward. When we did that for movie night the other week, and I gotta say, I kind of have to agree with the reviews that are like, the movie is fun, but it's like not quite as good as a lot of the other Disney Pixars in my opinion. There are like a lot of moments where it's like, this is an awesome concept, and then they sort of like never touched on it again. I thought that like the boys, becoming friendlier with their stepdad, for instance, like the centaur dude, was like sort of like ham-fisted a bit. I would have liked that if there was like more development in that. Wait, I crossed. You guys just all saw that. I just went past the flag. I went past the checkpoint, and it still didn't give me credit for it. What was that about? All right, so they still have a ton of bugs in this game. They have a shit ton of bugs in Fall Guys. I would say I've been the person who's like, this game is going to be so much better in season 2, and they haven't fixed shit. I can't talk to the merits of this game. I still have a blast with it. I'm still going to play it. It's still fun as hell to me, but this game is still, like, from a coding aspect, still dog shit. Now you're going to be witch hunted because I said that Onward. See, here's the thing. Onward had some really cute ideas, and I think that Onward had some really, really great moments that were really heartfelt, but I almost felt like it was a throw everything at the wall and see what sticks thing. There was so much going on relationship-wise, plot-wise, etc. in that movie that some of the stuff was really strong, and if they had focused on it, it would have made the movie way better. And it was almost more distracting with all the other subplots going on. So it made me a little bit sad to see that, because I think it could have been a great movie if they had just focused on like the main plot line a little bit harder, but it almost took a back seat behind the hidden plot line, which I will not spoil for people, which I thought the hidden plot line was great as well. I thought that was really, really smart of how they made the main character come to a realization about what was really going on in his life and everything. I thought that was wonderful. But there was like 8 billion other things going on. Like, I don't really understand the purpose of them in the beginning of the movie being like, long ago, magic existed, but then technology happened as well, and people forgot about magic. And I was like, oh, cool. Is this going to be a movie where, like, everyone remembers they have, like, magical attributes? And they kind of touched on that with, like, some of the character. And obviously, I'm not going to spoil the details of how that's done. But, like, that didn't even become, like, a major plot line. Like, if you had just thrown me into their, like, quasi-modern world with, like, elves and pixies and manticores and shit, and then, like, someone had started using magic during it, I would have been like, oh, yeah, cool, that makes sense, because they're all supernatural characters. I didn't need this, like, giant exposition for the first 10 minutes of the movie, making me think that there was going to be, like, oh, yes, but then technology happened, and it was going to be like, oh, it's going to be, like, in a world where people forgot how wonderful magic is, and that, like, but no, that wasn't it. That was not it. It was just like a weird, loose thread storyline that they, like, sort of half-assed, and it made me sad, because I think that if they had used that as a plot line amongst all the other stuff going on, it could have been a really compelling thing as to, like, why people didn't want to help them, maybe, or any number of different things. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Onward. Again, I really liked it. I need to stop fucking reading chat while I play Rollout. I do it every time. Stupid cat robot weeb just killed me. A goddamn weeaboo just killed me. The worst fucking people in the world. Shot of water chat. Yeah. I gotta stop reading the chat. It did feel like a story someone was literally telling as we watched, in that they forgot to weave in details from the beginning and added random... Yeah, exactly, Anna. Like, death by weeaboo. Thank you so much, Juju. I appreciate the big bits. Thank you so, so much. But yeah, it's one of those things where there's a lot of really very, very, like, cute ideas in the movie. There's a lot of ideas that if they had expanded upon, I was like, these are great, like, societal commentaries. Like, the magic versus technology thing could have been beautifully done as, like, a social commentary or something. But it just wasn't fully fleshed out. Like, they barely touched it. They were like, here you go, here's some basic ideas that we have. Here's 7 more, and we're kind of only gonna touch on those a little bit. Like, there wasn't really any reason that, like, again, it was a cute movie, and it had some heartfelt moments, but I felt like there were way too many loose ends, and it was just, like, very sloppy writing. So, Onward, to me, is one of those movies that, while I enjoyed it, I didn't enjoy it as much as I would have liked to enjoy it. It didn't stick up there with, like, movies like Finding Nemo, WALL-E, and Up for me. Horse Cop got on my nerves. I mean, I guess that was the point of him, right? That was sort of the point of the stepdad. But that was another unexplored, like I said, that was another really weird unexplored storyline where it was like, yeah, like a stepdad, like a kid having, like, trouble, like, bonding with their stepdad. That's a really relatable thing. That is something, like, where this really shy, nervous, uncomfortable boy does not know how to, like, relate to his stepdad. And instead of, like, touching on that, the movie was just like, yeah, he gets kind of in the way. And then, like, by the end, like, there's somehow character development between the two of them without them ever interacting in any genuine way at all. There's no reason for it. So it's just really weird. I just thought it was like that could have been another amazing storyline. They could have done a ton. Main character was a mood, though. Yeah, 100%. I love the main character. The main character did it. The fact that Tom Holland voices the main character did it for me as well. Like that, all that, spot on. Good stuff. Keep that going. But yeah, as far as a lot of the subplots going on, it just felt like too much was happening all at once without any of it really fitting anything. Spoopy movie night this time? Yeah, for those of you who don't know, so Saturday, we are going to be doing a community movie night. This upcoming Saturday, I think, is what was announced, right? Unless we change the date of that and I'm just behind. The stepdad plotline added more to the plotline than the father did. Yeah, no, again, yeah, I agree. That's the other thing. Is like the whole point of the like main plot is like they set off on a quest about their dad, and then the dad, I get the reason why, is like the driving force in that, but he doesn't actually add anything to what's going on in it. Like I understand without spoiling the. I can't say much more without spoiling the movie, but yeah. It just like the incorporation of the dad character was almost more of a distraction, and I get that makes like the plot twist at the end like a much bigger like punch. But yeah, exactly. Heartfelt movie, but plot holes for sure. Exactly, Wolfie Cat, 100%. That's the way I feel about it. The plot holes were so big in it that like Morgan and I were sitting here watching it, and we were like, that was cute. We liked it. We're not going to say that we dislike it. Like, I don't dislike that movie at all. I thought it wasn't as strong as a ton of the other Disney Pixar movies out there. I think there were way better Disney Pixar movies out there than that one. And that's okay. You know, it was just like a fun for the whole family type of movie. But it just had a lot of holes in it that I was just like, why didn't they do that better? Disney, you have the writing staff and the money. No one tried that one. Okay, everyone tried that one. Pog. Ooh. Yo, Bajorgo, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Why is everyone acting like there's only one door on each of these levels? There's always two doors. Goodbye. There's always at least two doors. Oh, boy. We might not make it. We need 30 to cross the line. We're already at 11, and I'm not even stood up yet. Oh, no. Big Chungus is going to ruin it for me. Oh, I qualified. Barely, though. Yes. I think talking about plot holes in movies kind of ruins them instead of taking them for what they are. I literally took it for what it is and can point out criticisms. If you're someone who's so blinded by something that you're like, well, no, it's perfect no matter what, and I don't want to bring up like criticisms where I thought it could have been better, then that is exactly how people get away with like low quality shit. And that's fine if you love that movie. I'm not saying you can't love that movie. I'm not sitting here going, what a terrible movie, and anyone who likes it punches babies. Like, that's not the point I'm making. I can acknowledge that what it is for what it is makes it fine. It's cute and it's funny. It's great. But if you can't have a valid criticism, if you can't handle a valid criticism about something you did not create, then I think that's a really blind way to experience life. And that's the whole thing. Is the only thing I'm pointing out is I think it could have been done better. I'm not saying they have to redo the movie. What a bad movie. Man, that was Disney Pixar's worst thing they've ever put out. It's a piece of shit. That's not what I'm doing at all, Cass. That literally what I'm saying is I wish it was better because I wanted to love it. That's all. That's a very different mentality. And if you can't tell the difference between that, like I said, that's why so many Hollywood studios are content with remaking movies over and over and making them absolutely dog shit, like hot dog shit. Is because people will just go, well, I love this movie no matter what. I'm just gonna take it for what it is. I take it for what it is too, but like that's you gotta have some form of like understanding that there was some quality lost in the writing in that movie. But yeah. Okay, way off topic, but How to Train Your Dragon will always be my favorite animated trilogy. I've still not seen the third one. I've still not seen the third one. I loved the first two, though. I won't lie. Those are fun. And that's the whole thing, is my favorite movies, I criticize the shit out of them. Like the Star Wars movies, I'm a giant Star Wars fanboy. The new ones kind of suck. I won't lie. The new ones kind of suck. And I like them, and I will go, yeah, you should totally check them out. If someone's like, yo, should I check out the newest Star Wars? I'll go, yeah, definitely check them out, especially if you've seen the old ones. But know that they suck compared to like the originals or whatever. So, yeah. Aren't they doing the remakes because of Disney's will or something? I mean, they might be, but I wasn't talking about Disney specifically. Like, Disney doing live action, Disney can do whatever the hell they want because they have more money than God. They don't care. Wait, what is this one? What is this one? I don't understand. Oh, no. It says only 12 people can qualify, and I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. But, yeah, as far as the remake, I know nothing about the remakes, really. I have seen none of them. I've seen none of the remakes. Oh, shit. Bruh. Oh, are you talking? Wait, you're talking about the Star Wars? I hit my head off the top! Fuck! I should have been paying attention. Do I just have to get 6 rings? Oh, my God, dude. I'm falling off everything. I'm not even paying attention. I'm reading chat during a brand new game mode that I have not even ever played before. I have 0 rings. I'm going to get easy limbed here, bro. I'm gonna get easy limbed here, bro. Okay, I helped that dinosaur out. No! Boxing glove guy knocked me over, you little butthole. You little stinky butthole boy. All right, oh, I need this. No one sees it, no one sees it. Okay, dinosaur sees it now. Farts! No, I got it. Bitch! Oh, that's worth 5. Poggers. All right, we're back in the money. We're back in the running, boys. Not gonna be able to get that, though. Farts, farts, farts. Okay. We're gonna hit this one here. This is what's gonna happen. Oh, yeah! We did it. I've always seen Lion King and Beauty and the Beast for the live actions, and they were okay. I'll have to check them out at some point, but I'm not that into the idea of the live action remakes, just because like I love the animated classics so much. But again, I'm willing to admit that those animated classics have a shit ton of flaws. I'm 100% willing to admit that. Careful with caps. Yes, please be careful with caps. Nightbot will murder you dead. Will murder you dead, and you'll be gone forever. You know? Sassbot. Listen, Sassbot is here to make your life harder, and that's the way that it goes. Beauty and the Beast live action is my favorite movie of all time. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy it. I personally am. That's the thing, too, is media is made not for everyone. There's going to be some media people are like, this is the best thing in the world. And there's going to be some media that, you know, and like universally it's going to be praised. And then there's going to be some media that's only meant for some people. And I think that Disney knew that going in. They were like, well, we're making the live actions no matter what. We know not everyone's going to be into them. So that's awesome that you found like your favorite thing ever. But personally, from what I've seen, I'm sticking to what I enjoy. And I try new stuff every now and then. It's not like I don't. In fact, if anything that I do a lot of, it's watch movies. Morgan and I have watched literally thousands of movies since we started dating. But it's just like, I don't know. The live actions, they just don't interest me. Even from like an outside perspective about it. Like they just don't. Live action in a fantastical setting like that, that was already established in like a really clean way with a cartoon. And by clean way, I mean like that, you know, it's so believable. It's so easy to get immersed into those universes. Like that was enough for me. I'm cool with that being it for those storylines for me. But I'm glad that people enjoyed the remakes. Indeed. Not gonna lie, the live action Lion King was disappointing. And I'm sure there's some people out there who are like, no, it was freaking dope. But that's just, that's all I'm trying to point out is people definitely have different tastes. People have different tastes, but I think that it's a fair thing to allow people to criticize things as well. I think it's, what? Why did my remote not let me jump? Was that lag or was that my remote breaking all of a sudden? What the fuck was that? That was annoying. Wolf Among Sheep, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Live action Cinderella was kind of stink. I've never seen it. I've never ever seen it. I would love to check them out at some point, but like I said, at the moment, they're like so low on my priority list that I might as well not have interest for them. But I will, at some point in my life, get around to seeing them. I promise you. And then we can talk about them on stream. Another shot of water. I don't know what happened there. I was sitting there jamming the A button and it wasn't working. I hope that this third-party Xbox controller that I bought, that cost me an arm and a leg, is not breaking already. That'd make me very sad. Make me very, very sad. Oh, boy. What's your opinion on Lesbian Elsa? I know you like Frozen. I do like Frozen. And that's another series I have a lot of criticisms for, guys. Like I said, love things, but also keep an open mind about how they could be better. As far as Lesbian Elsa, have they confirmed? I know that people are like, yeah, there's no question. Elsa's a lesbian. She's part of the LGBTQ+. Have they confirmed that? Has that become like canon? Hello, I'm having a good week. Workload has gone down, so I'm not nearly as stressed / sleep deprived as last week. Yo, Blogger says, what Brie? I'm so glad to hear that. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I know that that was like a meme for a while, but, Ethan would be a great Peter Pan. I mean, here's the thing. I hope if they ever... I don't think Peter Pan's gonna get redone as a live action, seeing as how Peter Pan has been a live action movie like 7,000 fucking times at this point. There's just like way too many Peter Pans. Way too many interpretations of that story live action. I don't think that's ever gonna be the dream he gets to achieve. They're working on one now. Jesus Christ, let the series die. There's so many. Peter Pan Monk S. Lav immediately has flashbacks. I hope that they took out that one musical number from the animated one. They're doing live action Bambi. Oh my god, how do you not make that the most depressing movie in the entire world? Holy cow. Hook will always be my favorite Peter Pan live action. Me too. Me too, Chronic. I love Hook. Very good movie. Very, very good. Extremely stupid in parts, but very good. Let's see here. Wait, what? I will allow this moment for Peter Pan as a dead series. I know Disney baited Lesbian Elsa for a bit, but never went through with it. What a bunch of cowards. They should. Be awesome to see that kind of representation. Hey everyone, finally made it to a stream. Yo, what's up, Iris? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Whatever Disney does, Peter Pan is dead for me. Yeah, that's like the thing. There's just like way too many interpretations of Peter Pan. Like, I just let the series rest. Let it get its final sleep, please. Please. Ah, my butt. How many crowns? I only got the one tonight, which brought us up to a total of 26 crowns. But I will be hopefully getting more as I get more and more used to the new stages. I would like for them to add more new stages too. Uh-oh. Oh, I barely made it through, but we did make it through, and that's what matters at the end of the day. Bop, 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 bop. Brian would be Cinderella confirmed. Yo, I would love to play a woman in something. I'd be okay with that. I think that would be fun. If they could make it, you know, convincing and fun. For those who have seen the live-action Peter Pan, is Jason Isaacs at least good as Hook? Yeah, see, I haven't even watched the live-action ones because, again, there's like 8 billion of them. And I'm like, oh, God, they remake this like every 2 years. How good could it actually be if they have to keep remaking it to make people forget? It's like the Fantastic Four series. It's like they've never gotten past a second movie in a Fantastic Four series. I will legit make you a Cinderella dress. Just say the word. That is so much work. Please don't. Yo, Bunny Tail, good night. Thanks for chilling with us for a bit. Have a good night, Bunny. Yes. Have a good night. Have a good night. I have to stop reading chat while I play video game. All right. This time, let's hope... Oh, yeah! No! What's going on? Why do I have, like, a cooldown on my jump? This is... Okay. This is me jamming the jump button, chat. See that? brief delay there? Isn't that weird? That is super freaking weird. So I'm not jumping every time that I'm hitting jump on my controller. So even if I hit jump, oh, this guy's dead now. Nope, you're dead now, bud. Oh, you're going to die so quickly after I can catch up to you. Everyone's in the way. Let me just murder this man. Where did he go? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, no, I was too busy trying to murder him. I think he got knocked over too, though. All of us went flying. How many Fantastic Four movies have there been? There was the 2 that were made in the 2000s that I think like Fox made, maybe, or maybe Sony. And those were pretty doo-doo. That was the one with like Chris Evans as the Human Torch in it. And then they did the remake or the reboot, I mean, like, what, a few years ago or something? And that one was another one. If we want to talk about movies with like 1,000 plot holes. Since I wasn't here for the beginning of the stream, I have some good news. I got the, and again, the only reason I bring up plot holes and stuff, guys, I'm not trying to insult you personally. You're like, but hey, that's my favorite movie. I'm not insulting anything. I'm just criticizing something that's an aspect of a form of media that's available to the public. You don't get to protect it. I'm sorry. And if your self-worth is so linked to a fictional piece of art, then I don't know what to tell you besides that's something you got to work out, because that's not a good way to go through life. Since I wasn't here for the beginning of the stream, I have some good news. I got the video editing part for the movie we are filming at school. I'm so excited because I want to edit as a job and have a few years of experience already. Yo, mouse figures, that's dope. That's actually awesome. Hearing about people like coming into like the industry of like film and stuff, of like production side of it, of acting, any part of it, that is freaking unbelievable. That is so cool. That is very, very awesome. Mad with Disney especially, you just gotta realize it's not reality. It's okay if it has some plot holes. Yeah, like I said, again, it's one of those things where like, at the end of the day, I'm not like, oh my god, my day is ruined because there's plot holes in a movie about a talking mouse. Yeah, like, if that's the way you think, then you're a dumb shit. That's just like the way it is. But at the same time, if you're someone who takes personal offense because someone's like, well, this particular thing happened in this movie, and I wonder why they did this instead of this other thing, and you go, oh my god, you made fun of my movie, and now I'm just really upset. Then that's you tying self-worth to a piece of media. And that's not a good thing to do. That means that there's a different underlying issue there that you really got to work on, homie. That's all I got to say. That's the way that it works. And that's not people being like, oh, wow, if you like this movie, you suck. I'm never going to be one of those types of people. That's weird and gatekeepy. But, like, valid criticisms of, like, a plot hole in anything is something you kind of got to, like, expect when something's trying to tell a story. That would be like if someone was like, wait, your storytime dab, how did that thing happen? You jumped from this point to this point. How did that thing happen? And I was like, oh, how dare you? Like, and I got like legitimately angry about it. Eating Lumiere, that's the kind of the same vibe as eating oh my god, as the most cursed thing. The most cursed thing that you can possibly do. They should do a live action of Ratatouille. Oh my god, imagine a giant French rat pulling your hair. Chat, can we make this a real thing? Can we make live action? If they start doing live actions of the Disney Pixar ones, that would be wild. That's all I gotta say. That would be absolutely wild. I really think that would be the most cursed one they could do. One of the most cursed ones. Live action Linguini with a actual giant rat in his hair. One of you would have to play the rat, chat. That's just the way that it works. I keep forgetting about... I forgot about the candle eating thing. Jody, I'm not sure how, because there's like... I think almost at any given time in this chat, there's someone talking about candle eating, which is... that sure is something. That sure is something that we do. Oh, boy. All right. Oh, boy. We're on Whirligig. I have to stop reading out. What is going on in my chat while I'm playing video game?
I've taken the candle eating me into
Oh my God.
a whole new level. I'm using flashlights now.
I think we gotta talk about toxicity of metals in the human body. Thank you for the big bets. Oh my God. Good Lord. There's a message I wanted to read and I missed it because I actually looked at the game for once in my life. What is going on? What the farts, dude? Stop. I'm getting knocked over by everybody. I'm not even getting knocked over by other players trying to. It's just people running into the sides of me. I'm living for live action Treasure Planet. Now that would be kind of dope, James. I would be all about that. That would be one that would be fun as hell. That one would be fun as hell. I like that. I saw there's a comment up above and I don't remember where it was. Something about Marvel movies or something. Which is fun. Treasure Planet was my jam. That movie's fun as hell, dude. The movie is fun as heck. Not to mention, he's also letting me do Mike's IRL since I've done sound previous years and no one else is going to do it. So I can see my friends again. I can do both because I'm doing the editing in November and actually filming in later October. Mouse Big Ears, that sounds like a really exciting, cool project. I love that. Live action Iron Giant. Oh my God. Talk about something that would be incredibly depressing to anyone who watched it. I mean, the animated movie is already so freaking depressing. It is a heartbreaking film. And also so beautiful, though. Oh my gosh. What a beautiful movie. But absolutely heartbreaking. Oh my God. Live action would, if they cast that right, and if they, like, you know, didn't rewrite too much of it to be, like, too different, that could kill. That could kill in theaters. That'd be wild. Live action Atlantis. Yo, we have the special effects now where you could pull that off. You know? Only if Vin Diesel is the Iron Giant again. I don't know if you've looked up anything. I can't remember. I think it's Drew Gooden has a video about how creepy Vin Diesel actually is. I didn't know any of it until the other week, and I watched his video on it, and I was like, oh, Vin, come on, man. I was rooting for you. Now it just makes me sad about the type of person Vin Diesel is. But yeah, it would. I mean, I think we could find someone who made a pretty good Iron Giant voice that wasn't Vin Diesel. I think it would be all right. You know, Mouse's message, my favorite thing. No, I think that was it Mouse's or Moose and Oliver's? I thought it was Moose and Oliver's. I need to stop reading chat. I'm reading chat. That guy thinks that he just pulled off the most epic a limb, and I'm literally not even reading chat. Or I'm not even paying attention to the game. I'm just reading chat. Fuck. My favorite thing to point out is with Avengers movies, specifically that Thanos had the Infinity Stones, so why didn't he just use the Infinity Stones to double the size of everything as soon as he got all of them? Yeah, no, that's one of my favorite plot holes that people point out, Moose. Yeah, so you're like on the same page. It's like, I'm someone who loves the Avengers movies, but if you point that out, I'm not going to be like, how dare you? Why don't you just like the movie for what it is? Come on. And it's like, you probably do like the movie for what it is. I like the movie for what it is, but that is a gigantic glaring plot hole where they try to make Thanos this sort of like empathetic villain where you're just like, well, he just wanted to make sure there's enough resources so no one has to deal with the pain of growing up without enough resources. And it's like, bro, you got the stones that like affect reality and shit. Why don't you just double the amount of crops on every planet or like double the size of like all resources or something like you said? Like that is one of my favorite plot holes that people point out. Like I love the Avengers movies, but if people make fun of them, I'm never like, yo, you went too far, bro. I'm taking that personally now. Comics Thanos. I'm hitting on death. Yeah, that's the other thing too that they changed so much. So for those of you who aren't giant comic book nerds like me, in the comic books, Thanos, the reason that he's trying to like kill half of everyone in the world isn't because he's trying to like save the universe, by, like, giving people, like, you know, more access to more resources by having smaller populations. The reason he's doing it is Death is a personified character in the Marvel Universe, and he thinks she's hot, so he hits on her and wants to, like, get with her. And to impress her, he uses the Infinity Stones to kill a bunch of people so she can be like, whoa, you like killing people as much as me, bro. And that's why he does it. So he's, like, way more selfish and way more dumb in the comic, which is kind of hilarious. What if there was a live action Cars? Oh, God. That's... Oh, boy. Kerchoo! That's all I can think of is the meme. The Cars meme. Where it's like the crazy Photoshop job on Lightning McQueen's face. So he's like all weird looking. And it's the caption of Kerchoo. Like, that is my favorite. That is my favorite freaking thing. It's Kachow. I realize the meme makes it say Kerchoo. Have you never seen that meme, Juju? Go look up the Kerchoo meme right now. Go look up the Kerchoo meme. It's fantastic. It is so, so funny. Kerchoo. There are some horrifying live car fan arts out there. I really hate that. Oh, boy. Everyone's just going, huh? Okay, poggers. Let's all die together, I guess. I guess enough people are making it across the line there. Cancels it out. It's good. But. Kerchoo, poggers. Kerchoo. Yeah, the Kerchoo memes are very funny. Very, very funny. I love it. Absolutely do not look it up, chat. What, Kerchoo? You can look up Kerchoo. The Cars Kerchoo meme? Or are you talking about the live action Cars fan art? In which case, oh boy. I can't imagine what's under the Google Images tag for live action car stuff. Maybe some stuff you don't want to expose yourself to, chat. Maybe it is safer to not look it up. I have a feeling that only disappointment and possibly traumatic nightmares are in your future if you look it up, though. Hey, Chad, I said something earlier that may have been triggering insensitive to some of you, and I'm so sorry if it hurt anyone. If you missed it, weren't here yet, good, but I didn't want to not apologize. Yo, Arbook, that's really nice of you to say. You didn't cross any, like, major lines or anything, but it was one of those things, like, and you weren't the only one. I'm not trying to point you out as the only person or anything, but there was a bunch of people. That's why I sort of put, you know, the chop on that. I was like, let's not delve too deep into this conversation of oversharing stuff just because, you know, you never know what sort of struggles people are going through in life. You always want to make sure that we're being as sensitive as possible. But honest mistake, it's not like you did it to hurt anyone. So you're fine. Thank you so much for even dropping a quick apology or anything. It's really kind of you. But also not necessary. I very much doubt anyone would have held that over you. You've been nothing but great every time you've entered any of these streams here. Oh my god, this is like the cleanest gate crasher run I've ever had. Not anymore. Sad. Alright. It's okay, though. We're still doing it! Oh my, I looked it up. You were warned. You were warned, Mouse Big Ears. You were warned. Live action Phineas and Ferb would look like mascots. I've seen people do, like, realistic fan art of Phineas and Ferb. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm not okay with that. Oh, boy. Yo, Dismiss, take care. Thank you so much for chilling with us. Thank you so, so much. Okay, but would Perry be an actual platypus, though? He would have to be, right? He would have to be, correct? Oh god, live action Hunchback of Notre Dame. I think they'd have to be really careful if they ever did live action Hunchback so that it wasn't like ableist. Because otherwise there's just like, you know, what? The issue with Quasimodo is he is like, you know, disabled. Kind of. Like he's got like a physical like, you know, like issue that makes him look different. Like if they did like, you know, people are kind of, yeah, how's that, bitch? That guy tried to kill me and I turned around and murdered him. Because that's like really the only thing they say like in the movie, right? It's like, oh man, he's got the hump and he's Like, they might even have to, like, be careful with the title, being like, oh, this guy's ostrich. And I get that it was a different time, so it'd be like, oh, it's a lesson to, like, not, you know, not make people, like, point out, like, disabilities that people have and, like, not call people, like, a hunchback or something. I get that. If it was used as, like, a lesson and being like, it's a totally different time. But, also, oh my god, how did I die to that? I was also grabbing him. How did that not throw him? I don't understand how the game works sometimes. Yo, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Take care. But I think they would have to be really careful with Hunchback to make sure that it wasn't ableist. I think that would fall into way too gray area type of thing. Maybe call it The Bells of Notre Dame, like the song. Yeah, Brookie, that's actually a brilliant idea. I think that would be, like, really, really good if they did something like that. I read Hunchback before I watched the movie. I gotta say, I went into it scarred, so the Disney movie was a large upgrade. Yeah, compared to the book, the movie is a cakewalk. It's a lot more flowers and sunshine, the way that Disney does with pretty horrific fairy tales. But yeah, that movie is a live action, and they'd have to be, like, really clear that it's like a story about, even if someone looks different, even if you think someone, like, even if the only thing they make, like, wrong with him is he's, like, ugly somehow, and they make a point of, like, oh, never, like, you know, ostracize or pick on people or take advantage of people because of, like, how they look. They'd have to make that message super clear, and it would have to be, like, a purely, like good moral, like, movie. It would have to be done very delicately. So that's the only thing that I would say about that one, as far as Hunchback goes. But I think they could make some really funny scenes with the gargoyles. I wish the Brothers Grimm fairy tales got turned into movies. I mean, some of them are, like, but they're normally, like, sugar-coated. But some of them are. Morgan was reading this, like, really interesting article the other day about how there's some evidence that not all of the tales that the Brothers Grimm allegedly, like, you know, took credit for, or that they've taken credit for, were actually even written by them. Some of them might have been just discovered by them, and then, like, anthologized, essentially, and then they sort of just took credit for it. I don't know how much validity there is in that, but I was like, wow, that would change a lot. That'd be really weird if that's the actual case. Am I the only one that never could watch Disney movies? Is that because of permission? Like, you didn't have permission to watch them? Or because, like, you couldn't get through them because you didn't like them or something? Because those are obviously two, like, very different circumstances. Like, I know a lot of kids who grew up not being allowed to watch Disney movies because their parents, like, didn't want them, quote-unquote, like, rotting their brains on cartoons, or they just didn't, like, think that the messages in them were, like, good enough, or they grew up in, like, an incredibly religious household and they didn't want secular stuff. Never got told why, honestly. Okay, so it was, like, a parental thing? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's, like, a lot of reasons parents stay away from Disney. You're not super uncommon. I know a bunch of people, like I said, that I grew up with who were not allowed to watch them growing up. Actually, Morgan and I know a mom who did not let her daughter watch Mulan growing up because she thought it was a sexist movie against women, when we were like, you clearly haven't seen that movie because it's all about empowering women, subversing gender norms, etc. There's actually a lot of stuff that's very pro-feminism in it, of, like, a woman is in this patriarchal society and still is able to prove herself. When your parents let you watch South Park when you were 11. I was the same way, Lav. When South Park first came out, I think I was, like, in high school, and my folks were like, yeah, go to it. This is, like, the best community I've been in. Everyone is so nice. I love it here. Yo, Mouse Big Ears, we love having you here as well. And again, congrats on, like, the project and stuff. That's really cool. Morgan just texted me probably about the Brothers Grimm thing. It says right on the wiki that the Brothers Grimm, that they gathered German folktales to preserve their history. Okay, so there you go. So yeah, like, the Grimm fairy tales weren't written by the Brothers Grimm. I'm wondering, they might have, like, embellished or, like, added some of their own flair to it. But apparently it's just, like, an anthology to preserve German folklore, which is really kind of cool. So, yeah. Oh, man. So we got apple, cherry. Sorry, chat. I'm not going to be able to read you for a little bit here. Apple, cherry. Okay, so cherry. A lot of ninjas tonight. Why so many ninja boys? Oh, I didn't notice that either. So the animation where they disappear, I noticed earlier of the blocks. The blocks disappear. The platforms disappear differently. Got cherry, watermelon, grape, banana. Cherry, watermelon, grape, banana. Cherry, watermelon, grape, banana. But they all sort of shake and make you think that they're gonna like fall. Okay, so this is watermelon. That's spooky. That is spooky. All right, we got watermelon, cherry, banana, orange. Watermelon, cherry, banana, orange, grape. Watermelon, cherry, banana, grape, orange, apple. Watermelon, cherry, grape, orange. Watermelon is over here. It's the only one I remembered from that sequence. Pog. Why did that guy jump? Why did he jump off? Okay, well, it makes it easier for the rest of us. Oh, my gosh. My dad told me and my sibs we couldn't watch Total Drama anymore because Chef was in a dress sometimes. It's kind of messed up, yo. That's very rude. Total Drama Island, I'm assuming, is what you meant? I never watched that show. I watched like 2 episodes of it. It wasn't really for me. But maybe I'll revisit it at some point because so many of you guys do talk about Total Drama Island in the chat. Thank you so much. It was really good news to me. I wanted to share it because it's my first real editing gig and will help me in the future. Yeah, that's super cool. That's really, really cool. Did anyone see the Robin Hood movie as a kid? That shit slaps. The animated one? Yeah, we were talking about it. I think someone was talking about it in chat earlier. The one with the foxes and stuff. Early furries. That was probably your wake-up call. Yeah, the classic Robin Hood is great. And it's the hamster dance song. It's hamster dance. Just the normal speed. Boom, bam. Wasn't allowed to watch scary movies, which was super odd to me. I can't watch someone get possessed, but I can watch people using radioactive balls as a sit and balance. Oh, that's actually pretty funny, Lev. Okay, we have plenty of time. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're not gonna fall off and die here. This is actually another crown coming up. Men in Tights is my fave. Robin Hood Men in Tights. That's an old school movie with Carrie Yules. It's pretty funny. I don't think it's aged very well, but it's a fairly funny movie. It's got some good classic gaffes and laughs in it, you know? My cousins weren't allowed to watch Adventure Time because my aunt thought they cursed sometimes, but it was just a mistake in her hearing. I mean, yeah, that show, if you want a show that's just like it, that was also made by Pendleton Ward, Bravest Warriors on YouTube, you can watch the entire thing for free on YouTube. That series is just like Adventure Time, but in space, and occasionally they cuss a little bit. It's meant for like teens. Absolutely love Dead. Are we just naming out? Okay, I thought we had a theme going on in the chat where people were talking about like their favorite TV shows, but apparently people are just randomly rattling off their favorite movies. Dead Poet Society is great though. That is a good movie. Or like their favorite cartoons is what I meant, is what people were saying. But yeah, that's a good one. That's a good pick. That's up there. I remember I watched Robin Williams' monologue after he passed away on YouTube, like on auto repeat from that movie because it's so goddamn good. Bravest Warriors was so fun. I love Catbug. Yeah, we got a plushie Catbug right here. If any of you have stopped by Morgan Streams, Catbug is kind of peeking off the floor. You can see Catbug in the background. Yo, Nico, take care. Get some good rest. Thank you for hanging out. My parents didn't really censor shows for us. My parents kind of tried to, but there was like a lot of honor system that went on in my house. My dad wasn't home all the time because he just worked a ton. So my mom was just sort of just like, oh, well, it's a cartoon, so it can't be like that bad. And meanwhile, I was watching like Lav said, like South Park and shit like that. So, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where I gleaned some of my own sense of humor off of some of that stuff. And, Some of it sort of just bounced off, and some of it I've outgrown, and it just is what it is. You can't ever predict, like, how media is going to affect someone, really. But I don't know. I don't know. It's fun. It's always funny to find out that guy almost died because he tried to kill me. It is always funny to find out, like, whose parents let them do what when it came to, like, watching movies and shows and stuff. And, like, which ones left an impact. Like, I know, like, super rebellious people who are like, oh, my parents never let me watch South Park while I was growing up, so now it's my favorite show of all time. And then some people are like, my parents never let me watch South Park growing up, and I have no interest in it. And then other people are like, my parents didn't let me watch South Park growing up, and I checked it out the other day, and I hate it. And then other people are like, and they're like, I'm glad my parents kept me away from it. And then other people are like, yeah, I grew up watching South Park. My parents didn't really care, but it sucks. Or something. You know, like, it's funny. Again, you never know how people are going to react to everything. So, and how people are going to grow as they get older. So, like, parents restricting things doesn't really do that much sometimes. Because it is all based on other individual factors on top of that all. Whoa! Stop grabbing me, bad guys. Hey! Whoa! That was close, dude. That was very close, dude. All right, we got 16 people. Yes. Has anyone seen Death and Robots on Netflix? I started watching that with my best friend. We watched a couple of them. They were all right. They were. I liked the first one a lot more than I liked any of the other ones that I watched. My brother showed me YouTube when I was like 7 or 8, and I watched Smosh. I have fan art of them from like 2014. It's kind of adorable. Any crowns yet? 1 crown tonight so far. This is going to be number 2, though. It's going to happen. Although I think there's like 1 million people on Hex right now. So, oh my god. Maybe not, chat. There's going to be so many. Oh boy. There's going to be so many. And with the new animations for the hexes, how they disappear, it's going to be a little bit weird here. It does kind of mess me up a bit. I won't lie. It's like kind of weird. Okay. Hey, bud. We just sort of messed each other up there. That's okay. Skellington boy, I'm so sorry, bud. I know. I have to do this, though, buddy. I have to do this, though, bud. Oh, no! I dived too far! I got so far. Tried so hard, and I got so far. All right, we're going to knock out a bunch of the floor over here. Okay, well, we all screwed ourselves. We all messed ourselves up here. We don't really have anyone to blame but ourselves here. All right, I'm going to slow it down. I'm going to let these guys do their thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was so weird. That guy, like, pushed me over somehow. Like, I was diving, but before I could even start my recovery animation, he sort of, like, bopped me, which was really odd. Okay, bud. Hey, I'm trying not to be a dick to you, but if you're kind of making it impossible not to be a dick to you right now. Okay, that's fine. Go fight each other. Go be fools elsewhere. Go be fools elsewhere. I care not for you. I'm dead. No, there's only one guy left. Second place. Second ham. Oh, my first real experience with horror was Halo. The scene where the Flood show up for the first time is traumatizing. My dad, who was playing it with us, was freaking out. Yeah, I won't lie, Felly. That scene, so I went back and so I have Xbox Game Pass now for my PC, which is how we've been able to play Spiritfarer on streams. And, man, oh man, oh man. So I'm going back and playing all the old games right now, and I am bracing myself. I'm actually bracing myself for the scene where the Flood appear in Halo. Because when they first appear in those old games, I remember being like, oh, this is an awesome, like, sci-fi shooter. Like, I thought it was dope. And then when the Flood, like, come pouring out of that, like, hole or whatever, and they're all, like, screaming, and it's creepy as hell. They're, like, screeching, and they're all, like, weird, like, morphed people that are, like, fused together and shit. Like, oh, good God, how creepy is that shit? That's super creepy. I'm excited. I'm on the 3rd episode now, but had to stop watching because it was late where I am. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad that you found something you like, Cass. That's awesome. I watched Riverdale for the first time today, and I was so heated with the music teacher that we didn't finish Season 1. I got so heated with the music teacher that we didn't finish season 1? Why, you're annoyed by their character? Or what? Or what? They did not prepare you for that scene whatsoever. Oh yeah, when you're talking to the Gravemind for like in number 2, all of your interactions with like the Gravemind used to scare the crap out of me in Halo 2. The way that they changed the environment to be spooky is like unbelievable. It's something that Bungie hasn't been able to do with Destiny. Like they obviously sorta make it kind of creepy with like, you know, the Taken and it just like, I don't know. It's one of those things like Shadowkeep. The Shadowkeep expansion made some shit kind of spooky, but it wasn't like to the level of the Flood. The Flood made things so it was so spooky, especially for like me being not used to like first-person shooter horror games yet in any way. Oh my god, why am I stuck on this again? I don't know. It comes out of nowhere. It comes out of nowhere and it really gets you. I loved Halo 1, 2, and 3. To be honest, never got into any of the other ones. But OG Halo is the shit. I'm in the process of playing through Halo Reach right now again. And god damn it, is it a clunky game. But it's fun. It's fun. I like it. I like the backstory that it tells about the planet Reach. Oh no, I'm gonna get knocked over. Oh, I survived it. I feel good. I survived it. Yeah, it's because it was a mini beam instead of a big boy beam. Yes, and we easy qual. I got Little Nightmares thinking it was cool and got the biggest jump scare in my life. Yeah, so you guys were telling me, so I have Little Nightmares installed because we're gonna do it as an October game soon. It's not like a straight up horror game in the traditional sense, but there are some scenes you guys said where there are chase scenes and like jump scares. So I'm prepped for that. Again, please no spoilers, but I hear that that it's a pretty dope game. I taped some of my favorite Homestuck characters on my wall, which is one of my hyperfixations, so now they watch over me while I sleep. Well, that's nice of them to do. Very nice. Easy Quail, yeah. Easy Quail, the bird. Oh, boy. Yeah, Little Nightmares, I guess, is spookier than it is scary. From what I've seen of it and from what people have given me a heads up about it with. But I hope it's a fun experience. My boyfriend grew up in a homeschooled, low-key, sheltered, and a very narrow-minded home, and within the first few years of being at college, he's become a very independent, open-minded, and I'm so proud of him. Yeah, that's a very common thing to happen, right? Is like people will be like really sheltered their whole lives or be incredibly naive or whatever, and then they get to have any sort of independence, autonomy, freedom, etc. And it's kind of great to see. I know a ton of people, knew a ton of people in college who had that happen with them. Oh boy, I could even kind of see that wasn't one of the breakable doors. This one is though. Oh, that one is. Poggers. I thought the one I was lined up with was gonna be. Nope. Oh no, we both went for the same one, and it was very sad. What happened to our faces? Very sad what happened to our faces. Oh no! Stop knocking me over. Stop knocking me over, Mark. Okay. Far right. Whoa! Stop! Why? You smelly little beans. I can't see. I'm inside my own ass. I was inside my own butthole there for a second. We didn't make it. We were literally jumping over the finish line. Oh, I'm so sad. Could also never get into Stranger Things. I liked it, and then I wasn't like the biggest fan of season 3. Here's the thing. I liked the characters of season 3. I really liked the idea of like what was going on in season 3. And then there was like another thing where like things kind of like just fell apart partway through it. And it got kind of messy. And but I really liked Steve's development in it. Like Steve is probably my favorite character in it. I really liked that. But I totally get it. Like when people are like, I'm not into Stranger Things. Like when they tell me that. When they're like, what would you recommend to watch? And I'm like, Stranger Things, dude. I love Stranger Things. I get it. Because it's not for everyone, for sure. But I really, really enjoy it. Until, like I said, season 3. And then I was like, it's all right. Got to be up in 6 hours, so I'm also off. All right, see you later, Lav. Thank you so much for chilling. Thank you. Also, Corey, I think, is leaving. Take care. Thank you very much to both of you for being here. Levin and Steve are my favorites. I love Steve. He's just like the perfect, like his character arc has become like amazing in it. The end of the effing world is amazing. I was considering watching that, but I was like, maybe this is too depressing to watch during quarantine. It looks like very dramatic. Whereas like Stranger Things, I watch that because it's like stupid, you know, and it's like, it's kind of just like dumb fun. And, there's just like a lot of, I don't know. There's a lot of like just goofy, campy shit in Stranger Things that like, I understand it when people are like, I don't like it because it's cheesy. And I'm like, well, it's emulating like 80s culture. Like that's like real 80s culture, like what's being emulated in that show. So I get it when some people are like, it's not my thing. It's too cheesy. It's too corny. And it's kind of like meant to be campy and stupid. It's meant to feel like a John Carpenter, like 80s horror movie. But I personally, I think, oh, Top Ham, actual Top Ham. It is very dramatic. Yeah, I mean, even from the trailer, I was like, yo, that show's too dramatic for me to watch right now. But yeah. Without spoiling, the end of season 3 made me cry personally. I mean, it was like it's a really dramatic moment, but also there's like, it's very weird because I can't say anything without spoiling it. I can't even say anything without spoiling it. It's really well shot. I will say that last scene is emotional enough. I understand why people cried during it. I got a little bit teary-eyed. But when I like sat back and thought about it, I was like, man, I literally can't say anything about the last episode without spoiling something. But it was one of those things where it was another time where it's like character development was kind of missing during part of this. But outside of that, like I said, I really love I just love any interaction anyone has with Steve in the entire show. I thought it was really, really funny during season 3. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm sure people know what I'm talking about as far as like, it was a really moving, touching moment, but like sort of the character didn't evolve in a way that, you guys know what character I'm talking about, didn't evolve in a way that made sense to me because it was such a rapid, sudden thing. And I could get into it, I could get into why that was, but if I did, it would spoil everything. So it was one of those things where it was like, I understand why this character did the thing they did, but it was kind of ham-fisted based on the circumstances. Unless we're talking about the other character, then I agree. See, I can't say the specifics, Nerdy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't say the specifics of why the specific stuff I'm talking about, like, made me go, that was really rapid. It was really, really fast, like how everything changed all of a sudden. Okay. This one it's a lot harder to steal eggs if your team's paying attention on, which I'm happy about. Alright, go on the other side, bud. No, 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 no! Why are people abandoning the freaking... Stop abandoning each side. We need a goaltender on both, dude. I'm so confused. I think I get it. I can't be too... Oh, boy. I literally cannot talk anymore about what specifically I'm referring to without it spoiling something. It sucks because I want to like be like, this is the point I'm making. But it's all right. Is it necessary? No. Blue's gonna get what? Man, Blue's been cursed tonight. Blue was the first time we got Egg Siege. I was on Blue and we got annihilated just like that. I completely agree with why you can't talk about it. If we were thinking of the same character, and I think we are, then I agree. Oh god, I want to like describe the character. I can't say, like, the first letter of the name. I can't even say, like, what his hairstyle is. Shit! You know it's a he. Oh, boy. I don't know. It's really tough because there is one character, and he is a gigantic, sort of, like, important plot point during the very last episode. He's almost a deus ex machina for the scene. But his character development is very ham-fisted and rapid and doesn't have much of a build-up. Yet, he becomes... Okay, yeah, this is the way I can do it. He becomes the reason the scene becomes so emotional, and why I can acknowledge the scene is incredibly emotional. But based on everything he's previously done in the series... I've probably said too much already. The way he changes doesn't really make sense. So, never liked him, not gonna lie. So you know who I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm the same way about this character. But he's also part of the reason why it's very, very, very emotional. And why I completely understand why some people cried during the final episode. But I know who we're talking about now, and I completely agree. Good. Okay, right. But I will let you know, it's not Steve. Steve is amazing. Steve is adorable. Steve is one of my favorite characters in any show. I am so happy with Steve. But yeah, that's all I can say. That's all I can say. I'm not gonna tell you who it is. I'm not telling chat who exactly it is, but he's essentially... I can't say it. Fuck. This is, like, really difficult. This is like when you guys took away my ability to say certain words. Oh my god. Completely unrelated, but I saw the fighting in a grocery store TikTok thing today for the first time, and wow, art. Yeah, I love it. Haven, we had a very long talk about that earlier. I'm going to be making a TikTok musical at some point where I sing a song. You guys are allowed to duet it and harmonize with it, and then I'm going to go through who's, like, duetted with it and who's duetted off of those people to, like, build, like, a full ensemble like they did. It's going to be a really dumb meme song, probably about, like, this is the musical of TikTok, something along those lines. And then I'm going to make it into a YouTube video. So, oh, it's this freaking one again. Dude, unpog. Oh, you can't grab that? That's so sad. All right, I think I got to pull this over here. Okay, this douchebag's going to steal the ring I wanted. Oh, no. Give me this. This is chaos, dude. This is like every man for himself. You little fucker. Oh, boy, bud. I helped you out. You better help me out later. That's all I gotta say, Mr. Punch Glove idiot. All right, so now I just need a gold ring, right? I just need one gold ring, and we're poggers. That's the way it works. Okay, we got that one. That was nice. That was nice. Okay, this is a little bit less hectic with fewer people, it feels like. Okay, that was 3. Pog champ. Big pogs. All day long. Oh, come on. That was so close. That was so close. Okay, we're up here. There's that gold ring over there. This is Punch Glove guy that was getting in my way before. Okay, that's 4. Oh my god, we got 4 spots left on the pro bowling team. Please let me make it. No. There's 3. Oh, that was lucky. Okay, that was 3. Let me up. Let me up. Let me in. Let me in. Oh my god, and it's a gold one. That screws over everyone else's day. Hilarious. Oh, we did it. Why does this low-key look like a child's playground? I mean, that's just like the aesthetic of Fall Guys in general, right? It's like really like bounce house, crazy at the fair looking shit. You have to go through six rings yourself to advance. Yeah, it's a new challenge, Brookie. It is very challenging. It's really weird. All right, final round again, chat. We're doing it. We're gonna win the video game. We're gonna win the video game, hopefully. Hopefully. This would be fun as a playground IRL. I grew up on a wooden playground before they tore it down because they were like, asbestos. But I grew up on a wooden playground that was medieval themed, that had like parapets and crazy towers and shit that you'd like climb up and then slide down. It was really neat. Someone should make an IRL Fall Guys course. Clearly someone didn't listen to my Storytime Dab story. Someone didn't listen during story time. Oh my god, this is hectic beyond words. Alright, me and this guy are gonna come up together. Can we not screw up each other's day, dude? Let's just peacefully drop. We're good. Okay, that guy messed me up a bit, though. That kind of sucked. Okay. It's this dude. This dude's gonna be Mr. Troublemaker McGee. Did I screw you up, too? No, I didn't. I took a risk, and I just made an enemy without any sort of good stuff going on. What just happened? I just lagged. What the fudge, dude? That was really annoying. Okay. Full concentration mode. Activate. I'm going to carve out this as my own little island. Oh my god, you little dummy. You dummy dum-dum. You dumb boy with the dumb hands and the dumb plan. This is you being a dum-dum. Okay. I think what I'm going to do... No one takes these center ones. So I think there's only one dude above me. He's probably going to try to drop onto my center platforms. Okay, he's gone. Never mind, poggers. This guy's going to screw me over, though. Oh, no. We kind of all screwed each other over. Poggers. That's fine. We're all playing the safe game right now. For the most part. 2 people limbed. 2 people limbed. Okay. Oh, those two are screwing each other up. This is actually fantastic. I'm on the highest platform out of anyone here. And if I just work my hardest every single day, then I can stay up here longer than any of them. Oh no! Why? My jump button just intermittently is like, I'm going to stop working here for a second. Is that okay? And I go, I don't know if that's my version of fun. I don't know if that's my way of the ninja. Okay, this is going to suck, so I got to hurry. Over here. That guy, this boxing glove dude that I made enemies with. Oh, there's 2 of them. So I can't even tell which one is... No! I couldn't even tell! Which one was the one that was bound to screw me over? Oh, man. Where's the other dude? Oh, that's the winner. Right there. It was one of the boxing glove dudes. Darn it. Yo, Haven, I'm glad that we could help you out. Thank you so much for chilling with us. Really appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging. Thank you. Top 5 hams. That's true. Thank you very much. Man, the boxing glove dudes have been extra rude tonight. Chat. Been extra rude, dude. We leveled up to level 10. Ooh, we got the orc head. Okay. Watch this. I'm a rainbow orc now. Now we are rainbow orc. Check that costume out. That's pretty good right there. That's pretty good, chat. I like it. I do. Did I miss a win? No, I was like 4th place or something in the last one, or 3rd place. Rainbows. Rainbork. Yeah. Oh. All right. Let's go in with our Rainbork. Let's try to win the game. Let's try to win the video game. I would like another win, but if I don't get it tonight, I'm okay since we already got the crown, you know? Already got that nicey crown, dude. That is the face of something that wants to kill you right there. It's late enough that I need to head to bed. Yo, take care, Nerdy. Thank you so much for chilling with us. We appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Oh, boy. Howdy. Sorry, I got a very important text. I got a very important text that, Yo, take care, Mouse Big Ears. Thank you so much for chilling. 69 viewers again? PogChamp. Got some late night crew chilling tonight. The perfect number. Very nice. What are the little stars on the sub Eevee emote mean? It's when people have either tier 2 or tier 3 subs to the channel. They get extra little flair. No! No, I just Mario jumped up someone's butt. The funny weed number. That's the one. 69. Funny weed number. Haha. Funny weed number. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Those 2 doors, not good. Those 3 doors, those... Oh my god. What is going on, dude? DoorDash is normally crazy, but normally there's at least like one person finding the second door. So the fact that everyone's just cramming through a single door in the early parts of the stage is weird to me. Why would people do that? Why would you make your life that hard? They're shiny Eevees. Oh yeah, they're shiny Eevees then. Hehehe. I like that, Brookie. That's smart. They're the shiny Eevees. Oh my gosh, so many people getting knocked over. I'm out of water brand water and I'm kind of sad. Nightbot has top tier sub. Yeah, so when you get a bot set up in your chat, if you're a affiliate or partner, you can ask Twitch to make the bot a permanent sub so that they can use like any emotes they want. Can't get over how cute these guys are. I mean, yeah. Are you talking about the Fall Guys or are you talking about the Eevees or what? I mean, all of it's cute, right? Like a Girbeagly shiny? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but that way the Nightbot's able to use the emotes and whatever it wants, really, which is good. Which is nice. It's very nice. Look at my little orc guy. There's another orc on our team, but he's a furry. He's got a wolf ass. Hey! It's regular egg scramble, which I'm not a fan of. No! It's my egg. No, it's my egg. It's my egg. Wait. They changed the music for this, too. Now it's, like, crazy. Now it sounds like 1990s Jock Jam style music. Okay. Yeah. What are you gonna do? You're gonna try to get the gold egg, because you're a basic bench. Your basic bench. Oh my god, why are people dogpiling our eggs, dude? Wicked Witch of the East, bro! Dude. No! You little bitch. No! Little bitch. What's it like? What's it like failing? What's it like failing at your mission? What's it like failing in your mission to grab the egg of goldness? I'm an orc, dude. You don't want to mess with me. I'm like, ugh, I'm an orc. Yes! I threw that in there like a champion. I threw that in there like a champion. Oh no, that one's out. Oh man, the red guy ran it back in for us though. Run it back, baby. Run it back, baby. Run it back, baby. Yes, they still count as in our nest. We're throwing them back in because we got the moves. We got the moves and the attitude. Shit, that hammer hit me. Okay, that's fine. They got one gold egg. Okay. Now it's getting personal. Now it's getting personnel, kid. Now it's getting personnel, kid. All right. What are you going to do? Bitch. What are you going to do, bitch? Hammer, knock it back in. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. Why would our owl friend there not grab onto those dudes and just butt bump me instead? Look at me, yellow scum. You're staring into the eyes of your demise. I was hoping you'd still be streaming after I finish my essay. Yo, what's up, Sky? How we doing? Nice to see you here. Got some rough news today, but I'm hanging in there. Hope you are all well. Hippie, I hope that things brighten up for you. I hope that tomorrow is a day that makes up for today's bad news. And in the meantime, I hope chilling out here with the chat gives you some laughs, gives you some good chill time, some vibes. Hope you're all doing good. Yeah, we're chilling. We got one win tonight. Checking out the new courses. Just figuring out how they work and whatnot. Also, apparently playing Tails. Boo. Boo! Boo this man. Thank you. Okay, that guy didn't even notice I had a tail. Pog. Poggers, dude. Froggers. Poggers. No! Why are we psyching each other out, you silly beanbag? Okay. I don't like the tails mode. Oh, you smelly little owl boy. This is the owl that bumped into me, so he's bad. My tail now, bench. Hey, you see, you missed that jump. What a silly boy. What a silly boy. A silly boy. Okay. If we do this, maybe we will survive. The tails. The terrifying tails. Times. I can't look at chat. I'm sorry, chat. I'd like to look at you and talk to you about your interests and your loves. I would. But I have to play this for 8 more seconds. Hopefully, I don't get my tail robbed from my asshole. Alright, I think we did it. Nice, dude. Fall Guys part the second. Oh, boy. Toxic streamer Reach chat. Oh, boy. Hoping everything will work out. It's just going to be a long road. Totally understandable, Hippie. Again, we're all here for you. 100%. Some treat myself news. Yes, I ordered some new shoes, including my very first pair of combat boots, a jacket, and bodysuit, and they're all coming later this month. I'm also going to try the virtual concert thing, and I got a ticket at Sam Smith's concert later this month. Yo, Brookie, I love hearing that kind of shit. Right? This is what I always tell you guys. Treat yourselves. Treat yourselves to wonderful things. You deserve them. You're great people. We love you. And, that's poggers. That's freaking dope. I love hearing about that kind of thing. Good job treating yourself, because you deserve it. You really deserve it. You're good people, Brookie. 100%. Believe it, as Naruto would say. As meme god Naruto would say. Here, I'm going to let you just do that the rest of your life. Like a silly fool. Okay. Okay. That's 2 for me. Pretty good. Good start, good start. Good start, me. Oh, this guy. Hello. I mean, I don't think we both want to do that. Yeah. We both messed up. That's so funny. I don't want to poach this person the whole time. It's wasting my time. Literally wasting my time. Oh, boy. Okay, so. There we go. All we need is 1 gold ring. 1 Lord of the Gold Rings. Oh, did I steal that? I stole that from the person who was beefing with me earlier. They've got to be sitting there spitting on their monitor. They're like, ah, what a turd sandwich. I got it. No, I didn't. That other orc stole it from me. Orc on orc hate. Don't. You don't get it. I do, though. Poggers. Manifesting a 1400 for Sky? Sky, you've done great. I promise you've done great. I promise you've done great. Recently ordered 9 pairs of shoes. That's so many shoes. That's awesome, though, if that makes you happy. I treated myself with a reptile that I've been waiting for. Cool. What kind of reptile? That's very neat. Very, very neat. Yo, what's up, J-Tibbs? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream tonight. Got a quieter, sleepier stream tonight. Just chilling out, doing our thing. I have treat yourself news too now that I think about it, but today I invested in my first handheld mic, a lab mic, a new external drive, and some more SD cards. Filmed an interview this weekend for my producing documentary class. I'm so excited. Yo, Emma, that's dope. That's so much stuff. That's so cool. Just like upgrading the rig. Treating myself by buying another Dachshund and not telling my parents. That's so funny. Oh, boy. That can you imagine? All right, Brian told me to treat myself, so I listened. And I'm treating myself with another living animal that I didn't tell you anything about. Oh my god. Jump showdown again. Let's get ready for my controller not to respond to my jumping input. Treating myself by getting a bird next month. I've been saving up for one for ages. That's awesome. Very cool, Broken. I like that. Get a pet burb. I'm not, like, big into birds just because, like, I've never owned one. And I've heard they're great pets. That was so close. I think I got that. No, that dude did not get a limb. I thought he did. I was like, did I just, like, royally debate that other person? So I've never, like, been, like, super into birds or anything just because I've never had one. They don't really appeal to me as much just because, like, I like the traditional, like, you know, cats or dogs that, like, want to, like, play with you and stuff and are gonna, like, you know, like, nuzzle up to you or, like, cuddle you or whatever. And I know, like, birds will do that, but, like, you know, like, when they're a larger animal and you can do that with them, it's, like, always really sweet. And that's something I love about pets. Also, oh my god, are people starting to grab already? Because I hope not. I don't want that to happen. I do not want any grabbies. Do not grab. Be nice. This is that other orc that was kind of a meanie. Might cyberbully me in a second. And I won't like that. We were at the pet store the other day because we had to pick up some cat food. And there were birds on display. And there was one that was, I think, like a cockatiel that was, like, in love with me for some reason. It was, like, as we were walking by, Morgan was like, oh, my God, look at that cockatiel. Like, he's trying to get your attention. He was, like, tapping on the glass and shit. And he was, like, being really cute. And, like anywhere I went in the store, he was, like, following me around, basically, inside of his cage. And trying to get my attention by, like, cheeping at me and stuff. It was adorable. And it was, like, the first time I ever was like, oh, I can see myself owning a bird. They're cute. They're kind of adorable. Oh, my God. No! No! What the fuck even knocked me over? What just happened? I think someone grabbed me, and it was one of those things where they grab me from, like, a far away grab. But it doesn't, like, detect on, like, the screen. That's weird. Something just knocked me the hell over, dude. That was so weird. It wasn't like I jumped in a weird spot. I just suddenly I got wobbly and like, oh wait, we have to do no team games. I'm doing all skill based. Because I love this Gauntlet Showdown. It's great. That was super strange. That was super weird. I just suddenly got, like, floppy. Which, out of context, is a terrible thing to say. Mari is a leopard gecko. Yo, leopard geckos are so cool. I like leopard geckos. They're cute. I like geckos in general, though. They're really cute lizards. Reptiles, whatever you want to call them. They're really, really cute. That was so weird, though. I wish that weird shit like that was more easily explainable in this game. I think what happened was the other orc dude, he was bumping into me and grabbing me the entire round, and I could feel it in my controller because my controller would do the thing like you feel the like mini vibration when people grab you, and it kept happening. But I wasn't seeing the grab indicator on the screen, so I think it was just like there was a visual glitch that wasn't showing it, and he actually was just like grabbing me a whole bunch. So yeah, I have 2 ferrets, 3 cats, and 4 dogs. Wow, that's a zoo, but that's adorable though. I've always wanted ferrets, but they can be kind of stinky. #1 toxic edutainment stream on Twitch. That is where we are, you know. That is where we are. The #1 most toxic, most edutainment stream on twitch.tv. All right, let's get it going. Let's get a win here. Simba the ferret. Oh my god. Still a ridiculous meme. Very funny. Like, so there, I know I fell because someone else's ragdoll ragdolled into me. Same with that one. A pigeon accidentally headbutt me because they were falling sideways somehow. Because they don't know how to play the game. Because they're a pigeon player. And as we've spoken about before, pigeon players are the worst. Truly the most terrible human beings. Players, not human beings. Hot dogs, even off the court. Even off the court, the hot dog reigns supreme as the most terrible, 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 terrible players. Treating myself to my own personal indoor zoo. Brian told me to. Yeah, I just built a petting zoo inside of my house. He was the first pet that was ever mine. I paid for him and all his stuff, and it was a big accomplishment. That's adorable. That's really wonderful. That was like when I was growing up, my parents bought me a hermit crab because they were both allergic to dogs and cats. So, and I was like, I don't want a fish because, like, fish die so quickly. So they bought me a hermit crab because it was, like, all the rage at the time for some weird reason. And he just, like, hung out in this, like, little aquarium. And, like, I bought food for him and little, like, toys and stuff. And it was fun. I'm going to go to sleep because I have to get up to have a picnic lunch with my boyfriend before our class tomorrow. Yo, Bloggers Says What Bree. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a wonderful picnic tomorrow. Take care. I want a turtle so bad. Turtles are kind of cool, too. They are kind of cool. I liked ferrets a lot because I almost convinced, like, multiple people in my life that I've lived with that we should get a ferret. And then they're always like, but they smell. And I was like, they do kind of smell. They are kind of stinky. If you ever go to, the ferret, like, you know, not exhibit, but, like, the ferret cages in, like, pet stores are always, like, a little bit stanky. Valid point. But I love them. They're so cute. I love them. They're so cute. And they're silly little rascals. And they get into mischief. And they're long boys, too. They're so long and so cute and funny. Because they're like, they stretch out so long. So I like ferrets a lot. I've always liked ferrets a lot. But I've never had a ferret. And it makes me sad. But I love cats, and I'm happy I have cats, and I kind of don't want more pets besides a dog right now. In my country, locals eat turtles. That's actually a really common dish in a lot of countries, so I'm actually not surprised by that. If you keep up with a cage and keep them bathed, it's not that bad. Yeah. It was just like, at the time, like, I wasn't into that much upkeep. I didn't realize that would be that much. 69 viewers. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. I wish I could have a cat. They're so cute, but I would die. Hey, listen. You have Franklin, and that's pretty dope. All right? Franklin is more than enough for the average person. Okay, Sky? So don't be ungrateful because you have Franklin. I really wish they had taken Fruit Shoot out of the rotation for Season 2. This mode is so stupid and so useless. I have a Russian tortoise, and he is a grumpy old man. Aw, you know, tortoises are, like, huge, right? They're, like, gigantic. Or they can be. I know that some are small. So they, like, live to be, like, 1 billion trillion years old. So them being grumpy old men is, pretty on par for a tortoise, right? Whoa! There's so much happening. Okay, can we not get crushed by giant fruit? Can we please get up this fruit shoot, dude? This fruit shoot, dude. This doodle-loot of a fruit shoot, you know? Yes, we're fine. We've made it. Easy. Top ham. That log went right over my face. My mom used to have a potbelly pig named Petunia. My mom wanted a potbelly pig so goddamn badly. When I was a kid, she, like, begged my dad to let us get a potbelly pig. Like, my sister and I were, like, not interested. We were like, we don't really want a pig as a pet. And my mom was like, they're so cute. We need a potbelly pig. Because she, like, watched, like, some, like, talk show or something where there was one on them. And she didn't do any of the research, though. And what ended up happening was, like, my dad was like, all right, let me do some research. Let me, like, look up potbelly pigs and stuff. And so my dad found out for my mom that potbelly pigs are kind of like goats, and they'll, like, just eat whatever the hell is sitting around. And there's, like, horror stories online of people who had gotten potbelly pigs and then the pigs had, like, eaten through their drywall, and there was, like, pictures up online, and they're just pictures of, like, dissatisfied, upset, like, homeowners who owned potbelly pigs who had chewed giant holes through their walls. And I thought that was the funniest shit in the whole world. I thought that was extremely funny. Okay, that is not tall enough. Fuck. All right. Okay, 10. Only 10 can make it? So that's kind of sad. It's kind of not poggers, dude. Okay, I hit the unicorn in his bum. Whoa, dude. There's so much bad chaos going on right now. I don't think anyone's, like, actively trying to knock each other off. It's just, like, no one knows how the animation works quite yet. There! See? Okay. I don't know if you guys just saw my character get jerked backwards, but I literally got jerked backwards like someone grabbed me, and I was nowhere close to anyone. And there wasn't any grab indicator. So that was really bizarre. This is super strange. No one was jumping, like in a way that they could have, like, grabbed me. It was very weird. We made it, though. Top 10. Top ham, baby. I should definitely be sleeping, but I won't. Well, I don't sacrifice sleep for me. I'm not worth it. 100%. According to my mom, it was just a lot like owning a puppy. Wait, for what? I'm sorry if I missed what that was. We rescued our husky off the side of the highway. Oh, that's so sad. In the middle of nowhere, and the same week we rescued a 4-week-old kitten off of our roof. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you for rescuing animals. That's really nice of you. Pretty sure the pigs are the ones who are dissatisfied. That was probably some low-quality drywall. Oh, boy. Oh, for the potbelly pig. Got it. Thank you, Felly. I'm sorry. They're trying to keep up with multiple combos. I want a dog so bad, but I know I can't afford it. Yeah, dogs are great, but there's a lot of money that goes into dogs, you know? But, yeah. Felly's mom had... Oh, thank you, Sky. Everyone is worth no sleep. You shush. That's untrue. Listen, I tell you guys all the time. I think that sleep is way more important. It's something that is like we're not part of the sleep is for the weak gang. We're not part of that here. If you are sleepy, if you need to get some rest, etc., no shame in it. I will not shame you for needing to get some rest, to get some sleep. That's a normal thing. A normal thing normal humans need. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Darn it, that was still a pretty clean run though. Bad bitches go to sleep. Exactly. Bad bitches go to sleep. All right, you know, Rabbit, insomnia is a valid excuse because as someone who suffered from very intense insomnia growing up and then it's still sort of like mild insomnia now, it does suck balls, but it's not in your control. I get it. It's not in your control, but for those of you who get the option, please don't ever sacrifice your sleep for me. I'm just an idiot on the internet. All right, we don't have enough for the Duchess, so I'm just gonna have to wait till they put this in the store again. You've never won the Fall Mountain? So weird, because so many people tell me that, and I'm like, that's the easiest one for me. And then, like, Hex or Tails are the two hardest for me for final rounds, because I have 26 wins now, and about, like, 20-something of them are all Fall Mountain. That's the one that we got this tonight. This is the one we got tonight, was the Fall Mountain crown. Sleep is for the strong, I say, as I had late night rambling with my sister until like 4 in the morning last night. Tails overall sucks? Yeah, it does. I hate Tails. It's just a goofball of a mode. All right, I have enough kudos to buy the pizza name tag, which I like. So we got pizza name tag. That's pretty deep. That's pretty dope. Let's do... Actually, you know what? I'm going to save my kudos and my crowns. I'm going to save my kudos and my crowns for other shit. So, because we unlocked Orc Skin, and I like the Orc Skin. But I do want to put the pizza one on here. Because I like the pizza one a lot. I'm a little pizza boy now. Check that out. We got pizza. All right, chat, I think I'm going to be done for the game for now, but I'm going to stick around for, like, at least a little while to chat with you all, like I normally do, just because I haven't been streaming very frequently recently. So I'm going to wrap up the game here. If you're only here for the gameplay, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. We did, like, 4 hours of Fall Guys, which is, like, crazy amount of Fall Guys. I do appreciate anyone who's been chilling tonight, though. Really means a lot. Had sort of a smaller late night crew tonight, and I'm okay with that. I'm A-okay because I've been having fun. I hope you guys have been having fun. Some good conversations in chat. Talked about the time I accidentally catfished someone when I was playing video games as a young child. Talked about people need to stop taking criticism of their favorite media as a personal insult. But at the same time, if you're coming from the other spectrum, the other side of that spectrum, don't gatekeep stuff. And then we got a Fall Guys win, and we tried out the new stuff, which was kind of fun. It was like kind of dope. It's kind of neat. Can't believe I missed all the good shit. Yeah, we talked about like a shit ton of stuff tonight, Sky, but very, very happy to have you here for any of it, especially if you're dealing with like all that SAT like pressure and whatnot. But thank you for being here. 1 second, chat. I just got to figure out something quick on my screen. In the meantime, talk to each other, think of cool things to chat about, etc., etc., etc. I have to also reply to this text I got earlier. Anyone else in chat been here since the start? Start of the stream was a lot of fun, guys. It really was. I mean, this whole night has been very fun, but yeah, so start of the stream, I definitely had a lot more energy. We also had a pretty epic storytime dab, I have to say. SATs are one of the dumbest things for college apps. Yeah, I you know what? I agree, James. I just standardized testing is standardized testing in high school is such a different freaking thing than the way college works. It just from a social point of view, from a teaching point of view, like educational point of view, it's all really it's so much more different than like I don't know. There's got to be a better system, in my opinion. Like, I get the merit of teaching basic skills to people, but I've gone on this rant before. I don't need to do it again. Let's see what else is going on here. Okay, sorry, I got to reply to this text. All right, there we go. I just don't get why they can't go off of GPA. Yeah, I mean, even GPA is such an arbitrary thing in some ways. Do people actually have to take the SATs nowadays? I only ever had to take the ACTs, but that's crazy. What's crazy is you're forced to take it junior year. Your score expires in 2 years, aka freshman year of college. Yeah, I mean, just testing in general is just like not everyone is capable of. Like I was for part of middle school and part of high school, I was in like sort of like I can't even remember how to phrase it. I forgot what they called us, but it was like a special thing where it wasn't like I wasn't separated from the other kids, but I got like an extra 15 minutes to take like some of my tests. And it's like really, it was like really weird. And it was because I had such severe ADD that, like I've told this story. I think I told this story like a couple streams ago or something. But like I literally like look out the window and like zone out in the middle of a test, and like teachers would have to be like, Mr. Long, you're in the middle of a test. You have to keep your eyes on your paper. You got to finish this in the time period. And like I like had like doctors and stuff like talk to like the school and be like, he has bad ADD. Like he needs like a little bit of extra time. Like, you know, so it's just like really, I don't know. It's definitely something that like doesn't accommodate for everyone, and they have little things like that help out in some ways. But at the same time, like there are some people who like just aren't, you know, like they can read a whole book, memorize the whole thing, be able to regurgitate whatever you want them to do for you. But then as soon as it comes to taking a test, due to like anxiety, performance anxiety, ADD, a number of other neurodivergency things, like they might not be able to translate that back onto paper. And that's like a really like crummy thing. It's like a really, really crappy, archaic, draconian, like aspect of the school system that I think needs to change. And I think that there are some schools that are adjusting and they're giving people different options and a whole bunch of other like alternatives to traditional test taking, but it's not standardized enough where it's helping as many kids as it should. It's definitely something where the school systems as they are now, and it's not the school system's fault, it's literally they're not getting government funding the way like you hear in pretty much every city. Wow, our school teachers have to spend hundreds of dollars of their own money to buy like school supplies for like their kids or whatever, like, or for the classrooms. Like that's all messed up. And then to have that sort of like almost like piecemeal system set the basis for like, oh, well, you gotta know all this stuff because otherwise you're not gonna be prepped for college. Some people aren't going to college. Those who are going to college, I guarantee, are going to have a very different experience than they ever did in high school. It's just one of those things for the future to figure out. Hopefully, I hope that whenever some form of like educational government reform happens, that's something that we see future generations have a much easier, a much better time, etc. So yeah. Do you have to take the ACT when you're not going to college? Honestly, I don't know. I just did what I was told, essentially. I just did a whole bunch of stuff like that. I've never been officially diagnosed, but I feel like I have enough symptoms of ADD, ADHD to probably need to get tested and diagnosed. Yeah, you definitely talk to, so there's like a number of different ways that ADD and ADHD manifest. I mean, it's definitely more than just the like, ooh, shiny thing that so many people think it is. It's a lot of like internal brain anxiety type thing. But again, it's along a number of different parameters, where some people are going to test really high on some of them and some are going to test really low when they get evaluated. But yeah, definitely, if you think that it's something that you need to explore a little bit more, definitely talk to like a professional about it. If you've like done your own research and you're like, yeah, I kind of tick off all these boxes. Getting on the right medication for ADD and ADHD is something that helps a lot of people. Sometimes just being aware you have it so you can sort of adjust your personal day-to-day behavioral stuff is something that helps me a lot. Like, so I medicate, and I also sort of set up my own style of day-to-day schedule when I can. That works for me, and it doesn't work for everyone, and it doesn't always work for me at all. But it's something that as I grow older and I learn more about myself, learn more about my own neurodivergency, has made things slightly easier and more tolerable and understandable. So one of those things where definitely, do your research, see how you land based on like what you can come up with yourself, and then if you feel like you need to talk to a doctor about it, go for it, 100%. With my high school, they encouraged you to take it just in case, but it wasn't required if you weren't thinking of going to college. Oh, cool. Awesome, Brookie. Yeah, I think that's the way that they do it for most people. I remember I took the ACT and the SATs. I scored very high on both, but I didn't like doing it. I didn't like studying for it. It's knowledge that now, like all the shit that I learned for those, out of my head now. Like, I don't give a shit about any of that. I didn't need to use any of it in real life. So, yeah. I got lucky and didn't have to take the SAT or ACT to get in, but for the master's program, I'm trying to get into as a huge general knowledge test that I have to pass, and I've been out of school for 7 years. I'm dyslexic, so I'm super nervous about it. Hippie chick, I hope that you're able to brush up on some of that stuff. A lot of it is kind of like riding a bike, where you're like, oh yeah, no, I'm getting the hang of this again pretty quickly. So if that's one of those things where just a quick refresher brings it back, that's awesome. If it takes a little bit extra effort, guarantee, especially if you're someone driven enough to go for your master's, you're going to do great. I have full faith in you. I think a lot of us do here in the chat. I have 2 AP classes that I didn't ask for. I was the same way, right? So I was so advanced. AP exams are a goddamn scam. It depends, all right? So it's not always the case. So here's the way that it works with AP tests, for those of you who don't know. AP is when you're like super advanced and you're taking a college level course during high school. When I was in senior year, every single one of my classes pretty much was honors or AP. And I did really well in most of them. I did super well on the tests, enough to get college credit. Basically, you have to find the right schools. Like you have to scout schools to figure out which ones are going to accept them. Because what happened was, I had the opportunity to go into one of my first choices of schools, of colleges, and skip most of my freshman year. I would have been able to enter in as like a sophomore, technically, or like it was like the tail end of like a freshman, essentially is what it would have been. Is like I would have been entering as a freshman during first semester as a second semester freshman, and only have to take like 2 classes worth of credits or something. And they were like, you could do that, and you could graduate early, and you can basically have like an easy sort of like, just like ease into college year for your freshman year. And I was like, that sounds really cool. And then my parents were like, well, don't you want to go to this alma mater instead? And because it was my dad's alma mater, I was like, oh man, yeah, I kind of want to like live the family legacy. I want to go, be like a legacy graduate from this school. And so I went to another college that was out of state that was like, we can only accept like 2 of your AP test scores. Because the other ones are like not standardized to like the same way ours are, or some bullshit like that. So it can be a scam if you, under certain circumstances. Otherwise, you can save a shit ton of money on college. Like if I'd gone to the other school I really wanted to go to, my parents would not have had to enroll me as a freshman. They would have enrolled me as a sophomore, technically, and I wouldn't have had to pay for freshman year of college, essentially. I also was an idiot because I had a full ride at like 2 other schools, and I didn't take those. So yeah, it's nothing is standardized. Again, this is a big issue with the political structure of education at the moment. Is the funding's not going to the right places, and it's dumb. It's dumb. Brian, why? I literally just explained. My parents were like, hey, don't you want to go to the school like Dad graduated from? And I was like, oh, yeah, I kind of do. I was like, but that's going to be extra money. And they were like, don't worry, you can work off your college debt. It will be fine. And then I went there, and I was very much in debt. By, like, a lot. But I ended up transferring partway through that education anyway, because that school made me miserable. And I went to a state school in New York after living in Florida, and was way happier there. And got a pretty good education, I feel like. And it was a fraction of the cost that I was paying for my first, 3 years of college. So, yeah. I'm getting war flashbacks despite having graduated from college. Yeah. Work off your college debt. Yeah, right? It's one of those things where it's like, no one ever really does. And it hurts. And everything's bad all the time when it comes to that. The amount of money that's expected for college, it's unbelievably... That's the scam. That's the scam part. AP tests are actually, when they work out in your favor where you can transfer credits from them, they're actually a huge money saver. They are a humongous money saver because you're paying like $80 for like an AP class versus like hundreds and if not thousands of dollars for a college class. So, yeah. I live in Florida. I lived in Florida for Can't remember how long I was there. But I lived in Florida. I lived in Jacksonville, Florida, and I hated it, and it was terrible. I moved from New York, Rochester area where I live now. Moved down to Florida. Moved in with some buddies to Jacksonville. I was kind of in the process of having a mental breakdown, and needed a bit of an escape from the life I was living. I felt like I was like being cornered and pressured in all these ways that I didn't want to be. So I was like, you know what? I'm an adult. I can run away, right? And so I ran away to Florida with a bunch of friends. We rented out a house together. It was in a really bad neighborhood. A bunch of shit went down. It was terrible. Jacksonville in general is kind of like a city, in my opinion. I ended up being like, okay, I'm done here. Now I don't need to have anything else bad happen to me. And I moved back up to New York. Actually, what am I talking about? I didn't move from New York to Florida. At the start of college, I moved out of my parents' place, moved to Pennsylvania so that I could live away from them. And then from Pennsylvania, I moved down to Florida, and then from Florida, I moved back to New York. So that was a big old triangle that I did. I live 40 minutes north of Jacksonville. It's an awful city. Yeah, it's there's a lot of stuff happened. Is this where you found a random guy in your house and they wouldn't leave? Yeah. So that wasn't even a random guy that we found in our house. That dude just walked into our house. That dude just decided to walk into our house. So that was the one, and he punched one of my housemates, and we had to threaten him to make him leave, like with like physical action. We had to be like, you have to leave or you're going to have a lot of bad things happen to you. And then the other thing that happened down there was the icing on the cake that made me be like, okay, I think it's time to leave. Is the dude who was at a party of ours and pulled a gun on me. So that's Jacksonville. Woo! Super fun time. Not my favorite place. I had a really good job down there, but outside of that, nothing else was like great about Jacksonville. Everyone was really rude, and everyone was like just constantly hot and sweaty and humid because the humidity is like 9 billion% there every day. But yeah, it was an experience at least that I got to live through, and it prepped me for other parts of life, I suppose. So it was very interesting. People are such assholes, I swear. I say as if I'm not also a person. Well, listen, okay, here's the thing. Steelers fan, you'll appreciate this. When I lived in the Pittsburgh area in Pennsylvania, when I got like super hardcore into the Steelers, I loved Pittsburgh. I loved Pittsburgh. I went into Pittsburgh whenever I could. Some of my best friends live in Pittsburgh. Like, it's just one of those things where you find pockets of good people here and there. Find nice people here and there. Driving in Jacksonville gives me intense anxiety because everyone drives like maniacs. Oh yeah, and the road system is dog shit. It's like the whole like road system, the way that like the ramps that like come into the city and shit, all like converge and stuff, is such a mess. It's so badly laid out. And like, this is coming from someone who lives in Rochester, New York, and we have terrible road systems. Like, they literally call our road system the can of worms because of like how confusing everything is for new people in the city, like what roads they have to get on, what freeways they have to get on, whatever. That's what they call the Rochester roadway, is the can of worms. But like Jacksonville, I don't know if the person who's ever like I don't know, like whoever it was who designed that roadway, that road system, was lived inside of a bottle of liquor or something. I'm not really sure what happened, but no sober person would design roadways the way that they did. Literally never been to Pittsburgh? You fake Steelers fan. Unbelievable. All I can say is it's worth going. It's once sports are open again, once the country is not sick, hit up a Steelers game sometime. They're pretty poggers. They're pretty dope. Lived in Pennsylvania way back when. Pittsburgh is actually pretty nice, especially when it's cloudy. I mean, I personally liked it when it was like nice weather out, not cloudy, because it's cloudy most of the year there. But I really like Pittsburgh. I like the way that the city's laid out and like sort of divided into different like types of neighborhoods and stuff. And it's really cool. And it's like very, very easy to traverse. So, yeah. Listen here. All I gotta say, it's worth visiting. Go see a Steelers game. Point of view Steelers isn't a fan. The only city I drove through was Portland, Oregon, and I think it was pretty okay. But then again, I don't drive through downtown. Or didn't drive through downtown. Yeah, I mean, inner city driving anywhere is normally kind of confusing and a bit stressful unless you're someone who grew up in the city or has spent a ton of time in the city for whatever reason due to work or what have you. I personally don't mind city traffic. I'm very much like a downtown city boy. But you know, also I hate traffic. So I say as I'm getting ready to move to LA. But can't be. It's not going to be that much worse than where I already live as far as traffic is. I've never visited Portland though. I kind of obviously not right now, but I'd like to visit there at some point. Last time I drove, I had a panic attack while driving. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. That's such a common thing. I know so many people who have driving anxiety. It's a tough thing. Like when you think about it, it is a hard thing. You're literally in charge of a giant 1-ton steel machine, and everyone else around you is also in charge of a giant 1-ton steel machine going like 60 miles an hour, and one minor mess up can mess up stuff. Like I totally get that. That's a valid anxiety, valid fear to have. But just know that you know, there's a lot of people out there who have the same thing, and a lot of them have worked through it as well. And I hope that you get to that point eventually, and you're able to confidently and safely drive. I personally, like, I've even shared my story about like when I wrapped my car around the tree when I was way younger. Ever since that day, I've driven incredibly safely. I'm probably the safest driver I know. I drive pretty much right on the speed limit, maybe 5 to 10 over at the most. But yeah, it's one of those things where I get like being a little bit creeped out by driving. Like I hate when it rains and I'm driving. Like I hate the way that the light like reflects off the wet pavement. That really messes like with my perception of like what I'm, especially when it's like super dark or whatever. But overall, millions of people drive every day, and hopefully, like I said, you'll become one of those who overcomes that fear, and it's something that will open up a world of possibilities for you. My dad crashed with me in the car last year, and I didn't let him drive me anywhere for months. Oh, that's so funny, because normally it's the opposite situation, where it's like, Sky, how dare you crash the car? You're grounded. But you're like, yeah, Dad, you crashed the car, so you're not allowed to drive now. Atlanta traffic is god-awful. I've heard that it's pretty terrible. I've heard that it's, like, awful. Who designed roads? It's all like the old, like, horse-drawn carriage trading paths that they created way back in the day, and then they just, like, paved over them as technology took over, and then roadways became these clusterfucks of terribleness. So, yeah. But I've shared this fact about myself before. I hate when it's raining when I'm driving. It messes with my eyes for some reason, just specifically rain. Probably the factor of, like I said, dark skies, you know, overcast skies, and then also the reflection of lights off of, like, the wet pavement and wet, like, buildings and shit. But I do fine in the snow. I do fine in the ice and the snow and stuff like that. But Morgan does great in the rain and hates driving in the snow. So we're, like, opposites, so we supplement each other, which is actually really good. Because if I'm like, hey, it's raining really hard and I don't feel safe driving, she'll take over. Or if it's like snowing really hard and she's like, I don't feel safe, I take over. And we're both like comfortable doing that. So that's pretty good. Same, Brian? Okay, yeah. So I'm not the only person who's like bad with like the rain. Yeah, it's something about it. It's so weird. Because like if it's just nighttime, I do fine. If it's just nighttime, I do fine. But it's like, I think it's the reflection of light off of like various shit. Atlanta, the home of Georgia Tech, with one of the most accomplished civil engineering programs, and also the home of Spaghetti Junction. Screw Spaghetti Junction. It's funny that so many cities have their own like nicknames for like their awful like messes of roadways. Like Spaghetti Junction, like I said, Rochester's got Can of Worms. There's a whole bunch of stuff that just sort of you'd think engineers would be better at it, right? It's like you said, there's like engineers. like the engineers here in Western New York, like every parking lot, even the parking lots, we'll go into parking lots and like plazas here, and we'll be like, who the hell designed this? Why is there like one entrance to this plaza on like a side street off the main strip where you have to like go down like a side road, and then it's just this tiny little like entrance, and then the parking lot is like wraps around itself, so it's like one way, and then like you can't even like there's no like other outlet to get to like the parking lot next to it. Like there's so many crazy like engineering choices like that where we're just like, what the hell is wrong with people? And it was the same when I lived in Buffalo, New York, which is the city over, and it's like the parking lots and the roadways there are just trash. They're just awful. The only good thing New York has going for it when it comes to like roadways is we use not a majority, but a huge chunk of our tax dollars to repair and maintain roadways. So we don't have like a lot of like really beat up, terrible, shitty roads here. Most streets are like redone pretty regularly by city and state budgets. So that's something that's like pretty good about New York. I wish I could drive, but I can't due to a mental disorder, but I live in a rural area, so getting rides is a pain. Yo, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Gimli. So for those of you guys who've never been here for the St. Jude fundraisers that I do, I always bring up my friend Alan. Alan, growing up, he was fine, and then like as we got older, like around college age, like high school, college age, he developed a tumor in his brain that prevented him from being able to drive because when he was driving, he'd get seizures and get these really, really, really intense seizures. And as a result, he wasn't allowed behind the wheel. He had his license taken away. He was told by a doctor he's probably never going to be able to drive again, etc. So I remember, learning about like that struggle he went through with that. So that's sorry to hear that you're dealing with something semi-similar where you're just like not allowed to drive, not able to drive, and how inconvenient that can be. Because I remember I think he lived in, God, I can't remember where he lived at the time. Lived somewhere, I think he lived in maybe Oregon actually back then. But I remember him saying that like it was a pain in the ass to get anywhere at all because he had to rely on other people to give him like rides everywhere. But I hope that, like, with the advent of, like, ride-sharing services and, public transportation obviously isn't, like, a huge thing out in rural areas, but I hope that you have, like, a good support system of people helping you there, Gimli. I have to hear my fiance complain all the time he drives a semi, so he drives all over the country. Yeah, I mean, it's always the people with the big cars that complain the most for some reason. High school I went to when I lived in Georgia had the high school, the middle school, and the elementary school all in one section with one road leading in and out. One road for literally thousands of people driving in and out every morning. Just one little 2-lane road. Like, who the hell designed that shit? A child? Yeah, seriously, was that like all right, middle school, we're gonna, encourage some of you to become engineers. So we're going to design a new road system together for the school. And then they just actually implemented it. Oh boy, someone with Uno crayon. All I'm saying is people who drive Fiats really are just living their best lives. They are always so happy. Yeah, they're in tiny zippy cars, of course. They're just like, yeah, my car's pretty chill. Anyway, chat, I just realized what freaking time it is. It's past 2 a.m. my time. We've been streaming for 5 hours though, which was a lot of fun for me. I hope you guys had a blast tonight. Again, quieter stream tonight. I'm okay with it. It's like a random Thursday, so it's bound to happen. We'll go into the weekend with a lot of energy and a lot of good vibes. You guys really helped cheer me up a lot. So many of you were so supportive over on like Twitter when it came to like me sharing the news about my grandfather, my pop-up passing away. So thank you guys so much for that. Thanks for all like the reminders of just like, I don't know, things will get better and whatnot. It helped me out a lot. And then obviously the support of Morgan, my family, etc. was, especially talking to my family last night, was some like really good closure to all of it. So I think we're back in the saddle. Essentially, we're ready to go. We're ready to kick some butt and do a lot more fun streams coming up here. I hope you guys enjoyed watching Fall Guys. Like I said, I thought it was going to be a great game because it's like checking out Season 2 for the first time. It's a pretty laid-back, casual game, and it's enough fun that it was, taking my mind off of anything that was negative, and hopefully helped you guys as well sort of vibe out and chill. It's so much fun hanging out. Take care, everybody. You're also amazing. Thank you, Brookie. Thank you. Appreciate that. Also, thank you so much, Steelers, for reminding people that we have a Discord here. If you enjoy the vibe of the chat, you can check out our Discord. The community goes over there, chats about a variety of different things. They get ready for things like community movie nights that we set up. There's community Jackbox game nights. There's Among Us lobbies if you are someone who wants to either make new friends playing Among Us or go in with a pre-constructed party of friends. You can hang out on the Discord and use those dedicated Among Us rooms to play some games with. And yeah, just a whole bunch of other cool things over there. Thank you for being here and for letting me be here. Yo, Girl of Butterflies, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. We also have the Reddit. If you are a meme master, if you're someone who wants to make some goofy-ass memes about something that happened on the stream, something that's happening in the community, just any sort of joke that pertains to the community, if you are someone who wants to leave words of encouragement for each other, if you are someone who wants to leave fan art, if you are someone who just, I don't know, wants to vibe out and share anything about the community over on the Reddit, we do have the subreddit as well. It's r/BeaglyBubs, and there's a lot of really funny memes that go up on that night after night. So I try to always pick a meme of the night, and I appreciate everybody for who actually participates with those. Got the hiccups all of a sudden. Give me 1 second. Let me get rid of these. And they're gone. And that's that. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to end this stream here, guys. I hope that you all had a lot of fun. Thank you so much for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, etc. You guys are way too kind. Thank you so much for everything. It all adds up. Thank you for the donations tonight as well. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for everything. Thanks for keeping me company. Brian is holding his breath like... Thank you very much for that. It's really appreciated that anyone was hanging out with me tonight at all. And then anyone who's just lurking, thank you for sharing your time. Never feel bad about not chatting or anything like that. The fact that you are here, just spending any of your time with this community contributes to our community, and we will always be grateful. But I hope that you guys have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really do. Finger hearts as usual. Gonna go ahead and end this stream here, and I will hopefully see you all in the next one. So, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.